ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kí gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ onírẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ gọ́vnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ Ọ̀túnba sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ spíkà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ bàbá Ìjẹ̀bú.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. Yes. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about it? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know. The man that he's now fighting, you know? Remember?
Yes, no.
I know. Of course. Did he talk about, what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No?
No.
Like signed contracts that were not paid for.
Anamana,
kuma duku tuba jodere ndi mmanwu egwu mmanwu ego para tuba jodere tukuma duku tuba jodere ndi mmanwu egwu mmanwu ego obodo jisi ike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo
it is everyone befere
ayandaba 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 atima ayandaba 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 wana ayandaba 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 susu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, that's yeah, we mo. No basa ega ponto mo. Yeah, dia gugana. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba 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 ayandaba. Wana ayandaba 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ask the one for your brand yourself when I knew since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna togabu.
And there it is right there. Ayendeba, 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 Ayendeba. So there it is. Right there. So Ayendeba, good to be in your company. Always a delight. Just the heart surges anytime we meet again. The heart surges anytime we. I don't know this random nonsense that sometimes I wonder if I did my head examined. Probably I still. But the heart does surge anytime we meet again. So we meet again, and we do as we usually do. We take a meandering, leisurely stroll through the Nigerian political landscape and take an irreverent critique. This is not rehearsed, by the way. It's just, my mind is a weird potpourri of all sorts of weirdness going on. So essentially, we meet again and we go through as we've always gone through. So we go through as we've always gone through. Always a delight in your company. Of course, the usual protocol. I want to be seeing that light going on. Don't be some odd person. Don't act odd. I know you're odd, but don't act odd right now. Just click on that damn like button and let it go up. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. And then if you want to come join on the screen, the hyperlink that says StreamYard is it should be on the comment section on all the platforms that we're streaming to. So click on that if you want to come and participate, either to the topics that I'm about to list now, or something that you've found especially engaging in the course of the day, Nigeria political. So all of that is an open house. So bring your own. You can bring your own wine to the party. So there it is right there. Bring your own wine to the party if you feel. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Your invitation to buy your host cups of coffee, that's been pinned there for goodness knows how long, and people just continue to ignore it. Ignore it no more. So click on that thing that says buy your host. What is bring your own bottle? Oh yes, Liz. I wondered what that meant for a moment there. So click on that hyperlink that says buy your host cups of coffee and go wild with it. So all that. So what are we looking at today? Of course, Nigeria
related matters. So let's kick it off. This especially portends for good news, for good tidings for the future. This headline right here, it portends for good. Oh, it's not on the screen. So this headline right here, it portends for. I think people actually prefer it when I'm at the bottom of the screen. So let me put myself there. This headline right here portends for good tidings for the future to come. So portends for good tidings for the future to come. Federation account receives 1 trillion naira in 4 months. So that's the federal government right there, and that is Wale Edun. So anybody that knows to the kobo how much is coming in and out of the federal account, he certainly should know. Our federation account receives 1 trillion in 4 months. So that is the federal government. So if it's the total of 4 months, then I'll be surprised at them asking questions as well. But let's see what this means. The minister of finance and coordinating minister of the economy, Mr. Wale Edun, says the federation account witnessed improved revenue inflow since the removal of subsidy from an average of 650 billion naira monthly to over 1 trillion in the last 4 months. Edu stated this on Monday at a 4-day retreat organized by members of the Federation Account Allocation Committee in Asaba, the Delta State capital. The minister's speech was read by the ministry's permanent secretary, Mr. Okonkwo Oudo, who commended the FAAC for the theme of the retreat, creating a resilient economy through diversification of the nation's revenue. He said, "I commend your choice of the theme because of the suitability and the utmost attention of the current administration of Bola Tinubu has directed to domestic revenue mobilization. The economic reforms which this administration has undertaken since its inception in May 2023 clearly outlined right steps to transformation of the country's economy." Now, this is the bit we're looking to get to. In less than 6 months of this administration, we have witnessed the introduction of important reforms, such as petroleum subsidy removal, fiscal and monetary policy reforms, and at removing multiple taxation amongst others. The Federation account is particularly witnessing improved revenue inflow since the removal of subsidy from an average of 650 billion naira monthly to over 1 trillion naira in the last 4 months. So we pause to reflect on that. Let's just read it to the maybe we'll read it to the last to the next paragraph. The government had for a long time realized that petrol subsidy is not sustainable, given it erodes revenues that should have been available to fund viable expenditures that are critical to the well-being of the populace. He said achieving tax revenue to GDP target of 22% and tax to GDP of 18% by 2026 are part of the cardinal objectives of Tinubu's administration. So that is it right there. So when they're telling you that they're looking to achieve tax revenue to GDP target of 22%, what they are saying essentially is that the overall budget and essentially the net worth of the country, so the GDP, the gross domestic product, so the overall earnings of the country are part of that. So let's say, for instance, the country earns 100 naira. What they are saying is that our tax should be 22 naira out of that. So brace yourself, they are going to tax you heavily. This is what this just says. And it says tax to GDP of 18% by 2026 as part of the cardinal objectives of Tinubu's administration. So they're going to streamline and probably digitalize taxation within that space. And you would not, because they're starting to capture your data. And once they have your data, then the government can do as they will with you. So very, very soon, and probably almost certainly the case already, you cannot access anything without providing some form of identification, your NIM number, etc., etc. So when they have all of that, when they've captured sufficient of you in that database, then they start to tax you according to wherever, even if you are some, whatever it is that you claim that you're doing, you'll be paying tax, and that is the target right there. So there it is. But the headline of it, 1 trillion naira, 1 trillion naira monthly now coming into the federal coffers as a result of that fuel subsidy removal. So that is to tell you, and it's something that has always been known, that that subsidy was consuming for a very long time, go close to 40% of the country's revenue. And that tells you in the figure right there. So they're telling you that it was averaging 650 billion naira. Now it's exceeding 1 trillion naira. And that is that 40% gulf that people have already been identifying. So now the country now, just through a movement of policies, they have been able to bring back in-house 40% of their revenue. So the country is newly rich, is essentially what that is. Because you said the country is heavily borrowed. When your lenders are looking to lend you money, it's the same as they would at your individual level. They look at your income and they look at your outgoing. So if your income suddenly spikes up by 40%, then you are even more creditworthy than you previously were when it was at 60%. So do you see? So the access to borrowing at the top tiers of borrowing is suddenly enhanced by the removal of that fuel subsidy. So now, how do they now manage this money is the thing. Are they going to be bullied in the way that Rotimi Amechi and co, they bullied Goodluck Jonathan to continue to just be passing the money to them when the country was experiencing a windfall, and then the money is passed to the states and it's looted? Or are they going to hold firm and then spend this windfall now on big ticket infrastructural items that would then expand the economic space? But the money is coming in. That is just what that tells you. The money is coming in. Suddenly rich Nigeria. Suddenly rich Nigeria. I'll give you only this only as a headline. Emefiele reportedly willing to refund over 1.6 billion naira to secure plea bargain. So he's back in custody again, of course, and 1.6 billion naira. In fact, I was reading it to reach trillion, because this guy now, all the for the latter half of Goodluck Jonathan, all the way through Buhari's administration, this guy has been looting hand over fist. So you are looking at somebody comfortable $10-15 billion. So telling him to give you, I was going to say only 1 billion naira. How much is 1 billion naira? That is roughly about $1 million for somebody that has stolen when in excess of $10-15 billion. So that's just a derisory amount. It should be made to cough out as much as they can get out of him. So there it is. Former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Godwin Emefiele, or Emefiele, is reportedly set to return over 1.6 billion naira to secure a plea bargain. So there it is right there. That guy should rot in jail as far as I'm concerned. So now, we've been speaking about this all the way through the week. So now let's not document it just to sum up the totals. Full list, state governors sacked by courts after 2023 election, reasons unveiled. So who lost via the courts is the thing. So yes, Abba Kabir Yusuf, NMPP, decision. The Election Petition Tribunal led by Justice Oluyemi Osadebe invalidated Governor Yusuf's election by declaring 165,000 approximate votes garnered by him invalid. So Caleb Mutwang, so he was an NMPP, of course, Kabir Yusuf, Caleb Mutwang, Mutfang, or whatever his name is, Caleb, PDP, Court of Appeal, the three-member panel led by Justice XYZ ruled that he was not legitimately sponsored by the PDP, citing Section 177 of the Constitution. But that's not all of it, though. So I'm not quite sure. Why are they saying full list when they're not giving us a full list? No, this is a nonsense. Whoever wrote this is an idiot. It's giving us all these names, but it's not giving us all right, let's just leave that. Let's go on to this. Nigeria missing as World Bank names Ghana, Egypt, Sierra Leone amongst 10 countries with the worst food inflation. So the way people come to lament like it was Sodom and Gomorrah every single day here, you will think people were scraping the floors in the gutters to eat. But they do that in Ghana, not in Nigeria. Even in Egypt, World Bank has listed Ghana, Egypt, Rwanda, and Sierra Leone amongst the 10 countries with the worst food inflation rate in the world. The report, released on the official website of the Global Financial Institution, ranked Lebanon as the country with the highest food inflation rate in the world. The report ranked Egypt, Sierra Leone, Turkey, Rwanda, Ghana, Guinea, Pakistan, Suriname, and Malawi as other countries on the list of 10 nations with the highest inflation rate. The bank concluded, after reviewing the nation's consumer price index between May and August 2023. According to the report, food inflation was rife in Africa, North America, Latin America, South Asia, Europe, and Central Asia. Information from the latest month between May and August 2023 for which food price inflation data are available shows high inflation in many low and middle income countries, with inflation higher than 5% in 52.6% of low income countries. 86.4% of the lower middle income countries and 64% of the upper middle income countries, with many experiencing double-digit inflation. Nigeria is certainly experiencing double-digit inflation. In addition, 69.6% of high-income countries are experiencing high food inflation. The most affected countries are in Africa, North America, Latin America, South Asia, Europe, and Central Asia. So there it is right there. So Nigeria then, so this is it from all of these data that we see all of the time. Somebody sent me something as well about sort of petrol at the pump prices globally. And you'll be surprised that Nigeria is still one of the top 10 cheapest places to buy petrol, even as they continue to lament, which is to tell you then that they were getting it virtually free. So they were getting it virtually free. Let me see. Have I missed something? Let me bring you. Oh, all right. Let me bring you this one before this one. Let me bring you this one. Nigerian Federal Housing Authority, and by the way, there's a clip of Peter Obi that we're going to play at some point. He's been out speaking again, telling us what he's getting up to now, as if anybody still cares. Nigerian Federal Housing Authority plans to demolish over 650 houses in Festac Town area in Lagos. So this really, it makes the news just off the back of just the level of demolition, but it also makes the news for reasons of the ethnic saber rattling that's been circling around this headline, which often is the case whenever this sort of headlines come up. There's usually ethnic saber rattling, and this instance no different. Nigerian Federal Housing Authority plans to demolish over 650 houses in Festac Town area in Lagos, Costa de Lagos. Did you know that it was actually the Portuguese that named that Lagos? Costa de Lagos, coast of the lagoon. That's actually what it means. The Federal Housing Authority, FHA, has disclosed a plan to demolish 677 houses, while 744 others will be partially demolished over infringement by developed by a developer in Phase 2 Festac Town, Amuwo Odofin area of Lagos. FHA's Southwest Zonal Manager, Akintola Olagbemiro, disclosed this during a visit to the affected area to assess level of disregard to assess level of disregard to the building. According to Olagbemiro, despite letters and stakeholder meetings, developers have continued to build on the swampy land without meeting requirements. He said, after so many years of trying to get into the property belonging to FHA, which we labeled as Festac Phase 2, there has been encroachment and illegal development, and it is turning the place into a slum. We are trying to see how best we can resolve this. And by the way, when I read you the follow-on bits, there's a secondary article that goes with this that explains then why I said that it is transmuted into some sort of ethnic saber rattling. He said, after so many years of trying to get into the property belonging to FHA, which we labeled as Festac Phase 2, there have been encroachment and illegal development, and it's turning the place into a slum. We're trying to see how best we can resolve it and make people live in a more serene environment. Unfortunately, there have been cases of illegal developers and land grabbers. Deputy General Manager, FHA, Urban and Rural Planning, Southwest, Francesca Michael James, said, we have given the residents several notices, but to our surprise, works are still going on without regard to the law. Now we have the permission of our management, and we will ask for security backup and start enforcement. We will start removing structures from the roads, and those on pipelines are set back. We will also remove the buildings constructed after the stakeholder meetings, where we agreed that everyone should wait until we have done our assessment, but some of them continued to build and concluded that we would regularize. But regularization is not automatic. Now, the ones that did not meet regularization will have to go. Speaking on punishment for contravenous, she said, and then she goes on into the punishment. The first thing we're doing is to clear the road. Some of the building will be partially demolished, for right-of-way. 677 buildings will be demolished, and 744 will be demolished partially. So that's now. That's clear now. 4 notice, flouting of rules, infringement of right-of-way, road passage, drainage blockage, the usual disregard. So that was what's leading to those demolitions, but this is how the space is responding to it. Instead of demolishing Igbo properties, conduct referendum, Ejimako to federal government, Lagos government. What is Madam ABSA Kwesele? She's not usually sort of so who's beeping me? She's not usually far from this sort of goings on. Aloy Ejimako, is this guy now a politician, by the way? Because he's now transmuting into a political commentator, a political analyst, more so than a lawyer. Aloy Ejimako, special counsel to Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, said on Monday that those who want Igbo out of Lagos or Nigeria should conduct a Biafra referendum. Posting on X, Ejimako wrote, if you want Igbos out of Lagos or Nigeria, stop demolishing their properties. That's cowardly. Instead, do a referendum on Biafra and brace for the resounding result. Until then, stop turning Nigeria into an open-air prison for Igbos. From the pogrom to now, Igbos have had enough. There have been claims that the Lagos state government is targeting and demolishing markets populated by Igbos. Also, there are rampant allegations that buildings owned by Igbos are being demolished by the state government. One of those affected was former Super Eagles striker Emmanuel Emunike, who claims that his house was demolished by the Lagos state government despite getting due approval from relevant authorities. So there it is right there. And very quickly, it gets ethnicized, as always, everything within the Nigerian space. Very quickly, it gets ethnicized. So very quickly, it gets ethnicized. Did we already say this one? Yes, we attempted at this one, but it gave us nothing. Okay, Abba Kabir Yusuf, NMPP, so now that space turns into PDP. Abdullahi Sule, APC. So it looks as though an APC governor actually lost his seat. The National State Governorship Election Petition Tribunal sacked the state governor Abdullahi Sule in October and ordered INEC to revoke his certificate of return and give it to David something or the other of the PDP. David had taken Sule to court to contest INEC's announcement of Sule as the winner of the election. He told the tribunal that his actual votes were unfairly lowered, whilst Sule of the APC's votes were boosted to help him win, and notably in the EC8Bs of Gayam and Chiroma wards of Lafia, local government area. The tribunal, led by Justice Ezekiel Ajayi, in its decision deducted the incorrect votes added to Sule and added back the votes which were reduced from the overall votes of David. This decision was based on so it looks as though it's not going all the way APC's way. So Governor Sule then loses to some character called David. So Dauda Lawal of the PDP, he loses to APC. Caleb loses to APC. So these are decisions. So yes, about 5. Is it 4? So we have Abba Kabir Kanu. So he goes now from NMPC to APC. So that's that one. And then we have Abdullahi Sule. He's APC. So he goes to PDP. So that's that one. Dauda Lawal, PDP goes to APC, so that's 4. That's 3, and we have four governorships being contended so far. So now to the headline piece. Sanwo Olu spending 3 billion on air fresheners. Hold on. Yes. How can you budget over 7 million naira to buy air fresheners? Outrage as Sanwo Olu approved 3.74 billion naira for perfumes, rechargeable fans. So there it is right there. This spendthrift now reckons is an Arab print. The Lagos State Governor, Babajide Sanwo Olu, has been criticized for approving 7.5 million naira to replace liquid fragrance in his office and 3 billion naira to purchase rechargeable fans for the office of his deputy, Obafemi Hamzat. Other contracts awarded by the State Public Procurement Agency in the second and third quarter of 2023 include approval of over 440 million naira for the purchase of a new Lexus LX600 bulletproof sports utility vehicle for the use in the pool of the Office of the Chief of Staff. The Office of the Chief of Staff also got 18.5 million naira for the supply and distribution of 2,000 Neola chickens across across the local government areas and wards of the state. According to the records, the government also approved 152 million naira for the restoration of water supply at the Idugara Palace, which is the official residence of the Oba of Lagos. The document also revealed that the state will earmark 581 million naira to renovate St. Andrew's Anglican Church in the Okepopo area of the state. In the same vein, the records showed that the office of the deputy governor was awarded 30 million naira for monthly outreach of indigent citizens by the wife of the deputy governor, whilst there was another 30 million naira budgeted for the empowerment program. So 60 million naira pocket money for the deputy governor's wife. Reacting to the outrageous contracts gulping public funds in the document, the 2023 governorship candidate of the Action Democratic Congress in Lagos, Funsho Doherty, said he had written an open letter to Governor Sanwo Olu to review some of the projects. I just wrote an open letter to the governor on public procurement awards reported by LASG for the second and third quarter of 2023, highlighting a number of issues for further scrutiny and remedial action. Judicious use of public funds is always important and is especially so now, he wrote on his Twitter account. So this is it right there. And it goes on, I think, to publish, I wonder if this highlights, it goes on to publish what he purports to be a relevant document. But I think we can just about make it out. Let me see if I expand it. Let's see. Let me shrink it a little bit. Okay. Let's have a look. The guy is just spending money like a drunken sailor. Construction, where are they? Well, you have to read through, I suppose, to land on the 419 ones, because they usually pad the 419 ones under consultancy services for the engagement of loan transaction arranger and financial advisor to LSG slash LATMA on the Red Line project. So, okay, I thought the Red Line project, so there now, I thought the financing was already in place. Rehabilitation and upgrade of Etiosa and Ekwe Expressway, 69, nearly 70 billion naira. Construction of identified strategic roads across states in Alimosho, Ikeja, etc. Okay, so that's the budget right there. Padded within that is 3 billion naira for perfumes. There it is right there. The governor must smell nice. The governor must smell nice. A quick rebuttal. I got 2 million for rechargeable fans, fridge, not 2 billion. Lagos Deputy Hamzat writes State Procurement Agency over mischievous report. The Lagos State Deputy Governor Obafemi Hamzat has written to the State Public Procurement Agency whilst denying that his office got 2 billion naira to purchase rechargeable fans, rechargeable lights, and fridges. Hamzat, in a memo addressed to the Director General of the Procurement Agency, said the approval for the project was 2 million naira. He also claimed that his wife got 2.5 million naira each for her monthly outreach to indigent and empowerment program, as against 30 million naira captured by the agency. So somebody is stealing something, no? So it's either he is stealing or that agency is stealing, because that was in that budget. So there it is right there. Just look at that chasm. If his wife is getting 2 billion, 2.5 million, and they are accounting for 30 million. So what's the difference there? That is 27.5 million naira just on a monthly basis just been stolen. Multiply that by 2, because there's 2 insertions for that wife in there. So So he attempts a denial, but how much of that anybody is buying, I don't know. So let me bring you the narrative of this man. Have I finished with all that? Let me bring you the narrative of this man. So this will serve as our human interest story for this session. And by the way, we would like to see some super chats during this session. We saw none yesterday apart from Ayo, so let the super chats roll in. I found myself under Oshodi. And there, you see, if there is one thing that a lot of people fear, you are Brodians, I think it's the narrative of this guy. I found myself under Oshodi Bridge after 21 years in the United States, Nigerian man. So, and all to that sense of foreboding that you get when you think about Nigeria is this guy's story right here. A Nigerian man has narrated his traumatizing story of how he found himself under the Oshodi Bridge in Lagos and slept there for 2 years after living 21 years in the United States. According to the man, who was tearful as he shared his story, he studied banking and finance in London, but his downfall began after he had a dream where he was flying like an eagle in the sky. The man shared the pathetic story during a recent program with a popular Ibadan-based journalist, Oriyomi Hamzat. In the dream that preceded his strange trip to Nigeria, he said he flew in the sky like a bird as he saw that he was welcome to Africa. And I'm not sure, I didn't actually think the thing was going to take this curve, but I didn't actually think the thing was going to take this course, but it has. In the dream that preceded his strange trip to Nigeria, he said he flew in the sky like a bird. He saw that he was welcome to Africa and eventually Nigeria. I just strangely found myself in Nigeria. I spent 9 years in London. I studied banking and finance in London. I had struggled a lot. I had a dream like I was flying in the sky, he said. In the dream, I was welcomed to Bahamas. I had been there for vacation in real life. Then I saw welcome to London. Later, I saw another signpost that said welcome to Africa. After that, another one said welcome to Nigeria. It is now become clearer when I started seeing cattle and Molue buses, and I woke up, he cried. He said, it was after 1 month, my wife said that I woke up and I shouted, Nigeria, Nigeria. I didn't plan that I was going to Nigeria. That was how I became sick, and my family rushed me to teaching hospital in California. The man said his breakthrough came, and he came to his senses. That wasn't in California, by the way. That was in Yaba. So the teaching hospital was in Yaba because there's a video clip which I watched earlier. The man said his breakthrough came, and he came to his senses after some policemen who were on patrol came to him under the bridge in Oshodi, Lagos. He said, from there, I found myself under the bridge in Oshodi, Lagos. I slept for 2 years under the bridge. It was some policemen who woke me up at around 1 a.m. on a particular midnight. They touched me with a gun. Their leader, during an operation in the middle of the night, asked where I was from. He said, get up, and questioned, where are you from? I answered, I am from America. I regained my senses a bit. So he now collected the nylon bag I was holding to check me. My elder brother, who used voodoo to call me back to Nigeria, were also the ones sorry, I'm going to read it to the end because I started reading it. So just 2 more paragraphs. My elder brothers who used voodoo to call me back to Nigeria were also the ones who came to meet me at the airport and collected all my luggages. They dumped me at the psychiatric hospital at Sabo, Yaba, Lagos. When the workers did not see my people, they sent me out, and that was how I became a vagabond in Lagos. Later, they dumped me at another praying mountain at Pakoto Ifo, located in Ogun State, where I spent 6 years. The pastor of the church took care of me. Later, when the owner of the church died, the people working with the property stylishly sent me packing, and I became stranded and a wanderer. So there it is right there. It's I'm not quite sure how much of that. And anyway, there it is. That's how he has told that story. So that's how he has told that story. I did say we had a clip of our paddy man P. I thought we had escaped the P to B, but apparently no. So we have a clip of our paddy man P to B. So that's our paddy man right there. P to B. P to B. So I wonder what P to B is up to this time around. So let's do. This is just about 10 minutes or so. Let's digest this and then we kick it off.
Meant well in formation and participating in that direction. So it's a welcome development. And I believe that it's helped in the past. Because if you look at those who fought for our independence and everything, they were in different political party formations and was able to show that first democratic process in Nigeria, which is what we are all clamoring that we need to go back to now, where we have very enterprising, progressive regional governments thriving very well.
Thank you, sir. So as a critical stakeholder, what is your advice to Inter-Party Advisory Council IPAC to ensure democracy growth in Nigeria?
Well, as it is today, my advice is that the parties come together and work for the people. You could see today there's a gradual erosion of the tenets of democracy. Our political...
all right, so when he's saying the parties come together and work for the people, is that some sort of conciliatory whistle across the pond towards the governing party? So if he's saying that the parties come together, is that the opposition or the totality of all of the parties? So there's a toning down somewhat, a softening of tonality from P to B.
Whole compass is heading in the wrong direction. So there's a need for the parties to come together to be able to rescue the situation as it is today.
Okay, sir. So the final question, sir. So what advice do you have for Nigerians, especially the electorate?
Well, for Nigerians, well, which is for all of us, we need to take the issue of governance very serious. We need to ensure that only those who are competent, who have the capacity, who have the integrity to be able to serve faithfully.
You know, I'm minded to almost insert that Rudolph. I'm minded to almost insert that Rudolph clip right there, because I think Rudolph has an answer to that. What he just said. He wants competent people. So now let's do an assessment.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. Yes. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that P2B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught. His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No? No? No?
So that's the assessment of the man that is wanting competent people.
We need to take issue of governance very serious. We need to ensure that only those who are competent, who have the capacity, who have the integrity to be able to serve faithfully and use the resources of the nation effectively for production are allowed into office and supported. And we should resist where things are going wrong. This question, which is the issue of the parties coming together. That is impossible. You're talking about coming together for election purpose. That's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about coming together for good governance and making sure that the people are well governed, are well served. That's two different things. When it is for election purpose, it is self-benefiting or transactional. But if it is for good governance, we can all come together and work together. And if we look at what President...
So you can only really read into these conciliatory noises towards the sitting government. So he's telling you that it's not going to be adversarial in sort of his opposition to the... So he's telling you that he's not going to spend the next 4 years attacking Tinubu. That's what Peter Obi is telling you.
Obasanjo is talking about. I don't think he's talking against saying that democracy is not what we should adopt. No, he's talking about the applicability. Democracy, as is being practiced in the Western world, does not have universal acceptability and applicability. You have to look at what suits you. For example,
this is a conversation that we've had oftentimes on this platform, by the way, that the Western style democracy is not suited for the African landscape. It is not. Because that democracy has to take cognizance of our peculiarities, which is because otherwise it's alien and foreign, isn't it? And that is why we struggle with the experimentation. We cannot have, as it is in the United States, Greece, etc., in Nigeria, because we're not Greek or we're not Americans. So yes, what we want is something that is representative of the greater masses' will. So it's sort of a hybrid democracy that takes that concept as a principle, but domesticizes it within our own peculiarities. So that is really where that conversation is. I'm not quite sure that Peter Obi understands it to that level, but that is where that conversation is.
If you look at democracy in America, where we even copied this presidential system of government, there's so many things that we've abandoned. If you're president of America, you can't just, I've never heard in America that they bought vehicles for legislators. You can't just buy cars anyhow. I have never heard you can't buy cars for first lady anyhow. Yes, there's no. If I didn't, there's no.
Yes, there is an office of the first lady, which I think is what he's about to say, and that office has a retinue of vehicles that is assigned to it. So whether they say that these vehicles and those vehicles, of course, constantly renewed, etc. So constant fleet coming in. So there's a pool of our vehicles dedicated to that purpose, and within that pool of vehicles, there's an assignment of vehicles of a bunch of vehicles towards that particular purpose, and those vehicles are bought. So it doesn't really understand how these things work. I suspect our man from Orca.
It's called Office of First Lady. He exists in name, and for the purpose of accompanying the president to trips. Not just to have
The office of the first lady doesn't exist in America. Well, I'm sure the Americans on this platform will come and educate us.
An office created with enormous budget that even beyond critical areas of development. No, You cannot entertain people. In America, if the president chooses today to entertain guests, he will pay for the food. If he chooses to have different dishes, he will pay for it. So you can decide how my wife is going to have we're going to have this type of fish.
Again, the Americans can come and educate us on that, but I'm not quite sure that budget for Gary at Aso Rock is what is holding the Nigerian economy back. You would say it's a principles. It's the principles, but really, I'm pretty sure that the White House has an entertainment budget, and they're not sending the president to McDonald's to go and feed himself.
It's from Japan. At the end of the month, they have to pay for it. So these things don't happen. You don't have renovations of different houses for the president. You know, if the president of America goes to New York today, he stays in a hotel. I've accompanied the president to trip in the past. The hotel is the president of America was staying in a hotel. So these are issues. So we must look at what suits us. Again, look at how we can manage our own expense and everything. So what Obasanjo is saying that we must not adopt this and even adopt it wrongly as we're doing it today. The last one was an issue.
That's a very poor reading of whatever. And I was going to bring you that Obasanjo piece. Maybe somebody will bring it in the course of conversation. But that is a very jejune, very puerile sort of interpretation. And I'm not being unnecessarily worthy. That's just the word that sums it up. It's just a jejune. It's a naive look at a complex situation. But then, of course, Peter Obi will tell you that it brings it down to the common man's level, but he has no real grasp of complex matters.
Move on. That is the disaster. And it can be salvaged again by the same, everybody coming together. Not just now political parties, but civil society. The people must resist that because it's dangerous.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, His Excellency, you are the campaigner of a new Nigeria. And recently, you described the former president, Atiku Abubakar, as if, for example, in 2027, and you are given the opportunity to become his vice, will you do that? Then secondly,
my dear, let's not talk about the election. We have a critical problem happening now. See, this is what I'm saying. We should all come together. Even you as a journalist should look beyond the election. People are dying of hunger. And we're talking about the election. What happens in the next election? I've said this publicly. Peter Obi is not desperate to be Nigerian president. And desperate to...
And there it is right there. If Peter Obi is not desperate to be Nigeria's president, then I am a banana. Then I'm a tubered vegetable, a banana. If Peter Obi is not desperate, blood-fanged tooth, long, dirty, clawed, desperate to be Nigeria's president, if he's not, then I am a banana.
See Nigeria work. Your children are suffering. So don't ask me that type of question, please. I'm begging you. Let's talk about how to save the country. If the country is working, I mustn't be president. Let the country work for our future. Okay, I want the children of here to be looked after.
Okay, the next one is you.
Maybe that's 200 million naira that we were just told you help yourself too in Anambra State. I wonder how many children that would have helped.
You said that Nigerians should try to resist those who want to stop the good governance of Nigeria. Particularly the last election, we watched the exercise. We know that a lot of Nigerians supported you and they voted for you. But at the end, in this kind of scenario, how do Nigerians...
They continue to voice it out and say, this is not what we expected. It has to be consistent. I'm not saying they should go and start destroying things. We must remain civil and within the law, but consistently say no to bad governance.
Your Excellency, good evening.
I'm not quite sure that was the message the obedience were after. They were hoping that he will roll them on the streets to get end-SARS.
Abayama Akibola is my name. I report for Wazobia, Nigeria. Let's go back to IPAC. Will you say IPAC as the umbrella body of all political parties in Nigeria has lived up to its expectation? If no, what will be your recommendation? How do you think IPAC can get it better for us to have the democracy we are all aiming?
IPAC should go beyond being transactional and be effective in collectively opposing bad governance. That is their role. That is why they were formed, to say no when things are going wrong. And everybody can see today that things are going wrong in our country. It needs to be told. We now have a situation where non-party carrying members are being appointed to be a referee in our coming elections. IPAC, civil society, and the people need to resist that.
If there is one thing that I cannot say I'm too far in thought away from what is just said there, it is already weighted if the person appointing the referee, the umpire, is also a participant in the contention that the umpire is going to umpire. How can that be a level playing field? How can that be a fair and balanced? It cannot be, can it? Not peculiar to this administration, but an affliction of the Nigerian political space. It cannot be the case that the sitting government appoints the umpires for elections that they are going to participate in. Because, of course, as we saw with their bookies when they were in charge, they will just pad the place with their loyalists to ensure by whatever magic trick, and they will pump them. You do know how many billions of dollars they gave Mahmoud Yakubu over the two electoral cycles, even three. That guy probably richer than Dangote now. So yes, of course, you can't argue with that.
Even some of them who have been part of Togre and I'm becoming the referees. IPAC should voice out where 90% of our election now ends up in court. They should voice out where our courts have become courts of favors.
A lot of those, the Constitution allows for that. If 90% of the elections are ending up in court, then that tells a narrative of sore losers. If 90% of those those legal suits, if 90 or a significant percentages of them are overturned against what the umpire said, then that is where the concern is. We saw what happened in Liberia, but then we saw what happened in Nigeria. George Weah had a strong case. He just thought, okay, I lost and I lost. I can go to court, make a lot of noise, or I can just let the system continue to evolve. This guy here, he lost resoundingly, and is trying to use some, Oka Badue. You look at this funny guy.
Cause of procurement, rather than cause of justice and the law. They should voice out where position where you have 3 recent judgments that are contradictory. Look at what is happening in Kano, Zamfara, and Plateau. All geared through opposition parties. I don't need to be a member of those parties to say that things are wrong. They are wrong. They're not good for democracy.
You see, this is you see that I did say that these guys there's a naivety. That's what jejun means, by the way. There's somewhat of a naivety to anytime you hear this guy speaks. On the individual merits of those judgments, where is the fault line? Where was law overturned in order to act partisanly? Is really where the question is. But he'll just make this blanket grand overcoat statement and then go to that sanctimonious tom-tomping. Sanctimonious tom-tomping. Yes, I came up with that.
My party is not in any of them, but it shouldn't be. Look at the elections that happened recently. In Kogi and everything, nobody's talking about the people who were killed, people who were men, and everything. Everybody is saying congratulations to something that was wrong. That's where IPAC, civil society, and everybody should voice out. It's not about who it benefits today or tomorrow. I've said it before. Nobody is buying fuel cheaper. Nobody is buying food cheaper. If anybody knows where it's cheaper, food
is cheaper in the north. Everybody knows that because they have an abundance of it because they are the ones growing it. Well, this guy does it. This guy, man, it's a funny guy. Funny guy.
Party or the other, show me so we can go there and buy.
Your Excellency, sir, good evening. My name is Mariam Sakari. Rock Liberty TV. I want to ask, perhaps it is time for restructuring. Nigerians have been talking about restructuring for a while now, and looking at everything that is happening, do you think that perhaps this is the time, to begin to go beyond talking about restructuring and actually coming together to hold a kind of maybe confab or conference?
All right. Before we hear Obi's comment, and by the way, we're both watching this. We're all rather watching this in real time together. Before we hear Obi's commentaries about restructuring, it is a space that I've never really heard him run commentaries on. Really, I've never heard Obi run commentaries on restructuring. And if you pause to reflect, then you'd understand why he cannot run commentaries on restructuring. His region, they are agitating militantly and fervently for a breakaway nation, which they term Biafra. So if he runs any narrative on restructuring, his narrative is either going to stride nationalistically, which goes against the will of his the broad stroke wills of his sub-region, or it will go sub-regionally, which then narrows him into what we've always understood him to be, just another ego guy.
I said it in my last conference that we need it immediately because we need to talk. We need to show, like I said at the beginning of this conference, that where our compass is headed in the wrong direction. And if we don't do anything, it will consume everybody. Anarchy consumes everybody. Some people will think today they're benefiting or because it's this. No. In a situation where you have a looming crisis and we're playing about it, we've been warned of we're going to face hunger next year. We're using almost 100% of our revenue to service debts, and nobody can say how we pile the debts, what we use it for. In a place where, instead of putting our money, we've now been told we are bankrupt. Instead of now behaving like people who are bankrupt, we are still behaving like people who are still affluent. Because bankrupt people should be now be downsizing all expenditures that is not critical for development. But we are still going ahead, living a life that is beyond our resources, even when borrowing to.
You see, there's a pedestrian truism to what P to B is saying. There's a pedestrian tourism in it, but there's more nuance to it than the pedestrianized look. So now, yes, the country should be downsizing. Oransaye report and all that. The country is too top-heavy in terms of administration and duplicitous agencies, etc., etc., and they're all luxuriating in the delusion of being a wealthy country. So there is that. But then Nigeria has that perception. Should Nigeria keep up appearances, or should we just declare poverty globally and have our president wearing slippers all over the world? So there it is. Should we, they say fake it till you make it. Should we keep up appearances, which is the optics globally, or should we prune down as the counter narrative would have it? So that's that space that Peter, he doesn't understand, of course, that the nuances, because he speaks in broad strokes. He speaks in what he says on Aisha Yesufu's Twitter handle, but it's more nuanced than that.
Continue such life. So the things we need to do, all these things are things we need to look at. It's time to look at whether this presidential system suits us, or whether we can change and go back to parliamentary system. Because we cannot have a situation, and that's what Obasanjo is saying. Let's have something that can stop us. Whether it's parliamentary or presidential, it is time that we elect people who must be answerable to us. We can no longer continue to have an elected people who answer us through third parties or source comments to us and everything. It cannot continue. We need to do things differently. So I think restructuring, one will help the various.
It's not said what shape restructuring takes, of course. Is it a conversation bigger than him? I wonder.
Segments to develop simultaneously. And you see it happen.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you, very
okay, so that's our man from Oka, Peter Pan, P to B. So that was P to B. So that was P to B. Let's play the Kegite music and then kick off the session. Apologies for the fairly lengthy intro, but we have to set the scene in order to have the conversation. So you've been waiting, wait no more. The Kegites.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chief Latif keke elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudode ojare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de ẹgbẹ́ ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ.
àgbéṣe o.
ìgbàlà tí èlé ìgbàlà tí èlé.
And there it is right there. Iku Koneru Agbeshe Amepo. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. May that have nothing to do with us. So so panel assembles, and what a panel. Making sure things go ticketable. Father of the bride, Ajan Lekoko. Feisty from Southeast, Maurice joins us. Good to see you both. Bishop joins us, of course, to give us the expanse of his knowledge to avail us that. And of course, a voice that the session never completes without hearing from the majestic Emeka is here. War Peace, Kenechawa. Forget all that noise you are making. Show me the dollar. Ekene is here. And the voice that makes the ladies, I'm not going to say what it makes the ladies do because it's not that kind of a show. But Baba joins us as well. So the panel assembles. Good to see you, gentlemen. Let's kick it off. Let's kick it off with Maurice. Maurice, you're up first. Are you ready to go, Maurice? You see, he's not talking now, and when I start going around, they start complaining. Maurice. German.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, there you are. So yeah, good to see you, Maurice. How are you? You've been missing in action for a couple of days.
Yeah, finally, I will say good morning from Oslo, Norway.
Yeah, back again. Look at this guy.
Yeah, finally.
Your ear mouse should be getting you free tickets now. Yeah, in Oslo. I said you should be collecting air miles sufficient enough to be getting free flights now. You are constantly in the air.
If you have no idea how many air miles I have. But I have only with, all these airlines, they always come in like a group. You have the Sky Blue, and then you have the other one, the Lufthansa. What did they call it again?
Do they still have Lufthansa? I thought Lufthansa was dead.
No, Lufthansa, Austrian Airlines, they come like a group, just like most hotels are doing now. So the Lufthansa is, what do they call that? I have their card. And Fly Blue is Air France, KLM, Kenya Airlines, Chinese Airways. There are so many of them. They're like a team. So any of those airlines, American Express is also in that. I think Fly Blue is also there, and United Airlines, something like that. So any of those airlines you fly, you automatically get more air miles. I have a lot. I'm going to use them someday. By the way, good morning.
Good morning to you. So take us
and
through
good morning to Ajale Koko.
Why Ajale Koko especially?
And the rest of the panels. And the rest of the panels.
Look at that. Start treatment for Ajale Koko, Abi.
Well,
treatment.
I'm going to speak only on two things. First of all, I don't know, maybe if you will buy the idea, but I think your monologue, the way you introduce, it takes too long. It took almost 2.5 hours.
Don't worry about that. The monologue stays. But speak to us about the topics that interest you. Let's hear from you.
Okay, that is my own suggestion. I find it way too long. Now, two things. First of all, I want to speak on P2B. And the last one, I'll start from the last one because that's the one that's closest, the one I can remember. See, I really can understand the disdain and the hatred towards Obi by the Agbado Moon boys. I can understand it because Obi did what, in your people's sight, what is considered to be a sacrilege. He entered Lagos, grabbed the Agbado emperor, lay him on the floor, pull his pants down, and aggressively applied the koboko on his old and record ass.
I was wondering where you were going there, but
I'm coming. And applied the koboko, on his old and record ass. And he did it aggressively. And he did all this right inside his living room. You understand? So I can understand all the hatred towards him. And secondly,
it made Tinubu weep all the way to Aso Rock. It made
he
him weep all the way
took
to
the Agbado emperor, that is Tinubu now. He came into Lagos and then grabbed him, lay him on the floor, pull his pants down, and applied koboko aggressively on his old and record ass. That is on Tinubu's ass. So I can understand that. So I find it very, very funny when you're talking. And another thing I want to say, one man, your opinion on P2B on what he said is totally inconsequential. It doesn't hold any water. Nobody cares about what.
I am a Nigerian. I'm entitled.
Yes, yeah. Nobody cares about what how you think or what you think about him. Your opinion about him is essentially valueless. So to anyone, it doesn't mean anything. So that is what I would say. Sometimes we live in Europe, and we all live here for so long. But if I find out that this civilized world, we are going through it, but it's not going through many of us. And
thank you very much.
just like Buala said, he said that I'm not the one that said it. He said it on your show. All the ethnic tribes, including the Yorubas, are nepotistic by nature, except the Igbos, who are the only true Democrats you have in the country. I didn't say it. Buala said it on your show. So I'm not saying that all Yorubas are nepotistic, but all the Agbadomun boys on this show are nepotistic by nature. Except somebody like who has a rational mind, like Ajelekuku. He has a different mind. He condemns when he has to condemn. Ajelekuku doesn't support anyone. That's one thing I like about him. He sees, even if he doesn't like someone, but if that person does something right, so you don't have to care about the man. You don't have to look at the man. You just have to consider his message, what he's trying to say. But when you have to blanket,
the unbiased
so
moderator.
your meaning is a pedestrian, is totally pedestrian. Trust me, and it's essentially valueless. Nobody cares what you think about him. I personally don't care, because I would not expect another thing. Even I would be surprised to hear any other thing from you. But it's a shame, because you lived in a civilized world, and you blindly supporting bad thing just because it favored you and because it's somebody from your place. It's a shame, because you live so long and you still live in a civilized world, one man. Sometimes I used to be angry, but now I ask myself, how can somebody who live in a civilized world think and talk this way? But then right now I have empathy, so I feel sorry. I feel sorry for you that you have to feel that way. And that you have to be that way.
Am I too tribalistic to be civilized?
You are not just tribalistic. You are a tribal bigot. That's what you are.
All right.
And well, with all due respect, so you're not just a tribalistic. You are one of the biggest bigot I've seen in my whole life.
God. Is this slaughter one man or political commentaries? You can continue to slaughter me, but at some point...
No, I'm not slaughtering you, one man. I'm telling you a fact. Listen, one man, you support everything. Okay, look at today. This man was, your emperor, Tinubu, was in G20. Did you see the interview? One thing I see with you, you never brought up on your show anything that the Tinubu was doing wrong. You never bring it up for we to discuss he's doing this wrong. You never. But you always speak something negative about any other person. But everything Tinubu does, when the wrong thing that is happening, you don't even bring it. Did you hear the interview today? Did you hear the interview? They were asking him about the German guy was asking him about his drug case in US, and also about the certificate forgery. Did you see? Don't take my word for it. Why don't you go and check it? You see, but that's why I'm saying.
But what has that got to do with anything, though?
Of course, it has nothing to do with anything, because
that's the narrative you put out there. So
no, I didn't put the narrative out there. It's
your space,
because he will not do anything because he's your tribal man. So anything he does is good. I don't think you'll be talking this way, the way you're promoting and singing, if it's someone else.
What about
one man, you need to at least let the civilized world you live, let it go through you.
Yeah,
you have to be rational in your thinking.
Maybe I'm too Oyo to be civilized. Have you ever considered that?
Well, Well, I think you are 100% right.
Oh, there
Because
you are. So now we found the conclusion.
because they said no matter if somebody, you can never learn to use your left hand at old age. You can never learn that. So the way what makes somebody good or bad is not something that comes. Even the Bible said it's not what comes from outside, it's what comes from inside. From inside comes hatred, love, gratefulness, kindness, and maliciousness. All the what is good or bad come from inside. So if you have it inside you, if you like, they will groom you inside White House for 1,000 years coming. You will still remain who you are. You understand? So that's why I said.
All right.
And now, secondly, I'm going to talk about. Secondly, I'm going to talk about. I'm going to talk about the house, the demolition, the property demolition in Lagos, the 650.
Yes.
Good.
All right.
Now, listen. You want me to be honest? I said it before on your show. I would be so happy for them to demolish all the Igbo people, demolish their property. Do you know why?
Well, I think they're on the way to doing that anyway, so don't worry. That's already
okay. Good. I'm so happy. I celebrate it. Do you know why? This a tribe, and I said it the other day on this show. My tribe is the most stupid and the most foolish tribe in that country. A tribe that abandoned their own place. They abandoned their region. And Lagos is so wonderful. Lagos is developed. Who owns most of the properties in Lagos? The Igbos. Who developed more? Do you know the whole of Festac? And Festac phase 1 and phase 2. Do you know all the roads inside Festac was not done by Lagos state government? It was done by the people, the Igbos, the people who live there are the one who constructed all those streets. Do you know that? So you abandon your place, develop it, and go to a place they don't want you. They don't want you there. They don't like you there.
We all know
somebody
that
like me.
Hold on now. Let it be conversation.
Okay, go ahead.
We all know that the Igbos built Lagos now. Now that they finished the building.
I'm not saying the Igbos built Lagos.
The Yorubas want to.
I never said that. I never said Igbos built Lagos. The federal government are the one that built Lagos.
They did not. Are you sure? But with Igbo money, though. With Igbo money.
There Igbos, there's a lot of Igbos. Igbos have so much investment. They brought a massive development in Lagos. Major developments, the Igbos brought it in Lagos. Apart from infrastructural wise, like all this port, this federal government did all that. But when it comes to like people's contribution to development of a city, the Igbos contributed more than any other tribe in Lagos. You know that. You can't deny it.
Including the indigenous tribe.
Do you have, how many indigenous Lagosians are there? Most of you came from Ogun State or your state. Everybody's claiming Lagos. Even your Emperor Tinubu, is he from Lagos State? He's from Osun, or where is he from?
All right.
How many people? Lagosians, the true Lagosians, are returning slaves from Brazil and from Sierra Leone.
Who told you that?
That's the true native Lagosians.
Who told
How
you
many
that?
people?
What about
Sanwo Olu, is he a Lagosian?
What about
is he not from Ogun State?
What about their worries? Where are they from?
Who?
Their worries.
I don't know who is the worries. I don't know who.
How would you know? Of course, you wouldn't know.
Yeah,
now.
but if you in Nigeria, the real people, the first people that came to that Lagos within Nigeria are people from Edo State and the Ijaw people. These are the real people who can lay claim on Lagos.
It was Christopher Columbus that first came there. Not
Christopher Columbus. When he came there, he met people there. Oyibo man will come to a place people live inside. Discover that.
You don't Chris. You don't Chris.
We're in that territory.
Christopher Columbus, when he came there, one man, when Christopher Columbus came there, did he meet people there or not? So how can he come and claim he discovered it?
When Christopher Columbus first came to Lagos, he met people there. Did he?
So wait a minute. So he didn't meet anyone. Is them that named Lagos is named after a city in Portugal called Lagos too, because they look like the same with water and everything. You are right about that. Costa del Lagos. That's what. And there's a big city, one of the major port city in Portugal is called Lagos too. You understand? He named that Lagos after that one.
So
you understand?
Are you saying Christopher Columbus named Lagos after a Portuguese city? Are you sure about that?
Look, I don't know if it's Christopher Columbus, but I know the Portuguese are the first to colonize. Listen to me. I don't know. I can't say something like that. I'm not too sure. I don't know if it's
shaking my head, woman.
It's unbelievable.
Wait, I know it's the Portuguese. The Portuguese named it Lagos. The Portuguese were the first to colonize, not even the British. The Portuguese were the first. And they
I am literally in tears right now.
Morris,
I'm crying.
Morris, you are pulling your legs. You are pulling your legs. You are pulling your legs. The areas the Portuguese didn't even name Lagos. The area the Portuguese were staying in Lagos was named Lagos. Was Lagoon, not even Lagos. Well, British named it Lagos after maybe the Portuguese were there.
No. It was the. Why don't you go and do the research? I've read this thing. It's the Portuguese that named it Lagos, not the British.
You are telling a Benin man I should go do research. Funny.
The dope people and the job people are even the ones who came there first.
All right, carry on.
Okay, now when it comes to the property, where should you go to a place? It's like somebody asking me, Maurice, why are you putting all your investment in the East? Of course, I have to put it in my East. Do you know why? Even if some people say my place is not developed, no problem. I don't have issue with that. Because even if you go into a jungle, let's say now you're going to Ore, from Lagos to Ore, you meet a lot of bush. If you go inside that jungle and just have a little clearing and put even a mud house there and plant some flower, you have brought some element of development to that place. So a drop of water, every drop of water can make an ocean. So if we keep putting our things back in our own hometown, one by one, our place will also be great. Do you understand? This is what I believe. That's why I will never, ever in my life put anything outside Southeast, except there is no more space in Southeast, and I will never ever buy any property outside Southeast. If I wanted to buy property, even in Lagos or Abuja, I would have minimum, before God in heaven and man, I would have minimum 10 properties in Lagos. But they offered me even a flat just recently, 10 million. I would not buy it in Festac 312. They offer 312. Just by 21 road there. They
Morris, quick interjection. You are lucky you did not buy it. Otherwise, they will have just destroyed it because they know you buy it. So you are lucky.
And they're destroying the properties.
Where they offered. Look, let me tell you something. Any property I buy, I'm not just like. Morris, I have an experience when it comes to. I'm into property development. I've been doing it for many years now.
Morris,
before I buy any property.
312, right?
Before I buy any property, I always do a deep research.
Hold on, Emeka is not yielding the space, so let him carry on.
No, let me just clarify that point for him, right? I grew up in Festac. I know Festac very, very well, right?
Yes.
That place you say 312, they can't demolish it.
They cannot demolish it. They cannot demolish it.
They cannot demolish it, right? My family.
Yeah, 312. They cannot demolish 312. 21 road. They cannot demolish it.
My family house is in 3rd Avenue in Festac. Now, what is going on here? I know Festac very well.
No. Hold on, Emeka. Don't seize the. No, can you hold on?
Emeka, wait for your time now.
Don't seize the place from him. Let him go, and then we'll move it around quickly. Sorry,
okay.
Carry on, Morris.
Now,
yes, you were just telling us about how Christopher Columbus, even though he discovered Lagos.
I don't listen. I just said I can't put the name of the person, but I know it's the Portuguese that came first before the British, and they are the one that named it Lagos. I've read it, and they named it after a city. I was reading this column just even not so long ago. They named it after a city in Portugal called Lagos because that city looks like this with water. It's a poor city also with water and everything. They named it after that city in Portugal. It's not the British. Anybody that said it's British, I don't know where that one came from. Because
there's a city, Morris.
Came across where they say the British named it Lagos.
Morris,
Lagos is a Portuguese language. It's a Portuguese word, not an English word.
Morris. There's a city in Portugal. There's a city in Portugal called Lagos. It's in the southern coast of Lagos. You're right. But after Christopher Columbus named Lagos, I think he stopped over in Osun State. Can you tell us what happened? Thank you.
No, listen. I don't know the history about that.
Why are we extending this stuff?
No, how long was that? How long was that journey from Lagos to America, Maurice, Christopher Columbus?
Listen, what you asking me is totally irrelevant. I never told you. I never said that I'm an expert in the history of how Columbus or whatever, how he went to Newfoundland, currently named United States. They used to call it Newfoundland, or how long it took him to get. I never said I don't. The only thing I'm telling to you, I've read it myself that there was the Portuguese that came to Nigeria first before the British. It was the Portuguese, and it was the Portuguese that named it Lagos after their own coastal city. That is what I read. That's what I'm telling you. And I also read that is the Bini people and the Jaw people that came, and the real Lagosians, native Lagosians, were actually returnees from like Brazil, slaves from Brazil and from Sierra Leone. That is why a lot of indigenous Lagosians have that English name, you know, Williams, Johnson, this and that. Do you understand me? But most of these people now ruling Lagos, those indigenous people are a minority. Most of these people governing Lagos, everybody claiming Lagos, I'm Lagosian, they all came from Ogun, Ekiti, Osun, and everything. You understand me? Tinubu is not from there. He's from Osun State. Oh, Sanwo Olu, I think from Ogun State. I'm not sure Ogun or Oyo, but he's not from Lagos. So when we say Lagosians, we have to be precisely, we have to be very, make it very clearer who is actually a Lagosian. You are born there, judging by Lagosian. I'm also a Lagosian. I was born in Lagos, but does that make me a Lagosian? Hell no. I'm an Igbo man. I'm from Southeast. That's why I said I will never buy even if it's a land that is enough to dig one toilet anywhere outside or in that Lagos. I will not do it. I want to bring my own thing home, because if problem started, war started, let's say now war starts, you can't carry property on your head. Look at all these people, they demolish their properties everywhere now. Somebody went to church as a landlord, came home, now I become homeless. But the same people, my anger is not even that they are building something in Lagos. These people, they will come to Lagos, they will build skyscrapers, they go to Southeast, they don't even have a mud house, they sleep in hotels. And you're telling me these people are not essentially worthless. So why should I feel sorry? I like it, let it happen to them. You are in a place they don't like you, and they call you names and treat you anyhow, and then you go there to invest. Who is a fool?
Maurice, did you read about the tens of illegal structures are demolished in Anambra State about 2 weeks ago?
Listen, there's categories of illegal structure. You know what they're destroying? I will tell you what they are destroying is like people who rented shanties along. They turn it into a trading area. There's one thing they call that area. I've forgotten the name. I saw when they were demolishing it. People erected this. But I'm telling you, I was in Niger that time, I think about 2 years ago, in 6th Avenue. There's a place, if you go to 6th Avenue, I witnessed this. I went to that place. Me and my, because my wife, they are from, my wife, they have a house in that first stack, in First Avenue. You know where they have AP filling station by Fidelity Bank? That is, what did they call it? First Avenue. My wife and their family, they live there in First Avenue. That's where she was born. You understand? We went to that place. That was like 2 years ago. We went to that 6th Avenue. They were, you know what is funny? On one side are the Igbos, new estate. Even you can even smell the paint. On the other side are the Yorubas living there, like bungalows. What happened? They came on a Sunday and they were demolishing one side and they left the other side. They didn't touch the other side. They demolished so much building, brand new buildings. It's a very big estate. That's what you see in that. What did they say? It's on a pipeline. I didn't see any pipeline in that place. Maybe the pipeline passed through the back or wherever back. But on the other side, they never touched it. But they went to this side and they were demolishing. But I didn't feel sorry for them, because if they can come home and bring even 50% of that development, if you go to Kano, Buhari, did you watch the interview Buhari gave gave when he went to visit, pay a courtesy visit to Trump when Trump was president. Trump asked him, "Why are you killing Christians?" It was a direct question. Do you know Buhari said to him? I watched it also, and I think you guys in US you could have watched too. Buhari said to Trump, "Go back and you find it that we are not attacking Christians and we're not attacking the Igbos like you're trying to say." He said, "Listen, Igbos have freedom." He said, "Go to Lagos. Igbos owe 85% of everything in Lagos. Come to Abuja. Igbos owe 85% of everything in Abuja. Go to Kano. Igbos owe like 60%. That's what he was saying. I don't know how true it is. I don't know how true that is.
Oga. Hello.
Go ahead.
Please, Oga, please. Enough. Please.
We're enjoying it now.
Morris. Sorry, guys. Can I ask one clarifying question? Can I ask one clarifying question?
Igbo man will make money in this Europe. The first thing he's doing, not thinking of his own, he's running to Abuja authority to Lagos. Go back to your state and develop your state. Finish. Because these people, everybody we lost everything. You know what this sense? I wonder.
You are making a point about building home. That is valid, but these other ones is just like you're making a
Maurice, Drill. Can I ask one clarifying question?
More are they happy? Happy now they destroy. Happy now they destroy.
Hold on, Maurice. Settle down. Take a question from Kolata and then bring it home, and then I go on to the next.
So that Lagos and Abuja, is that 85% ownership? Is it pegged?
I said I don't know. I don't know how true that is.
Let me ask my question.
Let him ask it. You have to.
Okay, go ahead.
Relax now. So that 85% ownership of the entire Abuja and the entire Lagos properties by these people, is it pegged? Did they peg it and say, okay, we are going to stop at 85%, or they are going to continue to 90%, and it's going to be simultaneous, Abuja 90%, Lagos 90%? Thank you.
No, with all due respect, Kulata, this question you asked me doesn't make any sense. I'm telling you, number one, I'm not there to do the calculate the ratio or how many. No, I said Buhari said this. Don't take my word for it. When somebody says something, you don't have to consider whether I'm telling this or I'm telling that. You go and do your own research. You are a very intelligent. I understand you are a very smart person and a very intelligent person. You go and do your research. Then find out. If I'm wrong, you tell me next time, maybe tomorrow on the show, you say, Maurice, you are wrong about that. I will apologize. But Buhari said it, what he said. But how true what he said, how true it was, I don't know. That's exactly what I said here. I don't know. But what I know is that if you fail to develop your place and then you left your own land and be developing, erecting mansions in other person's place, go and develop your place. Period. And I know some Igbo people here. Once they have money, the first thing they are running to Abuja or to Lagos. Are these people not like people who have the cost people? You abandon your place. It's very clean. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. An Igbo man was bragging. He bought a slump in Lagos. He paid 80 million naira for a slump. When he can get in a very nice, the same 80 million will give him a very nice place in the east where he can even do whatever he wants to do. But he paid 80 million in a slum, and then they came to demolish the slum. You're telling me these people are not foolish people. They should destroy everything. My people are foolish.
All right. Bring it on, Maurice, and then we go on to Baba.
Yeah, that is one man. That is all I have to say.
One man, I want to talk to Maurice.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
I don't want to extend that because there's
go ahead. Let him ask. And then I'll give answer. That is it. Let him ask. I'll give answer. Then I'll use the
It's sound and fury signifying.
One man. If you should give us the privilege to discuss. Tell ourselves the truth because we are brothers here. So if I Maurice, I'm going to water.
Yeah.
So I've listened to your anger the last time, and I also saw it this
He's
time.
permanently angry. That's what Morris is.
Yeah,
Permanently
I'm
angry.
not against him. I'm even on the same page with him because this thing you are just in first tag is just small. What is happening in Alaba? In fact, one plaza just go down today.
Oh,
A plaza owned
okay.
by Comesta
Okay.
along
One
that Ojoro.
onye akwa Emeka, akwa Ekene.
Ekene, yeah.
Ekene
So,
genti.
but it's not only that
Ekene
plaza.
gogodinti. Ekene gogodinti biko iwe wele gị. Ekene ịmana ịma ihe a na-eme abịa were slump nye unu ga-akpochie were billions kpochie rụchaa ya after ha abịa wepụ ya sị na gọọmenti wee ebe nyekwu na another slump unu ga-develop ọhịa na-eme.
Hold on, for the
you don't need to tell me.
Hold on.
You don't need to tell me, but
when I say hold on, for the benefit of our audience who might not be up to speed with Igbo, that plaza that slumped, was it brought down by the government? Ekene?
Yeah. Yes. A very big giant, a new plaza owned by Comesta. A very big one. And my problem is not even the plaza. My problem is the people doing business there. There is this woman that used to sell snacks as a very big what are they calling it? This bakery and all this. The company just fooled overnight. And the other people, those laboratory, many things are in that plaza. Everything just closed up today. People were just learning that business as in business less. That is even my pain, not even that plaza. Because for me, Comesta has the money, he can endure it. He has that money more than everything. He can endure it. But my problem is the people learn that business less. As I'm talking to you today, a lot of them. Even the guy that I used to buy clothes from, the guy closed shop today. I was asking him, how can I get you? I need to buy some things for Christmas. He just gave me his number. Their business is gone. So I don't, Morris, what I want to tell you is this. A lot of us has know what you are saying and we know it. In fact, one of my friends wanted to make that mistake last week. I was the one that cautioned him. He already paid.
Yes.
Inside bush, 3.5 million. I said, no, it will not happen. You can't get that money. We have many things to do with it in the East. And he listened to me. And when he came today and he saw those plazas going down, the guy was happy with me. So don't worry. Those investments was there already. And we are finding out on time. And we are keeping ourselves together. It's not going to happen one day.
Ekene, do you know where? Do you know where?
I know where.
Look,
one man, 1 second. Just 1 second. I will tie it up. I know. I'm sorry. I'll use the floor now. You know where? If you know where, you know, like that Concord area. You understand me?
Yeah.
That Concord area, the cheapest plot you find there is 80 million. That's the cheapest, up to 150. That's where I live, and that's where all my businesses, all the Airbnbs, everything, that's where I live. The cheapest plot you find there. And if you see how nice the place is, the cheapest plot, Google it. I'm not saying believe me. Just go anywhere, Google it. The cheapest plot you found in there, some of them even go up to 250. Like the last one I bought, this one I'm home now, the last one I bought now, I paid 180 million for that. Do you understand me? And that is 1,000 square meter alone. But if you see the area, what is first start? If you see the roads, if you see the drainages, everything, we can bring development back to our place. So why should you go and pay 150 million in a swamp when you can pay the same 150 million in any like Concord area or Udenwe State or anywhere in the area?
All right, thank you. So next up, Baba. So thank you, Maurice. So explosive start by Maurice. So thank you. So go to Concord area, Ignore Banana Island. So Ignore Banana Island. Baba, you're up next.
Yes, woman.
Baba, you don't say you don't take learnings from this place. So now you've learned now that Christopher Columbus discovered Lagos and named it. You never knew
That's
that
not my
before.
Lagos. That's not my Lagos. Where my umbilical cord was buried. And those of my kids. All of them. Thank you, one man, for the opportunity. I salute you all on the panel. we open up with a very, very good topic, and it's been vibrant so far and bouncy. And I can't do without calling on my own people in the comment section. Those amongst them temperate and intemperate voice, let me start from the ace who has not shown up today, Alexander Gomez, to Ola Oga Ayo, the lady of the comment section, the darling, Chioma, and I see Dupsy is around too. That's going to be fireworks if she comes on board to the panel section. I salute AB, Lizzie, Deola, Eva G, Tony Africa, Mumuni Alaji, Joseph Adewale Okata, for Layemi Okwiton TV. You come around today, that's good. And Dr. Unna and Mugun. And those that are listening, Fatai and Kud, all the rest, I salute you all. And to our listeners, please like, share, and subscribe to this program. I know you're enjoying us every time because of the intelligent discourse and even with the bass boost. Also, you enjoy them and you have a good laugh. It's a marketplace of idea. Nigeria is what we are putting in the laboratory and dissecting all for the good of our nation. But please, right now, click the like button so that we can always come back tomorrow. Thank you so much. One man, let me tell you on my observation. This word bigotry is like people just throw it around like commodity and things like that, or an handkerchief. But then, and when I start to hear somebody say bigot or try to stamp somebody with that word, I start to examine also that person. Because on this panel alone, I can name, because let's put things in their proper perspective. I can name 7 or more people from the Southwest that are married to Southeastern women. I know for a fact, from what they said, at least 2 people on this panel who are from the Southeast, they were born in Lagos or they came to Lagos very early in their life. And I asked myself, so they didn't see any Yoruba woman to marry. They go back home. We are married to Igbo women. They always go back home to do their stuff. I know when my father-in-law died, God bless his soul, very nice man. There was a problem of flooding, overflowing of the lake. It was a rainy season in Ogota. I went there first, came back home to Lagos, and when I saw the old building, we have to build something fresh because I have to take my friends down there. That's how we marry. No matter what they want to slap us with, we are not bigots. We are not bigots. Those who pronounce it first should own that stamp. So, one man, let's go to which one do I go first? Is it the Obi thing or the Sanwo Olu or the Sanwo Olu budget?
Do you want to kick it off with the Sanwo Olu budget, which seems to be getting a lot of traction?
On the Sanwo Olu budget, I came in purposely to do the hard Humanian thing, but I find out that is Bennett's me. That will be Bennett's me. So I will just go for exactly what happened. I think Amzat, the deputy governor, has spoken. That's all that thing on that website are all typos. And I don't know the people in charge of the budgetary office, what kind of oversight they do before they put things on their website, because you can't even ordinarily, as an executive, you can't put that on a website. Something you know cannot pass public scrutiny or examination. You can't put it there just like that. And the 2 billion, I mean, ordinarily, let us look at ourselves. 2 billion for perfume, for fridge, for lights, and things like that. Are we going to put electricity in a local government or an LCDA? No. I'm glad Amzat has come out to dispute that and say, look, it's only 2 million. That's a typo. And my wife doesn't get 30 million naira every month. They give her 2.5 million naira for the people. We know how we govern Lagos. The State House is always there for our elders to go. We take care of our elders. And they are free anytime. Whether you are deputy governor, whether you are the wife, whether you are governor, whether you are the wife or the sister, anybody can go as far as you are a true born Lagos, whether from Isaleko or from Butemeta or from Ajegunle, anywhere, whether you are Wuri, whether you are Ijebu, you are free to go. So they have this money to give around. If 10,000 here, 5,000 here, so that it goes around. If it's in a corporate setting, that is called PR funds. It is done everywhere. So all those things they put there, I think by now they should have brought it down and retype everything and put it back as it were. So that thing everybody's like coming to make joke of. No, that's typo. I mean, without maybe looking for want of something to do in jackery about.
That's a heck of a typo, though, Baba. How come, how come it's a bit like when you go into a shop and they underchange you and then you ask them that your change is short and they will tell you it's a mistake. How come the mistake is never to give you more change than your due? How come the typo is always in the favor of corruption?
No, come on, one man. Don't go too deep like that. Shit happens. You understand? Because when I first saw it myself, I said, no, this cannot be. Even if you want to dupe Lagos State, 2 billion for fridge, for lights, for perfume, and things like that. Come on. How many? How much is even the factory that does all those things? So this is where we should take it from. It happens, and I think it will never happen again. It's a lesson for both the budget office particularly. I think they just took things for granted, gave their people to post, and without an oversight.
Is this not the budget padding that Buhari was talking about? All those is this budget padding?
Yeah, look, I'm not going to deceive myself that when you talk about budget padding, talk about the consultancy for the Blue Line for this, and the other one, the Anglican Church at Okekpokpo, for 500 million or so, or is it 50 million? I can't remember now. I don't know why Sanwo Olu is involving himself. Though that building is historical. I grew up to see that church. I don't know the condition of the church now, but even the last time I saw the church must be like 2023. Maybe this is 23 minus 7. That'd be like 16 years ago. It was not looking good. And at times, people, the dignitaries in Lagos, they worship there, apart from the cathedral in Marina and the church, what's its name now? The one behind the city council. So, but we can raise the money. If they go around bowl in hand in Lagos, we are not that poor. We can raise the money to renovate it. But for the government getting involved, I still don't know, but I know there must be a reason for that. Apart from that, that's where they could pad things and the consultancy and all of that and the roads. And there is this older estate. I don't know why they're involving themselves where they say they're going to build drainages. That's a private estate. I don't know why they're building the drainage there. I mean,
you know what I think is going on. I think they are trying to tackle this perennial flooding that Lagos experiences. Yes, I think they're trying to tackle that because all of these house demolitions and all of these drainage works, it tells you that they're trying to move the water around that seasonal.
It's going to be a very difficult job because Fashola did it last. And Fashola started from even Badagry. There is no nook and cranny of Lagos that we saw a lot of machines. I mean, you see machines working on water, in gutter, deep gutter. You marvel at what the white man has done with machinery during Fashola's time. And for a couple of years after Fashola did that, there was no flood, relatively no flood in Lagos. But then people started building again, and all the walls they break down, and even during that time when they were the machines were working and opening things up, they will break. People were going to give even the machine operators, landlords, bribing them, giving them money as if they were small gods that don't break this fence, even though they've marked it. Just use your machine, just scrap it, and things like that. These are things we do. Unlawful things. Unlawful things. That brings me to the first tag issue. I'm glad Emeka is a first tag boy. I'm very glad. Whatever I have to say here, being a first tag boy will either say, yes, it is so, or no, I am wrong. You see, I will not bend my mouth to talk. Our Southeastern brothers, when it comes to, let me even go back. That place was built in the 70s, well laid out. They even put out the allocation. You buy lottery of paper or something like that, if my memory serves me correctly, and we're publishing winners in newspaper, notable newspaper then. People won those houses and they paid next to nothing for it. But we all have to wait until First Tax 77. And when people moved in, they even made fan, fridge, furnitures. Just like we were saying yesterday, that's how we got broke. They furnished every unit. And they didn't take anything away. So when First Tax ended and people were moving in, you see free fridge, fan, seats, everything, even TV. And it was confined to an area where there were shopping mall places which they didn't build. There are playgrounds for children. Almost every street or avenue, they have playgrounds, and there is a buffer zone because the soccer way was central then. Was central between the first gate and second gate, even up to the third gate. They did all the front side of about 100 meters or more before you hit the first road. in front of the police station. Those places were buffer zone. Written, don't even put things they put in front, well laid out. But people started developing. Even where they have bungalows, people start breaking their bungalows, upgrading it. To that extent, they went beyond. Even if you go to Festac now, you can use Festac back road and come out in the Solo or Agor area. Those are buffer zones too, like where you have, what do I call it? I can't say it's a forest, but where you have a lot of trees. You know, the town planners, they know what they do with all those places. You don't touch them. It's for environmental purposes. But they've broken everything. FHA, Federal Housing Authority, owns Festac. What they do is this, they go there, they go and bribe the workers. Approval for Festac doesn't come from that office you have in Festac. It comes from FHA office in Abuja. It is the clerks there that deceive them, and they give them money and they allocate land to them. All of them have fake papers that can't stand Abuja scrutiny. And they build big houses. Even my own friends, triplexes, marble all over the place. They build. Now, the hen has finally come home to roost. They are going to demolish all of them. And you can't believe me, as we speak now, they've given their notice, they are still putting money there, contributing, believing.
Baba, in the readout, they said they're going to demolish X amount of houses, and then they said they are going to demolish the houses that were built after they had a stakeholder consultation with these people to tell them to hold steady, because that place might not be designated for that purpose. But they carried on building.
They'll carry on. That's why they are stubborn.
They said they will build in the hope that they will just regularize, which is to say they will bribe their way through.
I don't know where they have that heart.
So post the stakeholder meetings to say stop building, all those ones that they are going to demolish were post notification. So I'm not quite sure all of those entertainment that we have from Murray's.
It is the clerks that deceive them, or they force themselves on the clerk, go to Abuja. They will even fly the clerk to Abuja. That one will come back with fake papers for them and take their money.
Baba, can I ask you a question, please?
Yes, Walpis.
Good morning. I hear you keep complaining about this clerk and first papers. Those clerks, are they Southeasterners?
No. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know exactly. They are
okay. But they are Lagos staff workers.
They are FHA workers. They have offices there.
Okay, and they have a monitoring team that approves, monitor buildings that you are building, even though they give you papers approved.
Of course.
Those people are Southeasterners too?
You say? I don't know. I don't know that.
What point are you making?
In as much we try to blame, too wrong economic, you're right. The government have major blame. They caused this problem, and they are coming out screaming about the problem.
No. This is where you go wrong. Festac has a master plan. If you go, they even have your website. I don't know if it's working now. Emeka is there. If I'm saying anything that is wrong, Emeka, please interject. They have, you can access it and find out the truth about the land you are engaging or you are transacting on. If it's you can even if you have the kind of money, why not go to Abuja and FHA and seek for approval?
I agree with you. Human being are sustainable. You have to constantly put them in check. That's where the government failed. Of course, we know Lagos itself is not designed to hold 25 million citizens. Lagos is just 3,000 square miles. And most of the part of Lagos is in water and slum. and we are building skyscrapers. There's some parts in Japan you can't build skyscrapers. There's some parts in Japan there's no land. You see barriers of waters. There's some parts in Japan you see steel. It's a land, though, but you have to push steel because water comes out from the ground. Same with Lagos. Now, yes, I understand.
They are even building on NNPC pipeline. If you go to Igbo-Ilerin, if you go to this bus stop before where SSS have their offices, they are building.
I agree there are certain people who feel they're above the law. Let me just land my point. Let me land my point. I agree that some people, there are people who think they're above the law, money speak for them. But what about the government official who's supposed to put people in checkmate ever since? What were they doing?
The thing is, go meet that person who deceived you and deal with that person. And deal with it. It has nothing to do with Lagos state government. It's federal property, federal land. Federal, even if it's an LCDA area, because they have their districts, local government at the first gates. They have their local government there. That's how developed the place has become and become overcrowded, unplanned. All the recreational ground, they've bought everything and built on top. First Act used to be place you can go with your children to show them. Because when they started Surulere, we call Surulere New Lagos. So First Act is also like a new Lagos entirely. And the whole thing messed up. The whole thing, even military officers are involved in all of this, so retired and still serving. They are involved too. So they are going to break their houses. There's nothing anybody can do about it. There's not anybody. Bring your papers and they will tell you why it is fake. It is like you buy a car in Lagos and police is telling you that this customs paper on the import this thing is wrong. And police will tell you why it is wrong. Even the bank stamp, everything, they will tell you it is fake. And at the end of the day, they will be correct. What do you want to do to your car dealer? These are problems we are facing because once we hold money, it's like it's burning our pocket. We want to buy, we want to buy, we want to buy. And at the end of the day, it will turn political. So one man, let me go to the obese space, I beg. What I suspect is going on, one man. On Saturday, Mike Ezokume, SAN, the daughter wedded an Ekiti young man. The daughter wedded an Ekiti young man. At the ceremony, Atiku was there, Obi was there, so also Ayade, a lot of it was a big thing. And Obi was to speak, and he called Atiku my leader. That speaks volume. I think Obi is listening to Atiku, and I think Atiku is deceiving him. He has to be very careful with the obedience. He comes from the tradition, apart from Abga is just something he was lucky. Ikimba was alive and he got that. But at heart, Obi is a PDP man. What he's trying to do is trying to soften the ground based on Atiku's promise. I'm speculating. I'm not talking facts now. Maybe Atiku says he will promote him as a PDP presidential candidate. That will be a lie. If he believes that, then he can believe anything. Real bollocks, if he believes that. What he's trying to do now is to soften the ground and want to take the obedience into PDP without thinking of Wiki with his irrationality. Because he's been coming out and coming out and coming out. And even if you look at Oshutokun, last week, Professor Oshutokun said something also. He said, they asked him, I think it was Obi and his group, they were a bit fearful and wanting to know that to what extent Obi can poke the eye of Aso Rock without getting into trouble. And Oshidoku assured him that Tinubu is not a vindictive person.
I saw Shitokun sitting next to him in that.
Exactly. He told him that he's not a vindictive person.
Do you think Oshitokun is a mole in the Obi setup?
No, he works for Baba or OBG. He works for Baba, and everything comes from
and
Baba.
Obasanjo is a Tinubu agent anyway.
No, what Bola said on that day, we are discounting it, or we're discounting it. Most of what Bola said are truth based on his inside knowledge. Because that assurance coming from Shitokun to Obi that he shouldn't worry, I'm sure comes from Abeokuta. And if you observe very well, in the 6 months, Obasanjo has not taken a swipe at Aso Rock. He has never been this quiet. Right from Jonathan's time, he has not written any letter. Very unusual, you will say. But Obi should be careful. Like I said, if you ride on the back of a tiger, remember, you will disembark and you may end up in the stomach of that tiger. The obedience will fry him for lunch if he missteps. He has to be very, very careful. I don't envy him at all. Thank you, woman.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent, elegant delivery by Baba. Emeka, you're up next. Mekos.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
How about it?
Body day tight, man. Please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget, guys. Greetings to the panelists, as well as those on the comment section and viewers at home. To the viewers at home and comment section, don't forget to invite your enemies, friends, and loved ones, especially your enemies, so that you guys can settle on the platform. Okay, yeah. Today seems to be very sensitive. I'll try to choose my words very carefully.
That's Morris, by the way. We've known him for years. Ajale Koko will tell you stories about Morris.
Morris spoke, and his statement really touched my heart. Baba also spoke on the realities of Festac, which is true. I grew up in Festac. Right now, I'm even embarrassed to tell people I grew up in Festac because that place has been, they've made a mess out of it. Festac used to be a very lovely, peaceful place, beautiful. We used to be the pride of Lagos at a certain point, and we Festac boys will, when we go to Surulere, we would pump our chests. Even when we were in VI, up to 2009, Festac used to be a very lovely place. From 2010, 11, a lot of unplanned structures started coming up from Festac Extension, from 6th Avenue, Festac Extension. I've not been there for a while. Even when I went to Lagos, I didn't go there because now so many criminal activities are going on there. Prostitution activities, unknown criminals, unknown men. The place is really terrible now. My people from the East, majorly, many of them, especially those who are doing very well, reside there most of the time. So Festac is not a legal state. There was a time they went to court with FHA and Amodofi local governments over Festac and even Lagos State. And the Supreme Court ruled that it's not a Lagos State property. and they should leave it alone. So, just to talk to I think my elder brother. He's my elder brother. I've seen him.
Festac is a federal project now. It was built by Yeah,
it's a federal project. It's not a Lagos State property. How did we get a piece of that place? Is as a result of my parents working for the federal government. So it's not Lagos State. Lagos State has no business, and FHA has made it known that Lagos State has no business in Festac. I think Amodofe local government built a property and FHA broke that property. That they have no business in Festac and they should leave us Festac. So I think Baba did justice to that piece, where people go and bribe Federal Housing Authority, build their structure, but there's a master plan. And if you don't follow that plan, they'll break your house. And so people started making extensions to their own properties. You know, when FHA comes for inspection, they'll break your house. Or they'll tell you, return it back to the original state. So my brother Boris is not an Igbo hunting affair. No. It's individuals who do not want to comply to the master plan of Festac. And it's quite unfortunate when you spend money and you are doing things illegally and you are being caught up. You know, it's painful. But there's something Maurice said, and I want to re-echo it again. I think my people must begin to reconsider taking their investment back to the Southeast. I'm not trying to sound tribal, but I think they should. Like he said, that the Southeast are stupid. I concur. Take your investment back home. Your village, when you go to our villages in the Southeast, they are not developed. But if we put our money back home, we will develop our place. I looked at the IGI, not IGI, I mean federal allocated sum. The Southeast was the lowest. IGI, Southeast is the lowest. What the fuck is wrong with us? Abia State governor spending 960 something million for feeding in 3 months. What the hell is wrong with us? Last week, I wasn't here yesterday or over the weekend. I wanted to talk about it. I saw Lagos State governor, Oyo State governor, Ogun State governor. The only governor that I did not see was Osun State governor outside the country talking to investors. You played one. Was it on Saturday or Friday? Where Lagos State governor was doing roadshow in London, talking about investment, telling London investors where they can bring their money and the sector they can come and invest. Services, hospitality, IT. The only governor I didn't see was Osun State.
And Ondo State.
Yeah. No, I think Ondo State was there.
Ondo State is still Ondo State is still in hospital.
That state is
that
state is on autopilot now.
Yeah, he's sick. He's sick. I don't know why they're playing, but he's sick. But then Ekiti didn't show. But I think Ekiti is doing a few things. What is wrong with our own governors? Soludo.
But we have to say, so Ludo is doing excellently well. We can't say, and I kind of think of a governor in the Southeast that is worse than Adeleke.
Soludo, other than that free education he discussed, what is he doing again? My own governor.
No free education, no. You people should stop saying that.
My own governor carried Julius Berger logo and dropped. Everybody started dancing. The road, we have not seen it. He did 6 kilometers of road for how many billions? And that road was previously done by his predecessor. So he retired that road for billions. And his chief of staff is coming to say nonsense. We might want to criticize Lagos State for what happened, but I looked at it. I said, why would I talk about Lagos State? Yeah, I was born in Lagos, but that's fine. Well, I should talk about Abia State too, because they called him out. So, when we tell obedience that politicians are politicians, they will tell us, no, some politicians are saints. If Alex Uti, who went through the ladder of corporate Nigeria to the zenith of it all, can still be doing this nonsense, oh my God. Why am I pained? See, woman, this is not the first time I said this, that I am jealous of the progressive nature of the Southwest governors and the Southwest states. I am jealous.
Do you not think that the Southwest has an unfair advantage with having at the center of it the biggest pool in terms of Lagos State I'm talking about, which is just a beacon in all of the darkness that is Nigeria, built federally, continued, because if you look at the Southwest, a lot of their development pulls from Lagos. So it's the geese, isn't it, that lays the golden egg?
But again, the Southeasterners are contributing to that economic progress.
Yes, because that's where activity is.
Village. I agree, but now let's explain this now. If we have an Alaba in Onitsha, Southwest traders will come through Onitsha and buy their goods and go back to Lagos or go back to the Southwest.
Yeah, but they don't have the
people
port.
in the north
will
come to Onitsha and buy their goods.
No,
are they not coming? They are coming to Onitsha now.
No, I think you have been excessively harsh.
No, I'm not being harsh. What I mean is, they buy it. There's Calabar Port, there's Lagos Port, whichever one you want to use, but you still trade in Onitsha or you trade in Aba. When I was in the university, I used to go to Aba to buy my clothes, and when I rock my clothes, as broke as I was as a student, you will think I'm flying high. People will ask me, where did you pick up this shirt and trousers from? Those boys are still there, manufacturing good clothes and good shoes.
But those are hold on. Those are rudimentary stuff.
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about the economics.
Hold on. Banking is in Lagos, essentially. Insurance is in Lagos. The main port hub into the country is in Lagos. Probably the most trafficked airport is in Lagos. So all of business activities in Lagos. So Lagos
I know Lagos very well. Lagos is a mini London.
And if you remove Lagos, then that will give you probably the south. You cannot really, that Lagos. It gives the Southwest a gift that lays a constant golden egg.
You just
so it's an unfair parallel to draw.
Sorry, Emeka, apart from Lagos, Oyo, and Ogun, what else is happening in the Southwest? What is happening in Ondo, Osun, and Ekiti?
I'm not comparing the Southeast with Lagos. No. Lagos is like London, and you can see that production activities is now moving towards services, and the governor made it well known in his Sky News interview. He said it, and they said it. He said, yes, we do not even have the land for agriculture. He said it, and that is true. Lagos is moving towards services like London. And Lagos, now, I think the drive, because I saw him with Agboje Mokwede, who was the former MD of Access Bank, and I know that man very well. The drive is to make Lagos the financial hub of Africa.
Yes.
So Lagos,
and the tech and the IT hub as well.
Thank you. Lagos would move towards that viewpoint of services. But what would other states do? Lagos is leaving manufacturing. Ogun is picking up that manufacturing hub. They're taking it off from Lagos. But what is the Southeast doing? What is the Southeast known for? What are we known for? I will list it. IPOB, separatists.
No, innocent.
Okay, car manufacturing innocent. Let's take that. But with that skill set in that car manufacturing, we can transfer that skill set can be transferable into manufacturing mainly, and we can become the manufacturing hub.
They're also known for artisanship as well. Shoes.
That is what I am saying. We can become the manufacturing hub of Nigeria, and as well as improve so well, we cannot become the manufacturing hub of Africa. We have the people. We're enterprising. We're industrious. We are good salesmen. But for God's sake, go back home. Go back home and
you know, Emeka, I don't really believe that that is the solution or that will happen. You know, Lagos State has this certain je ne sais quoi, and that usually speaks to.
We can't take Lagos away. Lagos is a different state. I'm not talking about. So what I'm going to be competing. If I want to compare Southeast. If I want to compare Southeast, I'm comparing Southeast with North Central. North Central is doing better than us.
I don't think so.
They are. I checked it today. When I saw that Abian news, I went to check
Central is the food belt of the country now. Is it not the food belt?
Agreed. The Benue State, Plateau, but now they're having insecurity issues. So, but they are the food basket of the nation. How about Northeast? Northeast is doing better than us.
Yeah, but those are government picking now. Those were Buhari people. Let me just say this, Emeka. I don't really subscribe to the Southeasterners moving their assets out of Lagos, because if they move their assets out of Lagos, it's a diminishing return. No matter however much they make wherever they are moving it to, they will make significantly less than they would in Lagos. What I would suggest is that they have a stronger presence in their localities while still maintaining their presence in Lagos, so they can pull Lagos resources constantly into their region.
Both of you are making one big mistake. The population is not there anymore, and they're not able to attract other people. A region that can attract people will always succeed. If they're not attracting people, there's no sentimental move your business to the Southeast that's going to work. People do business to make money. People do business to make money.
What is attracting people to Lagos? It's because of manufacturing activities. No, not the
population proximity to the sea, good airport, good infrastructure.
Not that alone.
It's very simple.
Not that alone.
That's where the money is.
Let me land the point. No, Lagos, we cannot excuse Lagos. Lagos, despite how small it is a country of its own. But again, what is attractive? Why is there a mass migration towards Lagos? It's because of the availability of jobs, employment. That is the number one reason why people from the north, from the east, are moving to Lagos, not just the west, because they are moving to Lagos. It's because of employment. It's because of employment. So now, if you take your manufacturing skill set and reside it somewhere, you will still see people moving back to the east, or you will retain the talent in the east. So what I'm saying is, I'm trying to explain that our place is not growing, it is dying. And we need to develop the place. Yes, Lagos has the population, I agree. But again, if you manufacture products that is needed, people from Lagos will come to Onitsha to buy. People from Kano will come to Onitsha to buy.
Interject you to support you. let me support Emeka. I think people are not trying to understand what Emeka is saying. Look, Lagos is the most consuming state in the whole of that country. Everything that comes into Lagos, if you are talking about food, if you're talking about meat, you're talking about vegetable, I mean, every other thing, they are not produced in Lagos. They come from other parts of Nigeria to Lagos. So, if Southeastern move to the east to set up their industry, people from Lagos will still go there to buy stuff and bring it to Lagos because Lagos is the market.
Yes.
And
Thank you, Baba. Yes. Thank you, Angela Kuku. Sorry.
And I have done it before in the 80s. When Nigeria was a good country, when we had good road, when we can travel in the night, go to the east, buy stuff, in the morning, we are coming back to Lagos. And we make a lot of money back there because you can buy stuff for cheap and bring it to Lagos to quadruple your price, and you make money. So, but
that was because Port Harcourt was still functional. Port Harcourt Port.
Yes, sir. Thank you. So we used to travel there in the 80s to buy product and things that they produce, they manufacture there. They were like, the way you go to to China, to tell them your specification. Hey, this is the way I want you to do it. Look at this one. Do it better like this. Don't use inferior this thing. Don't use cheap this thing. Do it well. And they will do it for you. And then you pack your stuff in large quantity and bring it Lagos. Market is waiting. People from, from Republic of Benin and some others, they are waiting. I did this business in the 80s. We used to travel in the luxurious bus.
I'm glad you said in the 80s. The supply chain and business model of the 80s are not of the 2023.
No, hold on. Let me tell you why you have everything concentrated in Lagos now. It's because, number one, you don't have good road network anymore. You don't have security.
Yeah.
Back then, there was security. You can sleep. You can reach Imo. I mean, is it Imo State? Yes, Imo, Owerri. You reach there in the night, you sleep conveniently, there's no harass, and you in the morning you go and do whatever you want to do, and then you come back to Lagos the next day.
Yeah.
So look,
Janiko, I think you not only share is like you are like an alter ego of word, because that's how I want to round it up. The reason why, can you write it? So I just want to tell Janiko, he got where I was going to, and I want to wrap it up with what is wrong with us in the Southeast. We are fighting. We have made our place insecure. That prosperity is running away from us. I remember Morris saying Owerri is the heartbeat, the social life of Lagos. I mean, social life of the Southeast, right?
That's true. It's true.
Not only Southeast, to Nigeria. If you want to relax, you go to well and relax.
Exactly. So each and every of those other states should be known for something. Abakaliki, I don't know if the rice mill has started. Lagos State now is producing rice, long grain rice.
Emeka, can I say something? Do you know that?
I don't want too many interjections. Only because people will be waiting for. If people get irritated.
Let me wrap up. I am tired of the ineptitude of our Southeast governors. I am tired. We are busy doing rudimental stuff. Other states are progressing. And here we are talking of leaving Nigeria. To where? How do we survive? Look at our IGR. How do we survive? Woman.
All right, thank you, Emeka. I wasn't really anyway. The session usually have a life of their own. I wasn't really doing so much. I didn't think it was going to go in this direction. I thought we'd be wrapping it around Nigeria getting now a trillion naira a month. But at the what people want to talk about is what people want to talk about. But Kede, you are up next. What would you like to talk about? The Megiddo of Alaba.
Yeah, one man, thank you very much. First of all, I want to start. I wanted to chip in something on what Emeka said, but before I came to the platform, I was on a program. I was watching a starting program from Newi, a visit to Innocent Manufacturing Company by the current DG of is it manufacturers and all that. I don't know. One Yoruba guy. It's a new appointment. So the job of the guy is to see how the manufactured industry in Nigeria will improve. So he visited in Nnewi, and the guy was quite surprised what he saw. Innocent is developing an extension of a new site for manufacturing of cars in about 20 hectares of land. So they visited that new site and the current one that he is using. The guy was marveled. He said, you know, I think Nigerians don't visit the environment much. So when the guy visited that Innocent company, he confirmed it in his mouth that Innocent car is 70% Nigerian made. And when I say it here, people think I just want to defend Innocent or because it's from my side. That is why I'm saying it. The guy said it. He's a Yoruba guy. Said it from his own mouth that he's surprised that what people are saying about Innocent is not what it is. That Innocent is a big and it's a manufacturing Nigerian made car. 70% made in Nigeria. Innocent took him around. I was watching the video. The CNG vehicle that he's producing. So they want to have some agreement and write some proposals. They promise to put more finance from the federal and all that and all that. Though I know those ones are just government normal promise. So, but when that happens, we know how it will go. But Innocent is big. It's one of the biggest in Africa, as I'm talking to you now. So, having said that, that is to show that when you have a product to sell, people will look for you. So, I commend Innocent so much in what he's doing in Southeast, developing, using that avenue to employ most of the youth in the Southeast. He employed a lot of workers, and I'm very proud of him. It's a Southeastern and as a Nigerian. So he made me proud. And when you talk about this, all this thing that is going on in Lagos State, for me, it doesn't bother me anymore. The only way we see it, it's just that I don't know what the government wants to achieve in doing that. Even though the building they put down, that plaza that I just saw today, on Friday I was going home. I saw them removing the roofing. I thought it was just the guy wanted to renovate that building. To my greatest surprise, the building was marked for demolition. So as of today, everything is going down. It's a very big plaza, giant plaza. So they say they want to construct road from there to Sonny bus stop, others. But the question I keep asking, the roads that are in Sonny are too damaged. Container is falling there. So why wouldn't they fix that road first before talking of pulling people's building down? I'm not saying it's bad to create a new road, because that is just like creating a new road. from that Ilufe Junction all round. You bust out to Sonny. It's a very big project that I don't know even when they will, if they start it, when they are going to finish it. And they decide to learn people business less. A lot of shop, close to 50 shops, lose their businesses today in this hard economy. And that is my only concern. Not even the building and the guy, because as for me, Comestar is a very big guy. That's a small project to him. It's one of the... He's selling Nigerian wire. One of the biggest in Africa. So, I don't know what the government is trying to achieve in that. But for me, what they would have done is to at least maintain the major road, which I know as of today is very damaged, before you start to create a new one. A lot of building is going on in Abla, though. Saying that because that Abla line is where they say most of the building go on pipeline. I don't know. And this one is going on in Ojo. Everywhere now demolition. Everywhere demolition. A lot of rescues. So, but I stand with what the maker has just said. And if I tell you that a lot of people are not thinking towards that direction, especially those in Lagos or in Alaba market, I'm lying to you. Everybody is thinking towards that direction. It's just that it's not easy to just say, let's just relocate. Because even as I'm talking to you, it's not that we don't have a lot. We have even this Alaba market is in Oba. The extension is in Oba. In my village, very big one for that matter. The building is standing there. It's just that moving that business, all this, how to move that business, I don't know. People are still finding it very difficult. The market is already there. The market is built, by my village. Another one is at Akwuku, boundary between Oba and the Akwuku. Same in my village, a very big market, but every standard new building. Those markets are there, and the Ladipo market is in the Enugu, almost completing. So those projects are ongoing, and by God's grace, if we are able to get it right, one day God will make it happen. I know it's very difficult for a lot of businessmen to shift, but it will happen one day. Not everybody cannot leave Lagos the same day, but gradual process. At least people like us that I don't even have much interest. We are just here doing business. We are just doing business because in terms of acquiring property, once we have even gotten safe.
Do you have any appreciation? Do you have any appreciation of Lagos for what it has done for you?
Yeah, I appreciate Lagos because Lagos is a place that I really want to stay, even right from when I was still in secondary school.
Do you think Lagos has been unfair to you personally?
Yeah, Lagos has been unfair to me because for me, I want to own at least a house in Lagos. Then, if I own in Lagos, I own in my village. It's a very big something to me, as in.
What's stopping you from doing that?
No, I cannot do that for now. Even the one I just have to stop. No.
One man, you know they cannot leave. Ekene knows that market doesn't serve Lagos alone. It serves West Africa up to Senegal.
I was thinking that who is going to travel all the way to wherever it is you are moving? You know what's going to happen, Ekene? If you move out of Alaba market new entrants will move into Alaba market, but that market will continue. It will continue.
No problem now. It can continue. There is nothing, there is nothing new about that. Nobody said that. Even Yorubas can even occupy the market, or they can give it to Chinese.
It almost certainly will be the
So
Chinese.
at least that proposal is there. That proposal is there. A lot of we know the last demolition that happened in Alaba market. The proposal was that they have given it to the Chinese. So we already know those things are there. Even they have given even the major market, they have given order that most of that they should start doing it one decking. Shop in the shop down and shop upstairs. They said the order is from the Lagos state government. I don't even know how that, and the chairman said that we should the chairman wanted it to start this January, but the problem is, what are you going to tell the landlord that don't have the money to do their own? Are you going to force them? He told them to go and borrow money from the bank, then submit their shop papers to the bank. They said they cannot do that. A lot of those landlords are old. They are just the rent. They are just using the rent to sustain themselves. And you are telling them to go and borrow money from the bank just to rebuild their shop. It's ridiculous. So even if I travel this December, I need to come back quick. I wanted to stay a little bit long, but I will not. I will just need to come back quick to know the situation of things, because they have not finalized. If that thing should happen, then it means that Alaba market will close like 3 months before we start doing business next year. So, but a lot of people believe that this is a strategy to maybe say we are giving you a notice and all that. We have given you a notice to rebuild, to make the market upstairs. You people didn't do it. Are you in their pocket to be giving such notice? So it's very bad. It's very bad. So for me, that confidence is not there like before. That confidence is not there like before. So they can do whatever they like.
All right. If you were to listen to anything I have to say, I probably say hold steady, because no matter what, you will always be better off in Lagos in terms of whatever business you are doing than anywhere in the southeast. It's just you know the numbers as much as I do. I think these are still the residues of that election just gone. People are still licking wounds. That's what it sounds like to me. But bring it home, Kene, and then I'll move the conversation on to let me go to Ogbeni and then Joel.
Yeah.
Bring it home.
Yeah, nothing spoil one man. It's just that for me, everything is fine. This issue of our
you're a bit. Oh no! So I come to Bishop and then sorry, Bishop. Yeah, I thought you dropped. Yeah.
So that issue of this issue of our governor spending and all that, I saw Alex Oti own. I will only talk about Alex Oti. Lagos people should deal with their own. Let me deal with Southeast governors. I think he has received his own criticism. So we are waiting for him to come out and give his own reality on what he used.
He's spending a billion naira on food
for feeding. I don't know what this small man. I don't know what he's eating with 92 million, as small as he is. So he should come and give us his own explanation. Let's know what happened. Whether it's also padding of budget and all that. So he should come and explain to us. A lot of people has criticized him, even both from the obedient side. So we cannot take it from anybody. We don't care if you are our favorite governor or whatsoever. So we want him to be different from other people from the Southeast, because we are commending him so much. Other governors from the Southeast, those ones are lacking behind, very behind, including Soludo that you people are trying to praise. If these guys have gotten that state in order, we will not be talking about all these things. Settling in the Southeast will be a small issue. But they're making that environment very unsafe for people to relax. They don't care. They don't care. All of them. Soludo, every one of them. Nobody, they are not even acting. So I don't know when they will wake up. This one that we think that will help us, at least if we don't have peace in Anambra, all of us can easily go to Abia State. It's still our home. So anywhere in the southeast is our home. So if we think he will let him get it right, so that if it's only in Abia State, all of us will first of all troop in there and get safe first before Lagos people pursue us entirely. Thank you, one man.
One man, permit me to make a quick clarification because I keep hearing this thing about local car manufacturing in Nigeria. It's going to be real quick. The likes of Nord and Innocent, what they do is they import what is called CKD, completely knocked down, is a completely knocked down vehicle in different parts, in boxes. Is the full car. The difference between the likes of maybe Volvo and Innocent is Volvo will design their own cars, right? And then bring parts from different places. Innocent and the likes of Nord, especially Innocent, I know, is they're taking the design of a company called Beijing Auto Industry Corporation, BAIC. So you will see an identical Innocent car with the one in China, Chinese counterpart. I can even give you some models that you'll see that they're exactly the same thing. So there's no sort of intellectual property that Innocent is contributing. It's more like is badging his name to the chassis, the engine, the different parts of BAIC, Beijing Auto Company. Same thing with Nord. So it's not like I'm trying to pick on one company or the other, but let's just like understand what is going on. It does increase jobs in Nigeria for sure. It reduces maybe the duties it will use to import. And of course, by assembling it in Nigeria, is maintaining business. It's worthwhile. It's good. But I just want to clarify when we say 70% of Guinea is manufactured. Let's speak accurately for the audience. Thanks.
And please, can I say something? Can I attach something to what Kulata just said? One man. By the way, good morning, evening, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Anyways, Kulata,
hold on. You forgot something. Is Joel of Nashville here? That's how you understand.
No, I'm not. I just want to interject. I just want to interject. I want to be fast. Kulata, you must have expertise in the business you want to venture into. You must be an expert into it. There are different level of owning a business. Do you want to tell me that Adenuga knows how to work on phones? The thing there is that as a business owner, as an entrepreneur, you either have expertise in what you're doing or you bring the various aspects of business together and you manage it. So that is why people will say, what do you want to do? I want to do real estate. They don't know how to build houses, but they know how to bring the bricklayer, they know how to do the paperwork, and when they bring it together, glory goes to them. But we know the people that are building the houses.
No, what he's saying is it's saying Innocent and Nord that they are assembly plants, not manufacturers.
No. One man.
Kulata, you are the one of the people that.
One man. That is wrong. That is wrong. That is the point. That is the point. One man.
That narrative should be killed.
And I don't do that now. Let's draw. You've had a long. Let me make this analogy, and then you carry on, Joel. I'm sure you have IKEA where you are. So when you go and buy your whatever it is from IKEA, and then you put it together, you are not a carpenter. You did not build anything. You simply put the component parts together in the way that has been instructed to form the whole, and that is what an assembly. So that's what Innocent does, and Nord.
No, and anyway, and even with the IKEA, one man, if you put it together, put your name to it, and you sell it, it is still you. Your business model might be different. That's my point. right?
Yeah,
None
but
of
you
us
can't
say
claim
no
you
business.
manufactured now. You can only say you assembled.
No. But in the case of Innocent, like he said, Innocent have said it, there are parts of the cars that are manufactured in Nigeria. And that is why if you listen to even to the North guy was talking about about the steel company in Nigeria, right? The major thing in the car is the steel. So if we make steel in Nigeria, whether the idea is from, I mean, this guy does not look like each other. Let's even go to that. You look at the Dodge Durango, it looks like a GMC. GMC looks like Ford. Even with the Asian cars, Toyota, you see, it's just little twitch. But if you look at it, the idea is still the same. But there is a name to it, right? They might have some tweak here, tweak there, and it's their name. So let's not knock down our own, whether it is Innocent. The idea of being a business owner is just more than just having a real expertise in what you're doing. You can just be a business organizer and you organize the business and your name is there. What is Trump doing? Does Trump know how to build a hotel? Does he know how to run a hotel? But it's just the name, Trump, right? So what he's saying is he's just in the name. So thank you very much.
All right, I want to move on.
Just 2 minutes.
Bishop is up. Let Bishop. I want to move
just
on.
1 minute. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Please.
All right, but if people start to complain, then you have to take responsibility for it.
Okay.
But yeah.
Innocent was angry today when he was speaking. He said that people called his car assembling plant, and he's not happy about Nigerians saying that about his own manufacturing company. All the steels in their rules that he's using in that company is there. The guys saw it, the way they were rolling it out to even build the chassis. He manufactured the chassis there. Everything up until the plastic, the tube and tire he's using is manufactured in Nigeria. He have those plastic company even before opening that car manufacturing company. So when the guy visited, the guy was very surprised. 70%, he confirmed it, made in Nigeria. So I don't know what Kulata is saying.
All right, let's move on.
How do you determine 70%? I've said what I had to say. One man, move on.
You can say it, but I know what I'm saying. You can visit the company.
Bishop, you're up next. Bishop.
Okay, thank you. Good evening. Good evening, everyone on the platform. I can assure you I'll be very brief. It's 20 minutes past 9. Please, the what do you call it? Like button is still not showing, reflecting the number of people that have been here tonight. So please, as Wama used to say, if you don't have any reason for not doing it, that's the more reason why you should do it. Help us to click on the like button, subscribe if you have not done so, and share. I just want to say one thing. I mean, people will always want to look back and say, what happened? How did we get to where we are? Maybe we should just put all the cards on the table. Let's have a referendum. I am advocating for a referendum. If the Southeast wants to go, honestly speaking, it's going to be painful, but it has become very necessary. Because if wind blows now in one direction, say, oh, the wind is segregating, it doesn't blow to where Yoruba people are. It's only blowing to open the roof of the Igbo people in Lagos. If rain falls and there is flood in one area, oh, some people directed the flood to go and uproot some people's houses because he knows that they are from other tribe or other ethnic group. Hey, how long are we going to, how far are we going to take this thing? I have forgotten. I wanted to make a reference to, I don't know, Baba is still there. Maybe he will remember, or if Baba Alexander Gomez is there, the Wari transgressor. I'm trying to remember the storyline. One of James Hadley Chase's.
Okay, the Wari transgression.
The Wari transgressor.
Okay.
Now, so for me, I think let us just bite the bullet. Let's have a referendum. If we have a referendum and the East goes, if they want to stay in Lagos, it will be at the terms of Lagosians. This disrespect is getting out of hand. Every little thing, oh, they are targeting Igbo business. They are targeting, and you are threatening you want to be. Let them pull those businesses out and let us see how Lagos will collapse overnight. Look, if every business moved out of Lagos today, people that will take over that business and run it better. People, we have doctors now that are going into fashion designing. We have architects, lawyers that are doing interior decoration. An educated mind can move and diversify into any business and run it. All this idea of some people's exclusive right is balderdash. We are going to have some frictions, but we can have friction and move on and learn from it. But this stretch that some people have 85% of Lagos, what an affront. How demeaning, how insulting. Some people from Southeast came and owned 85%. They own 85% of the properties in Lagos, and somebody could come on a platform like this and say that, and they own 85%. So let us have this referendum once and for all, peacefully, and let us see how all other regions will collapse, and only the Southeast will become El Dorado overnight. I'm tired of this. I am advocating for that. Let Westerner Yoruba people in the world, let them come back home. And when we say the referendum is successful, we will determine the terms of anybody that wants to stay in Lagos. If you like, say I'm from Ogun, I'm from Ede, it is the Yoruba land, it is our land. We are making it sound as if you are doing Lagosians favor by coming to thrive in Lagos. I think one of the biggest challenges we've had and problem is that we are too liberal, we are too accommodating. No region, not even the least Southeast, is as accommodating as half, 1/10. And then all we get is to rub it and insult and demean and come on. How long are we going to continue? So I am advocating, let us have that referendum. And if it passes, Brexit, good. Then if you want to stay in Lagos, we withdraw the terms. This are the terms. And this noise this issue would have been taken care of forever. It is sad, but that is the reality on ground now. So anybody that is saying, oh, Nigeria, no, that person in Nigeria cannot divide, that person is an enemy of nothing lasts forever. If Nigeria has expired, let it expire. Having said that, because I don't want to go into all this nitty-gritty, people they are demolishing house, people violate law, they arrest somebody that violates it, they sell other people's car. Oh, they say it's because he's an Igbo man, that's why they sold his van. When he has broken the law and he has the time he was supposed to. It is the law. If you break the law, you did it. If you break the, how did they say it? You do the time. So don't let us just be turn ourselves to cat and mouse on every topic, the very mundane, the outrageous, the ridiculous, the completely outrageous ones. Every topic we make an issue out of it. People have violated laws, let them pay. You now turn it to something, you turn it to ethnic. Everything has ethnic coloration. Me, I'm tired of that though. Let us have referendum. They used to say, maybe it's high time we begin to look in that direction. I'm tired of all this bickering and bickering and bickering and bickering. And people will come and insult, and people will come and denigrate my tribe, denigrate some people. A group of Yorubas are more than 50 million. No matter how you want to dice it, and somebody will just come and use mouth to just denigrate a whole. Come on. Look, that the timidity of a tiger, as they used to say, is not as a consequence of its inability to peroje. It is not. We are not just being timid because of coward. They call us cowards. They call us traitors. They call us all manner of names. They laud it because we are liberal. Enough. Enough is getting to that head now. So we want Biafra. I want Biafra. Let us have Biafra. Let us have a referendum. Let's take it up from there. Lagos expenditure. Unfortunately, I have not been able to read them. Well, I saw a lot of comments, but I did not read the something. I've read several comments and the rest. What Baba was saying is interesting. If it was an error, I think there must be some element of fraud in it. They should investigate it because it's sad. It is scandalous if actually those things are true. So they should be able to do it. If some people hijack it and edited it, they should bring the original for us. I don't want to buy that argument of it was a typographical error. Then it shows that some people are highly, highly incompetent. So if it is not the highest level of incompetence, then there is some degree of fraud that must be having established or perpetrated in that place. Federation accounts and the receipt, it is not yet Uhuru. There is nothing to celebrate there. Because it is not like economy has improved. It has much, yeah, we are saving some little thing from the fuel subsidy, but more importantly, the Naira dollar issue affected our inflow. Because if we're earning $100 million before, that was giving us 460 million. Now that same 100 million is giving us 890 million. So he's as this guy said it. What's this guy's name? This former governor of Anambra State. Oh my God, what did I do with his name? Not Peter Obi. Peter Obi's successor.
Obiano.
No, is it no Obiano now? Obiano, Willie, the man with the coat of many colors. He likes, as he says, that there's something they call it in accounting when he was narrating to Sheung, that it is something in, something out, that you just balance it up.
Timing and leading.
Timing and leading. Thank you. It is timing and leading. So I don't think it is what this man Wale Edun should be celebrating. There is nothing there to celebrate yet. We are not yet out of the woods. In fact, we are still deeper and deeper and deeper in the woods. What we need now is hard work. Let them roll up their sleeves and get their hands dirty and do the needful. This piece of information is nothing as far as I'm concerned. Ejimako, the lawyer that was saying, that is his stock in trade. It's done. I mean, everybody have listened to him, and he falls into the category of the one I said earlier on. Let us have referendum. When we were running away from referendum, we thought that we are better together. Now, don't let anybody. This. Now it has gotten to the place that look, let us have the referendum and move on. And let them move all their businesses to the southeast and see how southwest will collapse. And let them move their businesses from Lagos, from Abuja too. Because that is the reality many people are not looking at. If Nigeria is divided today, 90% of the Igbos in Lagos will have to leave Lagos. It's not saying they will leave by their choice. No. We will make them to leave. And they will leave Kano too. They will leave Abuja too. That is the implication that the serious-minded ones are considering. When you are threatening other people, hosts that have been very, very accommodating and friendly, and you just open up your mouth and talk to them with disrespect, even Edo people is fighting. It's the only Igbo that are in Nigeria, that you are the only one that everybody, Hausa is fighting you, Edo is fighting you, South Wala, Yoruba Wala, you go to Ijebu, you go to everywhere, waiting they happen. Abba, I'm sick and tired of this. Let us have referendum and let everybody go their own way. To your tent, O Israel, I yield.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Bishop. So that was Bishop, of course. So thank you, Bishop. So let me go on from Bishop then to was it Ogbeni that I called earlier on? So Ogbeni, you're up next. Ogbeni has fallen asleep for us again. Ogbeni, this is not a hotel where you come and book a room to sleep. He's gone to sleep again. Let's say from Kulata, who hopefully is nowhere near sleep.
So I'm a backup character to Ogbeni Abi.
No, now you know you have the same voice now, so the same
Which kind of same voice? No, I wanted to hear from Ogbeni, honestly. I've not heard from him in a while.
You know, I always want to try to get to him because I know usually he drifts off when he comes in if you don't get to him quickly, but I think we may have lost him somewhat. But let's hear from you, Kulata.
Yeah.
Have we overlapped? I didn't even want to. It wasn't meant to be an ethnic session, but
I don't do ethnic stuff. I'm too involved in both ethnic groups to be doing ethnic. Ethnic stuff is useless to me. Anyway, my own a few good news. It looks like Innoson will be flying. What the hell am I talking about? This guy, Air Peace, is going to be flying to United Arab Emirates.
And the United Kingdom as well. It's got license for the UK as well.
And the UK. So I hope those countries don't mess us up, and that should maybe bring down the flights, the cost of flying to UK and UAE if we have a Nigerian carrier flying to those countries, because we pay ridiculous amounts. Like people travel to other countries, even South Africa. Their tickets are way cheaper from the UK to South Africa, and you're all going to Nigeria. That's half the distance, and you have to pay an arm and a leg. So I look forward to that really happening. On another note, Tinubu is inviting Siemens to come and help us build railways, the way they are building fast trains in Egypt.
It's really causing up to the Germans, and the Germans are really reaching to embrace him as well. This seems to be what's
yeah, I'm noticing that too. I mean, Germany does need Germany lost their presence in Africa, if everybody knows, after World War One. So they've not really been advantaged with all the cheap stuff Africa provides, the likes of France and UK, and indirectly US. So maybe the economy, uncharacteristically, God, is suffering. So I think they need more partners and more investors. And you see them playing in Egypt and playing in Nigeria to remember they're helping us build our transmission line. So they want to expand those transmission lines, and also want to see if they'll be able to help us with our rail system. But I'm interested in more of a PPP. I don't want us borrowing loan to go and build any nonsense train. Bring them in, let them bring their money, build it, run it for us. We use it, and then they transfer it to us maybe after 50 years or even 70 years. I don't care. As long as we have the infrastructure that will enable us to do our business. What's the alternative? The alternative is having nothing. That's how I think about it. So if they're gonna bring their money and build it, they should build it. I just don't want us borrowing loan, and then they will build a train where people are paying cash to enter train from Lagos to Ibadan, and people steal the cash, and then we don't make any money out of it, and then we enter Gbese. I just don't want that kind of nonsense. So those are a few good news I'm looking at. And
what about the headline on the screen? I thought this was actually
I'm not even looking at the screen. What's the screen?
Federation account received 1 trillion naira in 4 months. So that's not the total of 4 months. That's consistently every 4 months they are reaching and exceeding 1 trillion naira.
I read that thing. It was confusing.
Yes, and they used to hit about 650 before, which is to tell you then that fuel subsidy space was a good 40% of the revenue of the country, and they get that revenue back in house. So, and how does that then how does that play into their capacity to lend at the upper tiers of lending?
I'm confused by this stuff because I think I browsed through the article. It said 650 million every month, and then it says 1 million in 4 months. So which is which? Are we talking about a quarter here?
They previously
There's
used to
650 billion or something like that. That's what it said.
they previously used to get 650 billion every month, but after removing fuel subsidy, the revenue has now ratcheted up to in excess of 1 trillion naira.
Is it every month?
Every month.
One man, do the math now.
It sounds, that number sounds weird.
650. It should be around 2 point something trillion.
How do you mean?
If you're saving 650 in 4 months, that's how much? That's 6 times 4 now. That's close to 26 or 20 something million. So when they say, is this 1 million extra every quarter? Because I hate Nigerian journalists. I read that thing and I just shook my head.
No. I mean, what's going on? They used to fuel subsidy removal have revenues available of 650. You know when they do the FAAC?
Is it every 4 months or every month?
No, every month.
Okay, so what do we have now?
Now we are hitting 1 trillion.
But they said 1 trillion after 4 months.
But that's what they share every month to all the states.
No. They've consistently hit it for 4 months. So 1 trillion every month for consistently 4 months.
Okay, so that's interpretation. Okay,
that's
fine.
Okay,
makes more sense.
It makes sense now.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Now, did he apply the inflation? And did he apply for the things that we buy abroad? Did he apply the devaluation?
No, he didn't.
It did not. Okay.
If you apply it, then it probably goes back to the 650 again, doesn't it?
That's what So while it sounds all good and dandy, our money has lost value. 650 million last year, 650 billion last year, at least add 20-something% inflation there. Let's even forget devaluation. So it's not, it's not that great of a news, one man. I'm sorry, but we can do better. It's good though, but with inflation, with the way.
What it really tells us was just how much of the country's revenue was going to that fuel subsidy space, and nearly 40% of the.
Yeah, the annoying thing about the fuel subsidy is you just had a few guys. Who knows? Under Buhari, there may be less than 50 of them or something, just raping the country inally, and that was just wrong. Now, even though we're not getting true market value, I feel NNPC is taking a loss, but at least it's not like a few guys pocketing the money, right? So, I do question a commodity that has remained static for months upon months. So, we know what NNPC is doing there. And that's why it's hard for independent people to even bring to import petrol. But as it is, well, is it supposed to be good news? Yes, it's supposed to be some good news. But when you factor our inflation rate, it's kind of like not that great of a news. It's just what it is. If we're having annual inflation rate close to 30%, let's do a rough math. It's almost the same value. If you look at it, if you say 30% inflation times 1.3, Elonia, it's close to, it's probably very close to that 1 trillion. So we have to rein in. I'm disappointed again today when I heard that the NPC meeting, which is when our central bank, when they meet to review monetary policy, whether they're going to raise interest rates or not, or reduce interest rate or keep it, they canceled the meeting. So why did they cancel the meeting? I was expecting them to raise the interest rate. In fact, not only me, the world, the financial world, outside all this outside analysts, they were expecting Nigeria to raise interest rate. But we punked out. We did not do, CBN did not do the meeting. We've not done anyone since June. and you have inflation ravaging the country. I don't know. I'm not working for them, so I don't know. Maybe they want to synchronize it properly, because sometimes if you don't do those things correctly, so I'm not in the know.
Yeah, I think they are
But
fine tuning it because they just postponed it overnight.
they postponed it, so I mean, they need to come and tell us why they postponed it. They just don't postpone it without telling us nothing.
They are afraid.
So we're expecting them to increase the interest rate to fight inflation, but I mean, we're not hearing anything. Oh, they at least tell us, okay, I'm postponing it till this time. Not we postponed it and nobody says anything. I don't like that. Like, is that supposed to give investors confidence? The worst thing you can do to an investor is instability. Nobody wants to invest in an unstable environment. Like the more you can predict things, the more I'll be willing to invest. Because if I know a factor to an extent, I mean, there's always, I mean, to a reasonable extent, I will be more to give me more incentives to invest. But when things are just going zigzag, no pattern, no rhyme, no reading, why will I want to invest? So that NPC meeting that they postponed, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Without an explanation, I'm not feeling it at all. At all. So it's, I mean, I know I'm supposed to be happy with this while they're doing stuff, but inflation has swallowed that money, one man.
All right. Talking about swallowing money, Sanwo Olu spending like he was the Sultan of Brunei. What are you then making of the spendthrift governor from Lagos?
I think the only question which I asked in the comment section is, what oud did Sanwo Olu buy? What fragrance did he buy that cost him? How much did the fragrance cost him? Which oud?
Nefertiti fragrance. Dog from the
which
grave.
oil? Which oud oil? Is it Luxor? I mean, which one? Is it Laotian? Is it from Cambodia? Where is it? Indian oud. Where did he get that oud from that is costing millions?
Don't mind one man. It's typo.
So I've heard so many things, but I like the kind of opposition.
Are you accepting that typo sort of? Is that not the most feeble of? What do you mean typo in an accounting?
One man, 2 billion. What are you talking? 2 billion to buy perfume, light, and this thing. Who is that stupid?
Is it 2 billion? I thought it was 2 million. So it's 2 billion.
2 billion they put on the website. And Amzat is saying only 2 million.
Even at 2 million going is terrible now. I mean,
Baba, why are you making up excuse for these people?
Because I know the truth. No, I know the truth.
Stop it. No, it's not the truth. You're not there. You're not there. This is what they published. You're not the one that published it.
I'm telling you.
I mean, your excuse tonight has been horrific. What are you talking about? A government, just like Alex Oti, you want to make an excuse for him?
Joel, he has his own fact. He has his own fact.
I have my own fact, and they are incontrovertible. And I'm saying unequivocally.
The governor said today, he doesn't have any facts.
He has. I read. Actually, I did hear that the deputy governor came to clarify that was
That's what
typo.
I'm saying. It's a typo. How many typos?
Which kind person? Which kind thief? Do you know what 2 billion is?
Hold on. Did you go to the list?
How much is 2 billion? Wait, can someone do it? That's $2 million.
Exactly.
If he had not been picked up, that money would have been released. If he was signed off,
what they put on website might be different from what they pass from a budgetary office to other offices to the suppliers.
Oga Baba, you are more than this now.
No. Don't spin it for me.
Hold on.
Don't patronize him.
I'm not patronizing him.
Don't patronize him.
I'm not patronizing him. I'm trying to talk to him so that you stop this rhetoric he's making.
That's patronizing. Don't do that.
No. I'm trying to tell Baba to stop this route is going.
I'm using my common sense. And
this is not a matter of common sense. It's all news media. And
so
hold on.
Why do we do this to ourselves in this country?
Well, let me just land now. Let me just land, please. Why is it that Lagos government have not come out to debunk them or sue them, threatening them for suing?
They've come out now.
No, they have not. They have not. Hold on one man.
It's on website, so why do they put it out themselves?
Why can't just let we all have eyes and we all read? Please now. What the deputy government came to do, he neither denied or accepted. He said he only received 2 million. I only received 2 million. I didn't go to school. He did not say, I know it's a typo error. Where did Hazard wrote that? No, it's a typo error. Where
he said it in the letter he wrote to the budget office.
Oh my God, Baba, it's enough now. I'm like your son age.
I can send the letter.
No.
Send it to one man now.
You don't need it to send it. We all saw it on the news media. It's not yours, not used as a
It depends on the news media you are consuming.
No, you just hold on. Please. I know you're passionate about Lagos. But these politicians don't want to make excuse for them.
It is my state.
I understand. This is Nigeria. Alex Otti is eating rice is 960
I don't want to know about Abia.
Oh, okay, hold on. This is Lagos. The governor is spending 2 billion on national budget, and more than 6 or 8 media pick it up. If it's wrong, they can hold on. Chance, all of them. Hold on. Please let me land. Please. If it's wrong, NBC would have sent them like just the way they want to rise, found them for 2 million for fake information. We are
they cannot. They put them themselves because they put it on their website.
Let me land. Lagos State is a body, governing body. It budget pass through so many things. If these things is wrong, what they would have do immediately in all same news media, we will see the correct budget amount there everywhere. The hard copy. Why is that only you that have the copy? It's only that person in government.
Look, the 2 billion for perfume. Which kind of thief be that one? I mean, come on, without even making reference to anything, common sense dictate that. How do you relate that?
Let me show you something, Baba and Kolata. This is budget padding right there. Let me just give you this. It says this is Hamzat's memo responding to Doherty's allegations. It says this is just in the middle of the whatever it is I saying. It says it is important to state that truly the office did get approval and awarded the provision of supply items, rechargeable fans, rechargeable lights, and fridges for the sum of 2,017,814 naira, as against the 17,840,000 naira. So this is budget padding right there. So all the follow-on numbers remain the same, and all they've simply done was to just insert a digit.
They added it, which was what I was going to say
that's
before the
budget
interjection.
right. It just
So
inserted the digits.
the thing is, look, I mean, first of all, you don't expect a governor nor his vice to know all the detailed budget, because some of these budgets, I mean, the way you create budgets, you just the way we do it, especially in Nigeria, we copy the old budget and just increment it. So people pad it and all that stuff. So this looks like a clear case of budget padding. But one area that everybody is missing is we have to give kudos to Funsho Doherty. That is how an opposition works. We need more stuff. It shed more light to subnational government like no other in Nigeria now. Is everybody that can now start looking at their own states and stop doing ojukokoro in other people's states. Doherty is a Lagosian. He took his microscopic lens and fished out all those things. I mean, look, Sanwo Olu should be embarrassed with what they found. At the same time, we have Abia governor, the new obedient hero, spending close to 1 billion naira on food in 3 months or something. Nobody's talking about that, are they? So it's high time everybody takes a lens to their subnational government, my own state, Osun State, Where was the dancing governor in Germany? Is it because they play techno music in Germany? He doesn't know how to dance to techno. Why wasn't he there looking for investment? So it's we need to give kudos to Funshaw Doherty for like giving us the gold standard of opposition politics. Not all that mede that Peter Obi was saying. I don't even know why one man was playing that nonsense video when you could have played what Tinubu said in Germany. I mean, that concerns us, that affects us, not something that it should have been said before February. I don't care about what Peter Obi said. Is look at intelligence opposition as played by Funshaw Doherty. Numbers based, fact based, keeping the government accountable. And another area that we're seeing is there's some degree of transparency in Nigeria, whether you like it or not. If there was no transparency, those numbers will not be coming out like this. So we also have to give ourselves our democracy kudos. So this trend needs to continue, because if you want the country to improve, stop playing favorites, stop doing my man, call it out the way it is.
That's my point, Kulata. After all, they voluntarily themselves, without prompting, put it on the website. How many states do that?
Which is transparency. How many states does that? That's transparency right there. So if your state is not doing that, stop calling Lagos out. Go call your own state out to put their own numbers. Let everybody see it in detail. So people should stop kowtowing their own and doing this. Let the whole world look at your state budget. Let's take a fine-tooth comb and pick the numbers apart. These civil servants, they put all sorts of numbers there. There's a mafia coalition. There's all sorts of things that happen in those subnational budget. It's not just focusing on the federal. We also have to focus on the state. Federal takes 52% of what we earn. 40-something or something percent goes to the state, because the state doesn't even share with the local government. And what happens to that, to the money shared, is swallowed. So we should start looking at each and every state going forward. Follow Funshaw Doherty is set the gold standard in how to do opposition politics, not this that one man playing Peter Obi's video. It was just a waste of time. So what other topic?
All right. You know, Peter Obi is always good copy. He always gets the juices flowing.
It's just irritating, Joe. This is a waste of space.
Yes. Let me take you to. Do you want to speak on Emefiele and the monies that is refunding, or do you want to speak on the way the courts now seem to even the courts now seem to be. Or do you want to speak on this? This will probably interest you more. So you can speak on Emefiele, or you can speak on how the courts are now reversing states to the APC, or maybe this one, Nigeria missing as World Bank names Ghana, Egypt, Sierra Leone amongst 10 countries with the worst food inflation. So as much as we hue and cry, with everything, I was also looking at the petroleum chart. We're still, for all it is, still one of the cheapest petrols in the world. And certainly the food inflation, as biting as it is, it could be significant. Even the Egyptians, they are starving more than us.
Well, I will not say they're starving more than us, because their purchasing power may be higher than ours. But it just shows the cost of their food is rising faster than us. But then one man, we're 11 or number 12. Then are we any better? We're not. So we should not do a race to the bottom and look at the worst of the worst and say, oh, okay, because we barely escaped the worst, we should be happy. The truth is, give us months, we may even get here. So we shouldn't try and celebrate the fact that we're not the top 10 worst, because we could be the top 20 worst or the top 50 worst. That's still a bad number. That's still a bad place to be. Our food inflation is still high. But I think to a degree, that food inflation may have a bias for big cities. Because I think in the rural areas in Nigeria, the food inflation will not be much.
Do you know, Kulata, Egypt is 47%.
47% inflation.
And
Yeah,
Argentina is 145.
Argentina is no longer a country. Argentina, they just voted for a news anchor to be their president. So Argentina, when we're talking about functioning countries, Argentina has been bankrupt for so many. I mean, we like bad mouthing Nigeria. Nigeria has not missed a single payment before. Argentina, we can't even count the number of bailouts IMF has given them.
8 times.
Then there's Egypt. I'm sure they've missed payment. Ghana has missed payment many times.
Ghana has
Greece
gone to
has
IMF
defaulted.
17 times.
Everybody, I mean, we're not that bad fiscally. We're not the worst.
Kulata, what year was it? This year or last year that Ghana attempted to flow a bond that nobody even asked?
Nobody subscribed to it. Now, who wants to
but
subscribe?
Nigeria
to
was
Ghana?
oversubscribed by 145%. That's to tell a story.
The only thing is we have high standards as Nigerians.
Exactly. That's it.
We have very high standards.
That's the word. We have high standards.
Because we feel, I think that's what makes us successful when we go abroad. We have this dato me feeling like nobody's as good as us, where what you can do, we can do better. That attitude is what make us survive. Over the weekend, I watched a Bloomberg video just profiling some young people. This guy that started Andela and another company, and they showcased startups of young Nigerians, Yoruba, Igbo, Edo, the South, and I think one Northern, just showing the energy of those people. I just watched that video, 45 minutes. I invested time watching that video, and I said, there's no way Nigeria will not succeed. Because what these guys are doing, especially those guys in Yaba, paying area boys to protect them so they could write code. Those guys are amazing. The energy in the younger generation, my generation, we don't mess up. But the energy in that young generation, they will push that country to success. Like
Do you know Flutterwave still lives there? The guy who owns
he still lives.
That
was the documentary.
That was the documentary. It was the main guy. It was the main guy.
See how fine Yaba has become.
He still lives in mainland now. He said he's not going to move to the island. That's neither here nor there, but it's still like, and he runs companies worth over $1 billion. They told the story of how they tried to get seed funding. These were boys that were in Canada and they moved back to Nigeria, and then they blended in Nigeria again, paying all these area boys to protect them so they could. The energy of those kids makes me. It just gives me hope. After I watched it,
what really delights is that they're not stuck in the ethnic funk.
No, not at all.
So, yes, they don't care.
They're not. They don't care about whether you're this or you're that. They don't care. That generation, I'm glad. I thought my generation was not ethnic until I got to America before I met the likes of Pansat.
That was when you knew you were a Yoruba man. You never knew.
That was when I knew I was Yoruba before. Everybody was Emeka. Everybody was Taiwo. We were by our first name. Who gave a crap whether you're, if you went to a federal government college or a command college or any school or Lagos, you lived in Lagos. Nobody cared about all this stuff. But when you now come abroad, you realize there are some people that have been bred to think one way or the other, and they just hate you for being you for no reason at all. Like it was strange getting used to it. Because even going to university in Nigeria, there was no ethnicity. Nobody cared. Like, who cares? Like, that person is just another person. Nobody gave a hoot. We all, one of my closest friends, my late friend, Igbo, who cares? Nobody cares about all that stuff. So, but it is what it is. The heredity are there, but the next generation gives me hope. Anybody can watch that Bloomberg video. I was very happy for watching it, and I know that generation.
I know it's not a space we go to often, but do you think this particular cycle that we are coming out of now, do you think it has ignited that sort of thing within that generation? Do you think
unfortunately?
Yes, I see it too. I think so too. Yeah.
Unfortunately, there was a massive shift, especially in the Yoruba space, between the presidential election and the governorship election, between liberal Yorubas. A lot of them went conservative. because they got exposed to things that they weren't exposed to, either by manipulation or by them observing some things that they probably had they had a blind spot for those things. I mean, there was a blind spot. There was also conscious effort to use the divisions to win elections. It was from both sides. It was from both sides because some people saw like, okay, maybe some of these guys have an agenda after all. Some people they also manipulated people to say, these people are after you. So it was both sides. It was just ugly, unnecessarily ugly. But they've opened that space up in that next generation. But I still think that generation will overcome this because I mean, after every election since 2015, after every election is the same pattern. It's even boring. When you lose election, then you now start claiming this, claiming that. The cycle starts all over after 4 years. You lose. I mean, it's the same boring stuff. I mean, nobody's going anywhere. Nobody's moving out of Lagos. Nobody. I mean, just think about secondary school economics, factors of production. Which area beats Lagos in just the 4 basic factors of production? That determines where you're going to move your business. You don't do business based on sentiments now. Like people shouting, screaming, southeast, southeast, southeast. When IGR result comes, it's second to the last. It only beats northeast, right? When what's it called? When you look at population, is last or second to the last. Purchasing power, same thing. So why will you take business there and now say, okay, I'm going to bring people to come and look for? I mean, it doesn't work that way anymore. All this stuff is coming from China. Let's acknowledge the fact it's coming from China, and the biggest ports are in Lagos. So when it lands in Lagos, there are off-takers in Lagos. Off-takers will take it to the southeast, sell it to the people that want to buy in the southeast. The on airport that's been there, who uses on airport? How many people use on airport? It's not even because of the fact that businessmen, the shipping companies don't even want to go there. So what are we talking about? Let's stop all this sentimental BS. Except there's something in the southeast that has natural advantages over other areas before that market will sell. So if it's local manufacturing.
Yeah, Kulata, the only thing that can grow southeast it's the same thing that will go the whole. It's Lagos, isn't it? And the one thing that you'll start to see more economic activities in the southeast, really because of that second Niger bridge. The more
second Niger bridge is not, woman, I'm sorry. Second Niger bridge is not going to do anything to the South Bridge. It's just a bridge. It's just right beside the other bridge. What difference does that make? Makes no difference.
You don't think it pulls Lagos closer to the southeast?
No, I don't think so. The only thing that I think will propel the southeast is when we start relocating more manufacturing capacity to Nigeria. For example, if you do a lot of deals with all these Chinese companies and say, okay, bring your factory here. So part of the production process will happen to Nigeria because then we can make things cheaper. Look, Nigeria has a massive population, but we also have a massive problem. Our purchasing ability is low. So when the entire world exhausts their own population, the frontier is in Africa, right? And if the frontier, if you want to keep growing the way businessmen want to grow, that means you have to like bump up the wealth of the African population, make things cheaper for them. So when you make things cheaper for them, then you now have like a billion people with some decent purchasing power. Then those world economies can keep growing because right now the world economy will stagnate. The only hope is all this shoots in Southeast Asia and all that stuff. But when you exhaust all that stuff, when they become saturated, at the end of the day, Africa is the last frontier. So if you're going to be able to take advantage of Africa, you have to prop the population of Africa up, prop us up a little bit so we can afford stuff. Then when we can afford stuff, then you start the cycle. And then in that case, you can say, okay, let me bring some manufacturing plants in Ogun State. Okay, Ogun State is saturated. The next area is going to be Aba, right? Then the next area is going to be maybe you go to the north or something. That's how it may happen. That's if it happens, but that's how it may happen. Because if any country, be it Saudi Arabia, be it Germany, be it US, be it China, or whatever, if they want to target African population and say, okay, Nigeria has population. Right now, we don't have purchasing power. So for us to have purchasing power, you have to make things affordable for us to be able to purchase. So there you find your way on how to do it. Whether you bring manufacturing locally closer to the people that are going to buy it, or or maybe you look for a way to grow Nigerian economy so they can be your buyers. It's business. It's just business. So every country will want to grow. The world we're going to, the world we're going to, the West that is industrialized, the East that is fast industrializing, we will have to get to a point where those populations will almost be on some universal income or the other, because a lot of what we do is going to be done by AI, right? So the model will shift. There's no way that us in all these developing countries will not get at some point. It's either you're stupidly rich or you're on some universal income that has to be negotiated worldwide. But that's kind of like some long time. But then there's going to be a frontier that has never reached that part. That frontier is Africa. And that is where growth can come. And for growth to come to that place, you need, the biggest economy, the biggest population is Nigeria. You have to empower Nigeria for you to be able to sell stuff to them. So in that case, yes, some manufacturing will go to the Southeast, because the Southeast people are very talented in things like that, in manufacturing. They're very skillful, they're very resourceful. So it's natural for manufacturing to go to them. Even if you read Tinubu's manifesto, when he was grouping regions, he what's it called, earmarked the Southeast for manufacturing because they have the talent. The West is service. We have the talent for service. The North is agriculture. And the North Central is solid minerals. Is in his manifesto. And that may happen in 10 years. It may happen in 100 years. It just depends on the time window. But to say, okay, because some sentimental reason, I'm carrying my business to whatever. As you carry that business go, now you go carry and come back. Nobody's going anywhere. It's just when you're making your money there. Nobody's chasing you away. So all this sentimental stuff, those sentiments happens every 4 years. Go back and read what was happening in 2016. It was the same cry. I'm taking my business out of Lagos. This. That was when in that garden was raining, that everybody was following around like Mumu. Same thing in 2019. So let's stop that nonsense, right? Let's just stop it. It's when the same country, nobody's changing away from investing. Nobody's changing away from doing anything. If you feel it's economically feasible for you to move to the Southeast, take your business, move to the Southeast. If you're making money, you make money. If you don't make money, you come back. But all that, it's just feeble, emotional nonsense. That's just the truth. The market is where the market is. And you don't do business based on sentiment. Everybody here that does business knows that for a fact.
I just see it as the last vestiges of the residues of this.
It's every 4 years. The pattern is the same every 4 years.
By this time,
your feelings will get hurt. Then we know our brothers now. When their feelings get hurt, they have to know that prop up, like the prop. It's just an emotional reaction, and they're very emotional. But at the end of the day, they're also extremely business savvy, and then they know where the market is. The market is in Lagos, and now Ogun State, and then Ibadan, and then other areas. That's just how it is. It's nobody's fault.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Of course, the delightful Kulata, of course, one and only, one of one.
Kulata, sorry. Let me just buttress on one thing that Kulata said. You know, when you talk about moving industry and you begin to apply sentiment, there's one company I work with, and all of you will know it, Oki Biscuit. Oki Biscuit was a major manufacturer of biscuits in Nigeria. When we're in primary, secondary, Oki was secondary school, especially Oki was there, our institution. Now that man moved the company to Ofa, where he comes from. And now the challenge then was we used to import flour, so we import flour through Lagos port. So they will move the flour to Offa to produce the biscuits and move the product back to Lagos so that they can sell to the market. You can see the challenge there. So just because of the sentiment, okay, I'm from Offa, incur that cost. And some serious managers that are relatively professional, some of them that could have managed that company, probably don't want to live in Offa. They would rather work with the company in Lagos or something instead of staying in one village and becoming a local champion, because there are not so many opportunities for them outside that company in Offa. So eventually that company is dead as we speak now. They are not producing again. So the idea of go to South East. Anyway, those business.
Oga Patrick, sorry. This is a very wrong narrative you are giving to ourselves. Very, very wrong. Let me start. I live in Asia. Now they are the industrial nation or continent. China manufacturing power is in Guangzhou, not in Shanghai, not in Beijing. Japan manufacturing power is in Nagoya, Osaka, Kanagawa, not in Tokyo. Why are you guys talking like this? Mismanagement and misplaced priority is the problem we have in Nigeria. We cannot put a square peg in a square hole. Lagos, Sanwo Olu is seeing it. That's why he's moving forward, moving out to reach people, try to change the dynamics of Lagos to services. Lagos cannot do it all. Yes, the business hub is there. That's what it's supposed to be. We're supposed to move our manufacturing places, areas, develop our manufacturing areas. The state that manufactures, you develop it. You make logistics so that you can move the goods. The goods don't have to come to Lagos. The goods have to go to the port and go to its final destination. But Lagos is center where, like central business center where everybody calls in to talk about their business. To also have a city, people don't know. To also have a state and a city built as a factory in Japan. Everybody goes there. What are you guys talking about now? No, they build your business in Lagos business before. Nobody said Lagos is going to fall. But let's do the right thing. We need like 5 of Lagos in Nigeria to stable Nigeria economy. We cannot just focus on our economy in one basket. We need somewhere in Abia or Onitsha producing like Lagos. Somewhere in Kano producing like Lagos. Somewhere in Port Harcourt producing like Lagos to remove the stress, the tension from Lagos. All society does not hold water to me. And it's funny and it's laughable.
No, the model, what we are arguing is this. Sorry let me just chip in this. For example, in China, Guangzhou is like a major port city. And then you have different cities. There's a city that specializes in furniture, there's a city that specializes in all those things. We can do that in Nigeria. For example, Benin, can be specialized city in furniture manufacturing. But what we are saying, nearness to labor, to raw material, to other things should be considered. That's what we are simply saying. We are not saying you can't do anything in other cities. Get what I'm saying?
Well, peace.
All right, thank you.
Well, peace. There's a reason why the economies of places like California or New York, where it dwarfs most of the places in Texas, right? There's nothing you can do about Lagos advantages. Lagos has natural advantages. Just the fact that it's just close to the sea and it's always had a huge population, an educated population that feeds in. And there's been some level of development there since the 19th century. That advantage.
And it's a border town.
It's also a border town. And so those advantages, you can't wish them away. And any businessman that is doing business, making money there, does not relocate on sentiment. If the Southeast is going to grow, it's going to grow out of the natural advantages that exist in the Southeast. It may be the entrepreneurship, it may be that they turn to manufacture, it could be something, but it's not going to be, I'm upset, I'm taking my something to Lagos. You are going to lose money. That's just the reality. Except you have enough customers that will replace the ones in Lagos. Then good luck. That's all we're saying.
Kulata, I agree that Lagos is the border town. But it's not only Lagos that have sea in Nigeria. Ondo have big sea. Ogo have big sea. Edo have big sea. Calabar have big sea. Port Harcourt have Big C. Even Bayelsa have Big C. So we should put that aside. And they're not even in Lagos is not even the most strategic located city. Have you checked how many city Calabar border to the ocean to shut. Anyway, whatever is happening in Lagos is that for years we have concentrated our business in Lagos, and the locals, I mean locals, not only the people, the locals, the cabals that control that world, both international and local. It will take them what to restart again to start moving their businesses. Like you said about shipping, the shipping problem is not by the federal government, and you cannot do nothing about it. It's by the shipping agencies by themselves. They don't want to relocate to other places because they are established in Lagos for too long. But it's not like that in other countries. The America you're talking about, once a time, Colorado was their manufacturing city before they came up with their whatever to move their industry to China. we must open up other cities so that Lagos can be congested. And Lagos will still thrive if we open it up, not to affect the economy.
I'm going to round up like this, World Peace. There's a dry port being built in Aba. There's a dry port in Ibadan. There's dry port in Kaduna. On airport, it works for those that don't know. I know you know that it works, but for the audience, it does work. There's been a lot of futile efforts to do PPP to build ports in Delta State and in Calabar and all. That is not really heading anywhere. The port is coming to Badagry. Lekki port is built. A port may come to Ondo State before it comes to those areas. Those are going to be the realities of that country. Of the country. If those dry ports are not getting in sufficient goods, it shows the demand there is not worth it. A country, I agree, can strategically locate industries to spread development out, but then you don't do it out of sentiments. You have to see some natural advantages in those areas. If we can get manufacturing to Nigeria, after Ogun State, believe you me, the next area is going to be Aba. So that's how I'm going to end it. Thanks.
Kulata, do you know it's Lagos state government that is developing the Badagry port?
Yes, I know. It's not any other thing but Lagos State. I know.
It's not federal. It's Lagos. Thank you.
All right. Ajanle Koko, you're up next.
Yeah, thank you, one man.
Yes. Sorry for the long wait to you. Yeah.
Greetings to our listeners around the world. They can and subscribe if you haven't done so. I sent you a video to show to our people.
Baba Aja, sorry, please. Simba, if you are listening, if you want to come in, I can go out for you. Confirm to one man.
What's that?
Go ahead, Baba Aja, sorry.
All right. Carry on, Ajanle Koko, but there are people in the background. If you're happy for me to shuffle you, then I can shuffle you to bring in a new voice.
No, I can speak only for Simba.
All right. Carry on, Ajanle Koko.
So that video, I would like you to play that video for our brother from the East that have been claiming.
It's playing in the background, but the voice is muted. Do you want them to have the voice?
Yes, I'd like them to have the voice.
And everybody.
This one stood.
The man was there, Peter was there.
This place is a house. See how them burn house. This big house. See how them burn house. An eyewitness video shows one of the moments of the demolition.
One man, take out your sticker, take it out so that you can see the name of people that they be showing in the video. Take out your sticker out for a moment while the video.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me
take your sticker out. Yeah.
Those who are yet to leave the area put up improvised shelters within the portion where their houses once stood.
The man's girls there. Big house there. Big house there. Anybody want your reason for one?
My children is 4. So do one, this woman, with plenty. All of them is plenty. Where they here?
So how long have you been staying here?
The person will say here, like it be 50. So everybody go sleep.
My mother built house here, right? Because when the thing is happening, we don't hear anything, right? And they don't inform us, like they want to come and demolish all this place. But all this place, we develop this place with Malan and everybody like that. We Sanfil all this place like that. But so many people came here and build us around this side. And when they come to this place, we don't know anything. My mother is not around. And our tenant also is not around. Me also is not around. But we are just hearing that there's demolished house in our area.
What documents were you given to show that this land belongs to you?
Everything is burned now because everything is in the house. We have the document, but everything is burned with the house.
They don't notice us. They don't tell us anything. So suddenly we just see them burning houses.
As I use here, nothing I can take. As they come, they break my house. I can't see policeman. They take my iron. I want to talk. Some people tell me I cannot talk anything because if I talk, it's going to cause war. All the policemen, because they take wood, want to hit my head. It is I'm a small kid. I'm 41 years. It's my head. I don't know sometimes doing. Some people come, they pushing me. I can't look at like this because I don't get supporter to help me. Anyhow, so I ever live inside one day. This is my family house, second place. See, I don't know something I can do.
So where you staying right now?
I'm not staying. I just a manager, and I just put my student go another my sister place.
So I want to ask this question, like I asked to that person.
Yes.
How did you get this land to build?
Akinkelu family. It's my friends. His son be Paul. Nice. He said this
for how much?
He said this place for me like 305.
How big?
It's a pieces.
If you want to do anything, you know our family, right?
Amidst the debris, a church building stands untouched. It now serves as a refuge to several displaced families.
All right, Adanle Koko, pick it up from there. Adanle Koko.
Yeah, I wish you can play it all the way.
It's about half an hour. We can't play it all the way.
If you can play it like 15 minutes. Anyway, then let's continue. Let's move on. Look, what I'm trying to point out here with this video is that in that area where we are watching and where that demolition, where they carry out that in demolition, Lagos State carried out that demolition. They did not notify them. They came, they demolished, and that area is occupied by Yoruba people. All of them. That's why I'm saying, if you can show it down, you will see all the names of people that were talked to. They are all Yorubas. And it happened, this incident happened a month after the election, after February. It happened in March. They demolished their houses, their businesses, everything. They bulldozed it down. So when this happened to us in our own land, in Yoruba land, you see that guy said, this is my family house, this, there. They don't have nowhere to go. This is their land. They are Yoruba people. So if this can happen to us Yoruba in our own hand, in our own land, for some reason that government claim that, oh, that place is not safe for them. They are too close to the sea or to the lagoon, and danger could happen, flood could happen, and they could get swept away by heavy flood. So when it happened to Igbo people, I think they should not try to tribalize it that, oh, they are going after them, they don't like them, they want to. We should not be doing this to ourselves, particularly to Yorubas, that you all know in the heart of your heart that Yoruba are more accommodating than any other tribe in that country. Very accommodating, very liberal people. Yoruba will even fight against his own fellow Yoruba man in order to protect the interests of somebody from other tribe, as long as he believes that person is being cheated or they're trying to cheat that person. Yoruba will protect that person. We fight against his fellow Yoruba man. It will not say, oh, it's a Yoruba man, oh, let's protect. It will fight, they will protect him, and they will fight for that person's interest. So I just brought in this video to show to them that look at what has happened to Yoruba people too in Lagos a month after the election. And a lot of them voted. That is APC stronghold. Oroshoki is APC stronghold. And yet, a month after the election, they went after them, demolished their houses, and, a lot of them were kicking against APC, were saying a lot of things against APC. Oh, is this what you are giving as a payback after voting for you, voting you in? You are now in the position of governor, you got re-elected, and now this is what you're giving back to us. So we should not look at the situation that is going on, particularly when the one that is the first act is not by Lagos State, it's by federal government. But the fact that Tinubu is the president doesn't mean that every action that is taken by the government agent and ministry are taken by its own directive. No. Every government agency have that, how do I say it? They have that responsibility to act in their own, to do their work, carry out their statutory responsibility, even without the knowledge of the president. As long as they are doing the work in accordance to their their statutory responsibility. So we should not look at it that, because Federal Housing Authority is carrying out demolition, or they're trying to bring down some illegal structure in Festac, then look at it that, it's because Yoruba man is the president, or is the one that behind them to go and destroy our property because this is Igbo, the predominantly dominated area. No, we should not look at it like that. Let us open our mind. Let's be objective. Let's look at issue. What is behind this? Have they done anything wrong in the first place? Yes, they done things wrong by building a legal structure. They deface that, what Festa used to be. We knew, we were alive when we were building Festa. We saw it when they started and when they finished. It was like London. When they built that Festa, man, we have never seen such kind of, environment in history of that country before. Beautiful places, beautiful houses. But how is it now? Go there now. It's you cannot believe. It's decaying. So, but I just want us to know that, please, don't let us use tribal sentiment to, rubbish each other and then look at what is going to happen there as if Tinubu is the one behind, or Yoruba people are the one. We are the one in power. Yoruba and the one in power. They are trying to, destroy businesses of Igbo, residential places of Igbo. No, let us stop it. That is not it. Thank you, woman. Take me to another place.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to. Do you want to speak on Sanwo Olu and its spent thrift ways?
Look, I don't want to believe that figure. I don't know how on earth somebody going to use. Is it 2 billion they said, or how much they said he spent to buy perfume?
And the average now, yes, 2 billion, even 3 billion, I think, yeah.
2 billion naira.
Yes.
How is that possible, for God's sake? And this is a matter of common sense.
No, it's a criminal-minded sort of a person, is it not?
2 billion for. I don't want to believe that.
Let me show you what because it's actually the guy that came out with it. He came out with the details of what they actually did. What they did do, let me highlight this space. I was just pointing it out to Kulatana. Let me highlight this space for you. Hopefully you are looking at a screen. So the original budget for all of this, it says it is important to state that the office did get approval and awarded the provision of supply items, and then they list the items for the sum of 2,017,840 naira. So that's how much the actual cost or the actual budgeting of that thing would be. But by the time they presented it for approval, they've inserted a digit just at the end of, or is it even 2 digits? They've inserted digits, so it's now 2 billion 17,840,000. So you see that the 17,840 remains consistent, and the 2 remains consistent, but they've added just digits, to change it from 2 million to 2 billion. So they're telling us that it's a typographical error. So a typographical error will be 1 punch, but it looks as though it's actually punched in 3 holes, 3 digits here. So 3 digits is not a typographical error.
Well, I think the vice governor has debunked it. He spoke against it. But
he says it's a typing error. Do you accept that? That you when you're making a typing error, do you not just make one? You type
yes.
When I know that somebody is making an error, you look at your keyboard. So if somebody types A instead of S, that they are close to each other. But if you type A once and then A again and then A again, then that's a deliberate act. They inserted 3 digits. And it's telling us it's a typography. It's a fraud now. Fraud.
That looked deliberate. Yes, you are right. But it's good.
Who's approved that budget to take? Who approved and signed that budget to take to the House of Assembly, the State House of Assembly?
Is that the proposed budget? Is it the budget for 2024? Woman.
I'll have to check. There's
no,
but even though it's not, or it's who have the right to put the live pen on paper before they take that budget to the House of Assembly?
It's the governor now.
So you are telling me he didn't see all the typical error? His team did see it?
No. Hold on. hold on. Look, a lot of things can happen behind the governor. You understand what I'm saying? When governor present its budget, they won't. When it's presenting its budget, it's not going to present it with details by saying, "Oh, we are buying fridge, we are doing this." It's going to be in form of capital project. What are they doing on the capital project and recurrent expenditure? That is the way they will present it. So they won't itemize it, as we one man just read it to us. It's not going to be itemized in clinically like that. It is the office of the accountant general, or ministry of the commissioner for finance. Yes, that one can break it down if addressing the press, or if they try to publish it to the public, then they can break it down, just as one man just did. I mean, ready to
look at this. Look at this item. Replacement of liquid fragrance in the office of Mr. Governor, Lagos House, Ikeja, 7.5 million for air freshener.
That is crazy. Look, the governor should speak on this.
Oh, sorry, I'm not showing it on the screen. Sorry, let me carry on.
The governor should speak on this. This is very, very damning to his integrity and his office, his personality as well. So I would like the governor to come and speak, debunk it if necessary, let us know if it's fake news, whatsoever. He needed to speak on this because, we are going through a very tough time in Nigeria. Now, the people are going through a very tough time. So this, to me, is... to average Lagosians, I think they will describe this as mismanagement and mismanagement of their resources, mismanagement of their fund. So I think the governor should act quickly as possible to come and
look at this item, Ajalekoko. Monthly outreach of indigent citizens by wife of the deputy governor are 30 million. So that was the one that he was trying to debunk. It says, though the intention may be laudable, so these are the commentaries of Doherty. People, you want to be a land capo?
Oh, yeah. You did not say the part they said they bought budgeted 400 million for the SUV for the chief of staff of Lagos. You know, right?
That's bulletproof, though.
So which bulletproof will cost 400 million. Which car is it? Urus, Lamborghini Urus, or which is going to drive a G-Wagon?
Those are specialized vehicles. It's not even those sort of things that I object to. Wait.
The SSG does not need a bulletproof car, and the state of Lagos has said it's more secure. No, what the SSG needs a bulletproof car for? SSG does not need it. The NG
that's your subject. I'm not sure. You are not
hold on, one man. It's not about subjective. It's not about subjective. It's about the constitution. The immunity ends in the deputy government. It ends with the deputy governor. SSG is just an appointee and a civil servant. It does not need a bulletproof car. If the government is going to give me a bulletproof,
are you a security expert? What please?
Well, man, why you like to shift the goalpost? This is my teeth better than your teeth. We were crying that they are giving 1.5 billion to buy the car.
Hold on, are we not condemning 30 million to? So how,
we should condemn 400 million for SSG.
how is that my teeth better than your teeth? When the whole of the section is condemning Sanwo Olu for looting Lagos, how is that? How is that my
That
teeth
400 million for not the state governor, not that the deputy, for the chief of staff.
Yes,
Come on now.
It's a senior functionary of state. Yes,
He's just an appointee.
It's
He can
a
be
senior
removed.
functionary of state.
No, he's an appointee. He does not need it. Yes, I understand. He does not need a special approval for his car.
Okay, let's forget that. And but the government, the governor, should come out and speak to this. He should let us know the truth. And this is a total mismanagement and embezzlement of the money of Lagosians that have been entrusted with them to manage and manage well for the interests of Lagos. But if they are looting it like this, buying Perfume for 2 billion naira, I think that is very, very bad. That is very, very bad. So, and if we have a country that works, this kind of situation, if it is true, the assembly should pick it up and investigate the governor. They have to investigate it. Who are the people behind it? If the governor is saying...
But the assembly is part of the Sakama J now. How can the assembly... They are part of the Sakama J.
That is the problem. If we are a country that runs well for the interests of the people, where the legislators are not under the armpit of the governors, they should pick this up, carry out investigation, possibly an open inquiry. Let us watch it live. Let head rolls. If possible, if they found the governor, wanting in this, they can impeach him, because this is financial. How do I describe it? It's financial. This is not even misappropriation. This financial, this embezzlement of
it's fraud. It's fraud. When they are changing that 2 million to 2 billion, that's fraud.
2 billion. It's a fraud.
That's not a typographical error. That's fraud.
Typography. So, but this is where we are, one man, and that is why democracy in Nigeria does not function well for the people. Does not work for the people, but work for them. It's so good, as Kulata described it, that the opposition, Doherty, was able to pick this up, publish it, and let Lagosians know this government is a corrupt government. It's not working good for your people, for Lagosians. This is how opposition should work. And this is what can make them sit up and work well and not, embezzle your money. So, but that is the way they are sharing the money. The assembly that should pick up this and investigate it, one man, nothing going to happen. It's going to be a closed matter, a closed issue within the week, and it'll be gone, because that's the way the system runs. They share the loot among themselves, and they cover up themselves. This is what in accounting they call, is it not collusion? When you even carry out auditing of an organization, if there is collusion between one section of the organization and the other, you won't be able to even unravel anything. As an auditor, you won't be able to get anything, because there's collusion. They will perfect everything together.
they will make sure that they make it impossible for audit exercise to achieve any result, because there are collusion between them. And that is what we are seeing here. Collusion between legislative arm of government with the executive and even the judiciary, if matter. If possible, judiciary, even if they try, they can carry out kangaroo, what do you call it? Woman, they can carry out kangaroo investigation in order to bring a legal to apply a legal way to close it up. They can carry out investigation. Assembly could carry out investigation, and they will say, oh, maybe they don't find it. Then judiciary, they will pass one thing within the house that, oh, they couldn't find anything. It's all propaganda, is lie, and they will document it that, look, they carry out investigation and they couldn't find the governor and all those involved in this fraud. They couldn't find them wanting in anything, and they will close it there. So it's unfortunate, but what do we got to do? Opposition must sit up in that country and work well for the good of the country. I mean, for the good of the people, and not just talk. I like what Obi did today to speak. It needs to be speaking, but to be speaking on issue. Should be speaking on...
You are right. If you want to contrast Obi against this Dahati, then you really see that that's the direction of that the guy from Lagos is. Because what did we hear from people say I was being a bit mocking. What else could you do other than to be mocking in that? He was still doing a new Nigeria is possible. Forget that now. Save that till 2027 and be a bit more nuanced, a bit more detailed. They were asking him about restructuring, and he just made some vague, ambiguous, broad stroke. Look at this. Did you not see this spread? You see this spreadsheet, by the way, Ajanle Koko? This is a spreadsheet put together by Dahati. He gave you the description, he gave you the Naira value, he gave you the date, he gave you the vendor, and then he gave you a commentary.
Yes.
So that it was impossible for the government not to react.
Not to react.
In Nigeria is possible. No, that's
what
do I say? You should, of course, you will mock. Make the distinction now. Enigmatic. Good to see you.
What do I did is
Baba, just a second, please.
I will give you 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. What Dorari did is what Yoruba call Sanwo Olu.
Let's go, Gbeji.
Sounds okay.
I just want to, one man, tell me what name you can actually pronounce correctly. Tell me just one name you have been able to successfully pronounce correctly.
I tell you one name I can pronounce correctly. Enigmatic Honti. I can do that. Enigmatic Honti.
Dohati is not Dahati.
Dohati, yes, Dohati. What will you say?
Duhati.
Yeah.
Now, so you make I just give you.
All right, carry on. I'm coming to you next, by the way, Enigmatic. So hold steady. I know you.
Mama, I thought I was going next.
No, you are coming next. So sorry, yes, and then Enigmatic after that. Sorry, but you are so quiet, Joel. I thought maybe we lost you for a moment.
No. Today I wanted to take it a different route, but it's okay. Let's keep it going.
No goes bars today. Modis has already stolen your slot with the earlier goes bars. But Adale Koko, there it is. The contrasting. And by the way, that space would do well to take the learning from this piece.
Yes.
By Doherty.
Oh yes, what Doherty has done is to show to the politicians across the country, including Obi, that look, go and get
your facts right, in black and white, publish it to fight these people down. Not just by talking. It is not talking that we do the job, that we convince Nigeria, that we expose looters that are destroying that country economically and financially. So what Obi did, I like it for speaking out, but it can emulate Doherty in getting some fact and publish it. That is what we need. If we don't have opposition party, a vibrant, a functioning opposition party in Nigeria, that country will be killed by this politician. So Obi did good to speak. I like it. But on the other hand, I mean, he was contradicting himself in so many ways. You know, the other time that he spoke, some few days ago, the posted question of 160 million about his candidate is, what do you call it, legislators, labor legislators, that what happened? Why didn't you caution your people? He said he talked to them that they said it's official vehicle. He agreed with them that, as they told him that, oh, it's for their official vehicle. But now, on the other side, like today, you are criticizing people spending 160 million on vehicle. Your own party legislators, senators, assemblymen were among these people. Your own legislators are among these people. So you can't be speaking from both sides of your mouth and think people are going to take you serious. No, that is a dubious and, how do I describe it? That is a typical Nigerian politician way of being deceitful and dubious and manipulating people, particularly their supporters, manipulating them as if they are doing a great job. They are not doing it didn't do a great job compared to what Doherty has done. So that is the only area I can fault him. You agree with your senators that, oh, they want to do this, but then you are criticizing the 150 or 160 million. You are criticizing openly. You are doing some calculation that, look, professors are paid 440. If professor work for 35 years, the total amount that he will have earned will be around 130 million, according to Obi, that for 35 years, professor will not be able to make 160 million that is paid to legislator at a go to buy vehicle in 35 years. So you are criticizing, fine, but your own men took some of this money too, and nothing is done to them. So it's just the way that Nigerian politicians like to deceive their people. So Obi can learn from this guy. Next time, when he's trying to address the press, I think it should come out with some fact to show how this regime of Tinubu is destroying Nigeria economically and financially. It should be able to bring us something to show to Nigerian people that, look, they are don't fit for that position. When next you want to vote, consider me. I will do the job better for them. So let me leave it there, Oman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So, thank you, Ajani Koko. There was one more topic that I wanted to take you to, but let me go to Joel. I could take you to it, but a very short commentary on it, so I can. Nigeria missing as World Bank names Ghana, Egypt, Syria alone amongst 10 countries with the worst food inflation. So just a brief thoughts on that, and then I will go on to Joel.
One man. Do we want to compare ourselves with Ghana? Or compare ourselves with Sierra Leone? Did you say Ghana and Sierra Leone?
Egypt as well.
Egypt.
What about Egypt? Do we not want to compare ourselves with Egypt?
Do you want to compare ourselves with Egypt?
Egypt is a top tier country now.
No, we can't compare. Egypt rely on what do you call it? Financial aid from United States. United States give them military aid and financial aid every year. We don't get anything from them. So, but look, Nigeria is worse off, practically. The way you want to look at it, go and look, like Konata was saying, their purchasing power far better than our purchasing power. The currency, the value of their currency, far better than our currency. Our currency will pursue few items, while their own we pursue, a larger quantity than ours. So who is poorer between us? Between us and Egyptian? We are poorer and not them. So say food. Do we have to even celebrate over this when the inflation of food in Nigeria is about 29%? It's no joke. It's no joke. Whether their own is 40% or so, we are not comparing ourselves with any. We want to compare ourselves with the reality in our country. What is the reality on the ground? A lot of people, a lot of people in that country cannot eat more than once a day. A lot of people across that country, more than once a day.
And Ajale Koko, I only eat once a day. Ignore my size, but I actually only really eat once a day.
You eat once a day. What are other things you eat and drink?
What do I eat and drink? I only have 1 meal a day.
Look, woman, you know why you are eating once a day. You're trying to lose weight, right? People that
yes, sort of. I don't like to. I don't eat breakfast. I can't not recall ever eating breakfast. Okay. And then I eat round about 6 thereabout, and then I just have one big meal.
Yeah,
and that's what I usually do.
One big meal. Yes, and you eat whatever you want to eat. You drink whatever you want to drink on top of it. They cannot do that. So it's not joke. Poor people are suffering in that country. We should not compare our, food inflation rate with that of Egypt. Let's compare it with. Let's look at it. Compare it with the reality on the ground in Nigeria. Our people, are they being fed the way they used to feed before? Absolutely no. People don't eat well the way they used to eat. You still eat well the way you want to eat? I do. Everybody, all of us here, whatever we want to eat, we don't even think about it. That is what we want to eat. But it's not like that with our people in Nigeria. And it wasn't like that when I was growing up. We eat whatever you want to eat. We waste food in Nigeria. Back then, you can eat whatever you want to eat. Milk is, everybody can drink milk. It's not like that. Milk is egg. Egg is for rich man to eat in Nigeria, man. Now, egg and milk. Egg and milk. And bread. Even bread is beyond the reach of poor people. Rice beyond the reach of poor people. Okay, what is left for poor people? Just to kill them and kill them off. That's it. That is what is left. And they are dying slowly. Go on the street and look at people. You see the way they look. They lean almost to the bone. Let me leave it there, one man.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajane Koko. I wasn't going to let you go with that because I know that's more like your topic. So, so we waited long enough, of course. The voice that we all wanted to hear all the way through, Joel of Nashville. Joel, you're up next.
All right, one man. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Joel of Nashville, one man show. Like, share, subscribe. Yeah, one man. I was listening to everyone on the show today, and it was unfortunate because some people have so much emotions, to attach to what is going on. Now, let me just start with, with certain things that goes on. I will address it and I will be fast with it. I was listening to Kolata talking about the purchasing power, and how the Southeast is, low in number, population, and all that. It's okay to make your assertion based on, what you feel. Many of you on this show have not visited the Southeast and see the peculiar nature of their struggles. But notwithstanding, we are not doing badly. You see, you can take away everything from a man, but you cannot take away that talent that he has. Emeka was talking about what are the Igbo known for. It's unfortunate. He doesn't know what the Igbos are known for. Sometimes I try to question our identity sometimes, but sometimes people will say I am being harsh or trying to overreach. But the situation is that everyone in Nigeria knows that Igbo has an identity, and the identity is traded. And that does not mean that we are not in education or in any other field. Remember, all these things we are seeing today was from $20. We are not competing with the Yorubas. The Yorubas were, after the war, many of you were ahead of us. It's no lie. And we started with $20. So whatever we have achieved today is what we, as Igbos, have really ached out for ourselves. And we've done so well. If we were the white folks, we would have been celebrated. But a prophet is not celebrated in this place. The issue of Lagos State and the demolition is quite unfortunate. The videos Angela Koko was showing you, I understand where he's coming from. But I would like to tell Angela Koko that most of those places that you saw, the Oroshoki area, the part of Oroshoki area that they showed you, those are slums. We used to have one of those slums behind just close to, like that, the slum was in Ebitemeta West, but it's close to the railway. Many people understand where railway. We call the place Abule. In Abule used to be a huge slum. Most of those places are slum, and they came one day and they brought it down. Definitely, those are the indigenous or people that just came from other states, and they found shelter in those places. Yeah, the crime rate and everything, drugs and everything goes on in there, but they demolished the place. But my problem with what they're demolishing today, the ones I'm saying, is that it's sure people didn't just go out there and buy lands. And that is the point, that is my grasp with what Baba was saying earlier on. There seems to be this calculated attempt to exonerate those in government. It is fraud. Call it what it is. It is dead fraud. People cannot just go and build houses. There must be approval from the local government. Even are you not even paying taxes to the local government? Are you going to collect taxes on something that you did not approve, or something that you did not know? As if like you just build a house, like house is something that comes up overnight. The area of first track you guys are talking about is maybe like the first, second road, and maybe probably the third. But every other area has been taken over. They have been selling lands over there. Up to the area you get, the area that goes into what they call these areas again, where they call like New Festac. People went there and bought land. The population is too much. How many houses did the government of Lagos State provide for the people, or for the civil population? People must build houses. And when they go out there to look for land, they buy those lands and build houses. And now you're going there to demolish the houses, saying they built in the wrong place. Okay, if they did build in the wrong place, you have to be culpable too. Some damages should be paid to those people. It does not matter where they come from. Because it happens here. I do not know how we hate ourselves so much as a people that we cannot even cut our fellow citizen a slack. We always want to embrace our oppressors. You embrace them with your hand, your legs, everything you have. Over here, if you sell a land and the government someday say they're going to take it down, they will pay me. Whether it is built on the wrong or on the right side, as long as it came from the government. In fact, for the fact that it was wrongly allocated to me by the government, it will make them pay more to me. Because they are going to pay me pain and suffering. But every time we talk about our people here, we always want to, depending on which side you feel you are. It's about, okay, let's take away that of the demolition. Let's go to Sanwo Olu. It was no setting listening to Baba today, defending these people. We also forget, okay, that of Buhari, when over how much? I think 100 million naira was allocated for his barbing to barb his hair. We were all here. They do this thing, and instead of us to come as a mass to condemn this impunity, we must start looking at the local government and the state government, because that is the government that is closer to the people. And humongous amount of money are being allocated to this tier of government. But every time we keep looking at the center, meanwhile, the one close to us is doing nothing with it. I was looking at the series, and some people will tell me it is. It is not. It was not 2. Let's just say, okay, 3. It was not even 10. It was not even 20. It was not even 30. How many typographical error? And some people came here without no shame to defend it. And when I say people above 50 should not vote in Nigeria, people will say that I'm being harsh, I'm being disrespectful. What a shame. How can we build a nation that way? If it's not for the heart in one man, this thing has been going on for quite a long time. Look, you will be surprised what goes on in the northern part of Nigeria. That one is Otilo. It is finished. Where you see local government only exist, they just come in, they just share their allocation, and everybody goes their way. That's how a local government operates. We see these anomalies. And now, even the one we trusted, and we say, oh, you are working. We started praising him. Now, close to 1 billion. What are you eating? A short man like you. What are you eating? The man that also came out to tell us that he does not take salary. And I'm talking about Alex Loti. Because I'm an obedient. And I told you that any person that's under obedient that messes up, we'll call the person out. Because there's no way around it. If if you think that you like somebody to the point that you will not say the truth, that person will turn out to be your oppressor tomorrow. It's unfortunate. And now I'm now trying to look at the over 30 billion that was earmarked for the, I think was it the Port Harcourt Aba Expressway. People were talking about it. I will just say probably because of the terrain and all that. But now with this one, no, it is true. We have to watch it. No matter how good his intentions are, I know that other ones, the thing there is that one man, when you have been so bastardized, the previous governors bastardized the soul of these people for 24 years. So what this man is doing now is like, something. So many people are not even looking at, paying good attention to what really matters. Paying attention to the funding of this project. How much are they costing the state government? Because if we won't get it right, we must get it right from top to bottom, not from in the middle. Not because we think that he's from our state or he's from our region. So, man, let's go to another topic, please. Hello, woman. Is anyone hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
So one man has gone to raid the fridge.
Oh, okay.
We're back
So, I mean, that's that, right? This particular.
If you don't mind, since we're waiting for one man. So, say if you're obtaining something illegally, I don't know of any court that would, give you reparation, if you can say that. So we know.
I don't understand.
Well, I mean, I think you're saying that even though these people that get the lands, they get it from the government, but what about if the document is false or is a fake or counterfeit document? How would that stand in court? Is the court supposed to acknowledge that though the document is false, they have to pay them, they have to compensate the people that lost their homes or their lands?
Yes, and I will tell you why. Because these transactions are not made on the streets. These transactions are made in government offices. So, what does
what transaction?
I mean, like if I want to buy a land, right, from the government, right? I do not buy the land from the street. I go to an office. Right, so I was just responding to I think it's Babati. So the issue there is that you go to a government building to do these transactions. It is not like you call them on the phone and you guys are making transactions. And not only that, the government collect taxes on those buildings.
Oh, are you talking about the demolition?
I'm talking about this demolition, like it is one too many, right? You keep demolition houses.
No, these people are building illegal houses on places that are not designated for that purpose. And those often instances, those land are not bought from government; they are bought from Omonile.
I see. One man. See, this is the issue, right? And even the one I was talking about, the slum that was behind just like I would say, like close to where we were staying before, right? That particular place, right? There is this thing that comes and they'll say, "Oh, this is a family land." There are 3-4 families that own this land, right? Then you see some of them, like they'll be in court for like 40-50 years. Then finally, the government now, it depends on the interest of the government or the person in government. They now say, okay, this family now, because we support you, that they will not give them their own land, but this other family, they will now bastardize the or chase them away and demolish the place, then sell those lands. It happens in Lagos on a steady basis. So what I am saying is this. Those people that buy those houses, most of them do not buy those houses from money there. It is not like you saw the person on the street and you say, you put that. They will come and they'll bring their paper from the state. Some of them, you go to the offices to buy those to pay for those land. They'll say, oh, they're selling this land. You go and buy. Some of them are being demolished today. Especially those places we were talking about, like at the back of First Park. You know, I stay in Lagos State as well. So I know these things as well. This thing happens on a steady basis, one man. So what I am saying is this: the Lagos State government should come with a proper plan. I mean, I can't believe we are talking about this, and we have people like Russian Man giving us ideas on how to, properly, earmark these lands, and make sure that if you're selling one, if you say this is a COO, you know that it's a COO coming from the states. Harmonize all these things and make and let Nigerians have a better feel.
What's your real point now? Are you saying this demolition they're trying to carry out in Festac is ethnic demolition? Is that what you are?
No. It's not only but that built houses there. Sometimes when I talk, we always think it's about the Igbos. No, it's not only the Igbos. There are other people that build houses there. So if you're going to demolish 650 exotic buildings, beautiful buildings, that is waste of resources. It is planlessness.
So
it is not even good for your own economy.
It's targeted at the Easterners. That is what you are claiming here, right?
No, that's not what he said.
I never said. Oh my God.
That's not what he said.
Okay,
I never made mention of this. I told you that there are other nationalities that stay there, even including the Yorubas that stay there. What I'm just saying is that you have these beautiful houses. You are demolishing them.
But
right? People
if they break the law, Joe, they've broken the law.
I get it.
Okay, but
I
one
get
second,
it.
but one second. Say you know very well. We like to blame the government, and rightfully so. But the thing, though, we like to take shortcuts in Nigeria. Many times, perhaps the way to get a proper document and get everything would cost you twice or three times the amount. But they rather settle for something cheaper that is not, the original, and we do that all the time. We do because a document has a government or the state government logo or emblem on it doesn't mean that it's official or it's the right document. It doesn't mean that. We know all the time. In fact, the most corrupt.
Can I just say something? Hold on, please.
Corrupt agencies in Nigeria.
Hold on. How can you impersonate the government, the government of the federal government? Look at what you're talking about, bro.
No, look at what
you impersonate them. Hold on. Yes, those people should be prosecuted. That's what I'm telling you. Who sold those lands? Because if you say demolish the land, those criminals that keep doing this racketeering are still out there duping people. That is the point. Get to the root of this matter. It is one too many. If you stay in Lagos State, you know understand what I'm telling you. Right. Every time in Lagos, you always see, this land, you go there and ask people, they will show you papers. Government stamp, everything. That they got even from this local government. And yet they'll tell you it's a fake. It's fake paper. No, we should stop that.
Well, there's a guy here that comes on the show, Folly, right? So it had the same issue, actually had exactly the same issue, right? It's a Yoruba guy.
In Abuja, yes.
In Abuja, right? Okay. So Mike was trying to.
You're well remembered. Carry on. Sorry.
Yeah, Mike was trying to. Mike on the show is trying to tell him that how come he didn't seek an attorney, a legal process in obtaining the document and all this advice. But also, but not many people have the money nor they don't want to pay for a legal documentation when they believe that they actually, according to Foley, right, he went to the government the government office in Abuja and talked to the right people in charge, and they issued the document and everything for him, just to find out later that it was illegal because of the the original plan of the space. So this thing, they happen. Both the government and the people are equally guilty. Maybe most of the government for sure, but people. Let's not pretend that Nigerians don't like to take shortcuts and abuse the system. We do, Joel. You know that.
Joel, please let me respond to Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Yeah, yeah. You know, if in the America you stay, if the government does not follow up their policy, America will do worse than what you're talking about right now. I mean, the citizen. You agree with me?
If the government does not do what? I'm sorry.
Follow up their policy. The institution got to put checkmate on people for doing right or wrong. If citizens will do worse than what you are complaining about right now about the people in Nigeria.
And I don't
Yes or no?
disagree with, yes.
Okay,
And,
hold on. It's a legal
that's
question.
why
Hold on.
There's billions of dollars in fraud in Medicare or Medicaid. There's billions of dollars. So there's a lot of fraud in here too. Plenty of them. Plenty.
Oh. Okay, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Prince, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Now, what we're saying here, or what I'm saying here, most of the time we shift the blame from the authorities and blame on the people. We keep blaming people for everything. Of course, people will always do wrong or find a way to undercut the government. But what is the government responsibility? Why are they putting their responsibility on the people? So how about the institution? You have all the tools to checkmate illegal structure in Lagos. Yet you don't do it, and you still collecting taxes on those houses there for years. Not like it just happened yesterday. Not that the houses were built 2 months ago. Some houses have been there for 16 years, some have been for 20 years. And you've been collecting taxes. Hold on, please. Now you're demolishing the houses. There's not even any form of, okay, let's follow these people up. Who do you buy from? Start arresting these people that are selling this illegal land. None. Exactly. So just demolishing houses. And we are here saying, we know people want to undermine the government. In any world, in any country, even Japan here, if they have a chance to undermine the government, they will do it. That's why there's government.
Yeah, the fastest growing crime in America right now is the home title theft. Homes that people have owned for like 20, 30 years. Once a criminal is able to get access to the document, to the title, they own your home. And these documents are, they have the documents obviously are with the county. The counties in the different states, and they have the proper documentation. So ask yourself, how come if the county truly has the title, because they know everything about the homes. Why? Because they collect taxes on those properties. They do. But how is it possible that someone is able to get access to the title and take your home from underneath of the owner? Criminality is everywhere. So if you want see, and we're talking about people that actually have documentation, they have escrow account, they have everything to prove that the home belongs to them. But guess what? Their homes have still been taken or stolen from them in a civilized society. So go figure.
Prince Daddy, I know about that title theft. The one that just happened recently. There's a guy that sold his own house, his neighbor's house, and won that house for like $6 million. But that transaction don't get past 2 months because it's the system to checkmate it. What the guy was looking for is the money, right? He sold his father's house. My father was still living in his house. He sold his neighbor's house and his girlfriend's house because I don't know how he got the title deed. But the good thing is that there's a system on ground to checkmate it before you go too far. But what we're saying here, not only in Lagos, in Nigeria, people will sell your land. The land will be sold for years, for 20 years, 30 years. One day, government will come that this land is illegal structure, and they will demolish it. Now, they don't even follow who sold you this land to get them arrested. And they will be collecting taxes on that land. There are agencies in Lagos there or in any other state that collect revenue from people. They didn't see it on their system that there's a land, this house, this structure in this place is not supposed to be there. Why did they go after them for 30 years or 20 years? The question, did they just build all those houses first 2 months ago? That's what should be asking. And any reasonable person should be asking. Thank you.
So that is the point. We are very reactionary rather than being proactive. And when things like this happen. The tragedy is actually seeing us blaming each other rather than blaming the authorities, dropping it at the footstep of those that are responsible for making this thing. I mean, for crying out loud, we pay these people to manage our resources. We pay them to make these plans. We pay them to protect us. None of this we are getting from them. And when they don't even do their job, we still blame ourselves. Abba. You see, I said at the time, like, there is no way someone would oppress you without the willing locals. And we have really shown that we don't really matter to each other. The moment I'm just telling my honest opinion. The moment anything happens, we don't see human being first. We see tribe, we consider the tribe, the religion, then before we react. My only happiness, I don't want to sound so I felt so disappointed tonight though. That's the reason why I just kept quiet. My only hope is that the younger generations are really seeing the truth in being united, indeed, and making sure that they call out bad when they see bad.
Who are those youths you are referring to? Have you
And
been to hold on? Have you been to Twitter to see the way our youth are attacking each other? Eh? Have you been have you been to Twitter and see those young what do you even call them? Is it Generation Z? Have you seen them, Yoruba and Igbo? You see the way they attack each other and go tribal on each other?
The thing there is that at Babaja, we've always known what the position is. Even on that Twitter space, if you take away the Igbo and if you take away the tribe in the convo, at the end of the day, they are still saying the same thing. They are talking about a system that has failed them. One is trying to defend the system, the other one is telling them no. That is the point. So take away the Yoruba House. There are a few bad eggs within us that will always play these these tribal cards or these religious cards, just a few of them. But usually they are the loudest. We are not as a country. If you ask me, if we hate ourselves so much, don't you think that we will be fighting every day? How many times have we seen us fight? Even as Hausa, or even within the Hausa and Yorubas, or the Igbos and Hausas, how many times have we fought? Usually, even if they come to attack, they say, "Oh, these people came." Usually, the bandits. The normal Hausa guy on the street does not come to attack you at the house. So we are not as divided as we make it to be. But what happens is that the few ones, usually during elections or something like that, many of us are guilty on this. In fact, in this last election, some of those in the Southwest on this show were the one reminding the North, "Oh, see, remember you fought the war with the Southeast. Remember, it was on TV, you see it." It wasn't even the North talking about it, one man. I'm bringing it home, one man. I'm bringing it home. So, I want to just stress this here. Let us do better as a people. Today is not a night where I want to talk much. But I just let me just speak to the minds of people, speak to your hearts.
Let me tell you something, Joel.
And just let you know that we can do better
let me tell you something. The last election have even divided us the more among the younger generation. The Generation Z that we're talking about they witnessed that election, and they participated both on the ground in Nigeria and even online outside Nigeria. It look, it's deeper than before now than before. So
Okay. Baba Aja, my thing is that I wish Nigeria the best. That is my thing. I will always say it the way it is. I still have hope in the younger ones than most of the old heads that we have in Nigeria. Thank you, one man, and God bless you all.
All right, brilliant. Excellent by Joel of Nashville. Of course, always excellent by Joel of Nashville. Thank you, Joel. So we were going to Enigmatic. He no longer here. We will get, let's go to Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, you're up next.
Yeah, hello, one man. Can you hear me?
I can. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe, and love the show. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. You sound quite a lot. Are you? What time is it where you are?
It's only 8:32 p.m.
Oh, okay. All right. You sound like you are still ready to go another 10 rounds with Mike Tyson or something. Have you been drinking Red Bull? Is this what it is?
No, I don't. I don't even drink that. No, I don't even drink coffee actually, so I'm good.
You don't drink coffee?
No.
Okay. What's your vice? What this clean cut choir boy thing? With time we started puncturing it. What's your vice? You don't drink alcohol. You don't drink coffee.
No. I don't drink alcohol. I mean, I dabble. You know, I don't drink heavily, but I do sometimes. I mean, occasionally, I drink alcohol. So
yeah, they call that social drinking. Social drinker.
Yeah, no, nothing goes into my lungs. No smoking and nothing. No such thing.
Have you ever smoked?
Yes, cigarettes. Yeah. And well, okay. Last time I smoked a cigar was about maybe a couple of years ago. I can't smoke a cigar when it's the right time.
Okay, when the occasion calls for it.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. All right, so there it is. Maybe as time goes on, we'll start to guest feature some of the personalities here. You'll be like a guest for like about half an hour, something or the other. So is there anything you especially like to speak to, or do you want me to line them up for you?
No, you can give me a couple of topics. That is fine. But in regards to the topic guys were talking about earlier, I missed Morris's I don't know, rants or submission earlier.
No, it's always. I'm not quite sure. They say angry young man, but not even by any stretch would you describe Morris as a young man. But anger, he has. Ajaleko will tell him about Morris. That's the toned down version, though. We abuse you sometimes. Your hairs will curl. It's just wild. But then there it is.
Yeah, and he said it before. Maybe
Morris will always be Morris.
Yes, there it is. You think you've seen something with Pansat? Maybe one day Morris will unleash, and then you say, what man? I'm not coming here again if you let this man in. Sorry, carry on, please.
Yeah, but I think that the submission was around the Southeasterners not investing in Southeast and having everything in Lagos. And Kolata gave a submission and somebody else also. But yes, Lagos is to your point, Lagos is a much larger market, and they know better. And many of them, based on the size of their business, of course, not all of them are like Innocent Motors capacity, but based on the size of their business, they can't take that loss or start from scratch. I said it before on the show. I watched it actually about a video made by an Igbo man about 6 years ago or so, about when Peter Obi was running as a VP to Atiku, right? And this guy took a video, went around to a market in Aba, yes, I think it was in Aba, Abia State, I believe, yes. And he took the video around this beautiful market, like newly constructed market by the government. and was lamenting why this market was empty and why all the Southeasterners business people are.
I saw that too. That market was purpose built, wasn't it? And it just went derelict immediately.
Exactly. It was like, even grass already growing there. So the guy was like, flabbergasted. Like, how come, the Southeasterners don't come to the land and do business here and all these things? And like, wow, that guy's making a good point. But now the entire, and Angelica will also give a submission earlier about how he did business, maybe in the East and this and that. But in today's market, it's the structure of distribution and procuring the actual goods have changed drastically. That is, if you understand the supply chain of this business, right? Today, just like if the Igbos or the Southeasterners pack their bags and go to the Southeast to do their business and grow their own space, one man, you already know the answer. How long would it take the Chinese to come in and take over the market? It's just like a twinkle of an eye. It's a twinkle of an eye. And they will compete much better with better pricing because they have direct source and they have the market. And many of them have sovereign wealth backing and other incentives for them to dominate the market. My point here is that, look, I think the Southeasterners, they're better off in Lagos, just like you said. And they can gradually, I mean, unlike Kolata, I believe in actually building something from scratch. Though it may take loss and time and sacrifice, it is not a deterrent not to build something or not to start something from scratch. They can do that gradually. But my point here is that if the Southeasterners, if they leave today, Lagos will not feel them because they are so even a Yoruba person, a Hausa person that doesn't know nothing about spare parts can just go online, is it Alibaba.com or whatever they want to go, and procure goods delivered to their doorstep and start selling. So my point here is that gone are the days the barrier to entry in this marketplace is a big deal. Not anymore, because even the expertise is secondary. If you have the capital, you can jump right into the market space and start competing. So in other words, the influence or the grasp of the Southeasterners in this marketplace is dwindling every day, every year. Not as strong as it used to be. So my advice, they should, enjoy what they have in Lagos and do their best and make their money. And if they want to, gradually continue to build their own space.
I agree with that, Prince. It's a mistake to be regretted and quickly reversed if they sold up and moved to the Southeast cannot sustain the level of business that they are used to transacting in Lagos. I think of the logistics. You know that Alaba market, they come from Benin Republic to buy. They come from all over those satellite African countries to buy.
Yeah,
so you're asking them then to come even further interland into all of the risk of Nigeria to come and meet you in Onitsha or something. They're not going to do that,
And that, I think that illusionary proposition that then the Yorubas or the Southwestern will come over to the East and buy. No, it's not going to happen because
no, they know where China is. They will just import it to their port. They're right there, and they will even make a bit of business out of it. You know what I mean? But no, I don't think the Southeast.
Well, man, that is not true. All this narrative you're pushing, like threatening narrative, it's not true.
What's not true?
Till date, the businesses, their product that Southwest still go to the Southeast. In as much as insecurity, they still go there and purchase them. They didn't go to China.
Like what?
Motorcycle parts.
They manufacture them in the Southeast.
Even manufacturers, if it is reballing or whatever, crankshaft. If it is reballing or copy make, they go there and buy. All these things you guys just say, I don't get it.
Yeah, but that doesn't change any economy. If that's already an established route,
that's
already
established route. From what you guys are saying, it's like a threatening narrative. Don't go, you lose.
No, hold on. We're talking about the trade in Alaba is essentially wrapped around importation. So you will import freight, whatever, from China, and then it will berth in Lagos, and then you will transport it to Owerri, and then you ask people from Lagos to come to Owerri and transport it back to Lagos.
Before, people, you forget that you forgot that there's Port Calabar and Port Harcourt. The this debt in Port Harcourt, it goes to the east. It doesn't go to Lagos.
No, yeah.
Do you even know? Let me tell you something. Do you know it's cheaper?
Just hold on. You know, a lot of these things are for domestic consumption. Nobody is going to. What are they selling in Alaba? It's usually electronics wrapped around household sort of use mainly. Who's going to travel all the way from Lagos, from Ibadan to Onitsha just to go and buy a fridge freezer?
They do.
Yeah,
you just don't know. You think it's joke?
More piece. What you call a threat is more like economic outlook. So there's
listen.
Now.
You are using a present insecurity situation right now in the Southeast to look at it. People still go. Hold on, one man. Hold on, please. Just hold on.
All right.
People still go to Southeast to buy cheaper fridge, more cheaper like the one they bring from China, from Southeast, North, and everywhere. They still go, but not as much as before. If they stabilize insecurity in the North and Southeast, then there will be other bigger markets like the one in Lagos. It will be in the Southeast. I'm not saying Lagos is going to go down. That's the mistake both people are making.
Which ports did that fridge clear? What piece? Which ports?
One and Calabar.
It's not happening right now.
Wait, hold on, please, hold on.
That's not happening right now.
Hold on. Just what I heard what I said. They solve the insecurity problem. Business will come back there.
Even at that, those ports are still more expensive than Lagos. Go and check the prices.
No. That you don't know. You don't import. I import all the time now. On net,
you know.
Hold on now. Hold on now.
Wait. You import, so you know the truth. You know on-air port is more expensive than Lagos. And if Calabar port is fixed, it will be more expensive than Lagos. You know, and I know the truth.
See, on-air is not expensive than Lagos by charging fees. On-air is expensive than Lagos.
Do you want us to bring the prices right now?
Wait. You hold on. Why on-air is expensive? How will I say it? Lagos is port is how will I put it? Like what you can get done in Lagos for like in 2 days, online will take you 2 weeks, and that will cost you money. Not like the clearing charges are more expensive. Let me tell you something, Nicolata. A truck from Port Harcourt to Lagos is cheaper from Lagos to Port Harcourt. Do you know that?
It's all on where.
No. You
know how ports work. World Peace. It's It's like a hub and spoke affair. Everything that's going to Lagos will be cheaper because of the volume going to
Lagos. It's not so.
What's going to Onne is more expensive because you probably have to stop in one port before you go to Onne. This is very simple now. Everybody that knows this.
See, Kulata, Onne.
I've shipped cars before. I know this.
I know. Hold on. I know. See, Onne is not everyday shipping. Just like Port Harcourt, Lagos, Apapa, and
which makes it an expensive route.
Hold on now. No. Hold on. Just hold on. Yes, the ships that go to Onne, just like Emirates fly Japan twice a week, and Ethiopia fly like 4 times a week. Now it's almost the same price.
But it still has the floor, by the way.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I got it. But what I'm saying, Onne is not that expensive as you think, and it's even cheaper for you to ship and to move logistics from Onne to Aba. Their trucks is like 200,000, but from Lagos to Aba, like 1.6 or 1.4. So you have to understand this.
You're talking about internal transportation, right? Even at that, the cost, the additional cost in insuring your goods to Onne, plus the transportation cost even to Aba is not exactly that cheap because the road is effed. Anyway, let's not forget it. There's no point.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Just hold on. Let Zita come in. Zita.
War Peace. You are actually concentrating on one aspect. There are a lot of factors that determine successful location of a business. The most important of them all, which they call in economics the jewel, is the foot traffic. These places you are mentioning, they don't have it. Forget about the transportation, the this, the that. There are factors that keeps a business in a location. There are factors that bring customers to a location to buy business, to buy goods and services. This transportation, this supply, this movement, is these two factors that will make those ones very efficient. Those ones come by itself. There is an adage in Igbo land that says, "Ahoma na-ero onwe ya." So these places you are mentioning, they don't have that foot traffic. They don't even have the demography. It's not all about clearing the seaport, bringing trucks, building beautiful markets, beautiful, well-arranged markets. There are a lot of things to consider. You can bring in a business in a location. What are the factors that will keep the business? And what are the factors that will bring the customer to come to that place to buy that business? The other things will take care of themselves. You will ask the question, you said, we must create another legacies in Nigeria. I ask, who are the we? And the most you said is the action. Now, what are the actions? If you can explain to us what you mean by we, whom are you ascribing that we to? And that most you said, the most is the action. What is the action? Because if you look at Lagos, it involves. As the days pass by, it involves. And what is the jewel of Lagos? The business in Lagos is the foot traffic. You people are looking at the man, the whoa. No, it's the foot traffic. How comfortable is a customer to walk into your shop every day, in and out, with a bag of money? Come into your shop, buy things comfortably, load it. You see him come with the cash. You see him do the business. You see him love the business. He goes home safely. 20, 30, 40 customers walk in and out of your company every day safely. That's the jewel of a business. By the time you create that, then you can start talking about the digital aspect. But for Nigeria now, our jewel is that foot traffic. These places you are mentioning, do they have that foot traffic? The answer is capital no. When you say we must create, we is who? I hope you are not talking about the government, because government don't create the foot traffic. It's the demography that is in that area that creates those foot traffic. Then make sure that a customer that walks into a shop to shop goes home safely with a very good bye-bye and thank you, without being waylaid in anywhere, without being harmed, without being diddled. It's the same demography that will keep that business functioning. And I ask, these places you are mentioning, do they have it? Talk is cheap. One man, I beg, make I sleep small, I dey US.
No, you dey US? When you travel?
I came Sunday afternoon, yesterday afternoon.
Whereabouts in the US are you?
I'm in Chicago.
All right.
Actually
Whose wallet
came
are
to
we?
see my doctor.
All right. Whose wallet are we attacking? Who's in Chicago that is going to take? Who's taking it out today now? Who's near Chicago? Prince Daddy.
You
This is
forget
where you
that
come here.
you forget that this week, this month is my birthday. You don't know that.
Yes. Birthday loading. Yes. Oh, is that part of the reason? Are you celebrating in the US?
Yeah, I'm celebrating, and then I came to see my doctor, and they force I'm a Thanksgiving baby.
Oh, all right. Brilliant. Happy birthday in advance.
Thank you.
Yes. So there it is. Yeah, you never told us you were traveling, but there it is.
Yeah, don't tell anybody I'm traveling.
No, nobody does. Especially it's a Nigerian thing, isn't it? It's a Nigerian thing.
I know some obedience that will be willing to take Zita out, like Magnificent Mile. They'll take you to the lake. I don't know if you come back from that from that boat cruise or that boat cruise in Chicago, or no follow them go Lake Huron or any of those lakes.
She sleeps. She sleeps.
They will beat Zita.
Tulata.
Eh?
I'm Chicago big. They no go fit.
Okay.
That one.
No allow obedience should see you, especially for Southside.
Forget that one.
Don't go Southside though. I warn you. Obedience will grab you.
Now, don't worry about that. They don't fit. If you meet
If
me,
they hear your voice, you have a distinct voice. Once they hear that voice, madam, that, then go carry you.
I don't know why they hate me. What did I do themselves?
They hate you, honestly. On some platforms that you are not even there. I've seen many people mention your name, and the only thing they say is, "I hate that woman." I'm like, how bad now?
Where did I do them now?
I don't know.
I think it's a treachery thing.
And because Zita she has a voice. Because you have an independent mind and a voice, you are not confirming. I don't know what the confirming notion is supposed to be, but it's funny. Like you're not there, nobody's talking about you, and then some random person they first start talking about one man, and then they say, that's Zita. I hate her. Come on now.
But the thing is that I don't even know why they're concerned about what I believe in and what I support and what
they should just come on now, like that. That buxom girl, the one that you like. What's her name again? Kulata.
Which girl is that?
Ifeoma or something like that.
On Ifeoma.
On Rudolph. One girl with the curly hair like that. Anyway.
What's her name? Is it Ify or something like that?
Yeah, is it not Ifeoma? Is that not Ifeoma? Is it not short for Ifeoma?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know them now. How they take know me?
Many people are listening to us. So.
You'll be surprised.
You'll be surprised.
But my voice is not strong. Does my opinion really matter?
You are the non-conformist. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm not the only one now. So why?
That's your sin. That's your sin. And you have strong opinion and you're intelligent. So when someone shares an opinion and someone goes home to think about it, and then they see that this thing is valid, though, so that makes them wrong and you right, then of course it further causes more bad belly. And it kind of seems like there's a lot of you from Imo State that are like that, from my observation, and they hate you guys. I don't know why.
Well, one of these days we are going to do a Southeastern hierarchy, and we want to know who the champion Igbos are, because the rumors is that it's the people from Anambra State.
No.
But the Imolites, they try to.
Imolites are more. Imolites, let me just break it down to you. Imolites are way more.
Who get money pass? Who get money pass?
Imo.
Okay, you are joking. Anambra has more money.
Anambra make the most noise. That's just the thing.
Imo people, listen. When you are well learned, well exposed, well informed, well traveled, you don't make noise. If you come to my town, you won't believe that that town was built in the 18th century. You won't believe it. Well laid out, decent, clean, explicit.
What's the name of your town? We'll bring it up right now. What are you? Uguta. Oh, who comes from? Is that not where Charlie Boy is from?
Yes, Akon Zeribe. The first medical doctor, female medical doctor in Nigeria is from there. Check us out.
Oguta, that has Oguta Lake. One man, you should know it now. That's where this guy is from, sir. The former governor. What's his name again?
I only know it because of Charlie Boy, because I'm a big Charlie Boy fan, you know.
Oputa Nko.
One man, can you stop saying that Charlie Boy is your top 10? You need to stop saying that.
No, it's not Okuta, one man. It's Oguta. G, not P.
No, that's what I put now. This is it now. Oguta Imo
Remove
State.
this
Yeah,
your
this
eye
is
or
it.
something. Let me
This
see
is,
what you are putting. Remove that thing so that your pictures will be clear.
Yeah. Let me. Well, Ayo is the official sponsor of the platform.
Ayo na my friend though, but
so
maybe
his logo has to be off. Let me remove it. Yeah, that can you spot your house from the panoramic view?
You just tell me now, say they hate me. You say make I show them my papa.
They will bomb the house, so then go do Joe Igbokwe number 2 for Zita. Don't even try it.
Oh my God! Anyway, they don't know if you do anything.
I wonder if Joe Igbokwe can return now now that his daddy is the president. He can return now with security.
Oh my God!
Is that it? Is that where you're from?
Yeah, that's my town.
Yeah, that's the big Catholic church, isn't it? There's always a big Catholic church.
That's St. Mary's.
Is that the big church?
Yeah.
St. Mary's. I see you have the red roofs like we have in Ibadan. Or is this funky?
No, those ones are. I have a lot of brick houses now. You need to take a stroll here now.
What's this monument right here?
I'm not even seeing anything. I'm lying down.
All right. All right. All right. Back to hijacked your space.
This thing doesn't even look real.
We don't go past Sam now. That was the opening scene. Now, this is Uguta Lane. Is that not it?
Yeah.
Is that not it?
Yes, Uguta Lake. Obuide.
Is that what?
So you now tell me, say make I point my papa house.
So you have tarred roads in the so you have tarred roads. You have tarred roads in the southeast. I never knew.
My whole town is tarred. What the heck?
You didn't tell me you had tarred roads.
Where did you get that one from?
Kulata, did you know this that they had tarred roads?
Is tarred.
No, I know. I know. In terms of like Southeast in general, it has more like modern houses than most of the places in Nigeria, especially in those villages. But people build them. They don't live there though. They build it, come back. Well, your town is a town, no? As it, I'm talking about
villages. Our villages as our addresses in our village for our headquarters. Go and ask.
So you will see those, but I mean, you'll see those. But the only thing that kind of like is confuses me is while there's a lot of houses like that, the population. I wonder where the population stay. Let me put it that way. Because a lot of those houses are built by people that don't live there. Some people live there, don't get me wrong, especially like the capitals like Owerri. Owerri is populated, Onitsha is populated, and all those places. But like in the majority population, I wonder where they stay.
My town is very busy. My town, what people stay in their town. We don't do all those cheats.
What's your town, Kulata? Everybody gets exposed today. What's your town, Kulata? Let me see if my own even makes it.
What's your town?
I'm Prince Daddy. What's your town as well?
Bring out Google
This
Earth
is my
now.
own. This is my own town. No, I want to get a video of it. This is my own town. No, all we do is Babalawo stuff there, as you can see. It's just Babalawo, and that's it. That's all I could find for my own town.
Babalawo wearing Nike.
Yes, my mother, upgrade now. You're from Abeokuta, aren't you, Prince Daddy? But that's too.
Yeah, my ancestors. But born in Lagos, though. Yeah.
One man at least spell the name right, for God's sake. What is all this?
But wait, is Babati? Are you Owu or Egba?
Egba original kid now.
So who is Owu here?
No, nobody's claiming Owu with you. But one man spell the name right, for what is all this now?
I'm saying me spell it right now.
There's no A there. You move.
Look at that.
Ade is written Ade Okuta, not
yes.
Ade.
Do you know what that means? Look at that. For all this noise, look at that. Corrugated iron sheet or something. Look at that. It looks like a brown roof city. Look at. And they will come here and be speaking.
Brown Roof United.
Yeah, okay, no way. One man is even playing the wrong video.
So there it is. No, it says explore Abeokuta, capital city of Gateway State.
But Abeokuta development is very slow.
Can you spot your house, Prince? What's that?
That's it now. That's it.
That's it.
That's Babati's house. On the left, though. On the left.
Yes, that's Babati's house. Yes. Yeah. Next to Yamutiu, they even have a stadium. Who gave them a stadium in Abeokuta? What's
I would like to go here. This place is beautiful.
One man.
Yes.
Put Sakomba Road.
Yes. What place?
Put Sakomba Road.
What road?
Sakomba, S-A-K-O-P, S-A-K-O, S-A-K-P-O-B-A.
Why the Sakomba Road? Put Bini there. Let's see.
No. Put Sakomba Road.
S-A-K-B.
K-P-O-B-A.
You don't even know how to spell it.
Sakomba. It's S-A-K-P-O-B-A.
I think I got it. Yes. Good at that. Let's see what Alero is up to. Is it Alero or something?
No, Alero is worry one man. You don't even know Nigeria.
It's still the same state now.
No Upper Sakomba. There's Upper Sakomba. There's Sakomba Road, right close to Ring Road. It's two different things.
Okay, let me.
I've been to that Ring Road before in Benin.
Is this it? Is this it?
Yes. Open it. Let me see. Sakomba Road. It's close to Ring Road. Now this is Upper Sakomba.
There can be a video for just one road now.
Oh, this is Ring Road. Okay, from here you can say, okay, this is Ring Road. Anyway, I would have shown you my family house, Sakomba Road. You know where I'm coming from.
All right. All right. Back to you, Prince Daddy.
Yeah. All right.
We lost Prince. Oh, you're there. Yeah. So
Yeah.
sorry, we meandered off into some.
Yeah. So I guess we're done on the Southeasterners business. What are the topics? Give me a couple more topics. And
I was hopeful that somebody will speak on this, but maybe you will be that person. I found myself under Oshodi Bridge after 21 years in the United States. So this is the narrative of a Nigerian man that made his way back home, and he fell into the hands of our family and ultimately found himself on the streets. So as I was reading it, and there's a clip of it as well, but as I was reading it, sometimes you think, there but for the grace of God. And it's one of the things that you feared, that I fear, that if you do decide to make your way back to Nigeria, having now been out of that system for so long, they will empty you very quickly and throw you on the streets. The police actually had to come and gumboot him on the streets as he was sleeping for 2 years after 21 years in America.
Yeah, he couldn't find his way back home, back to America. Is that it, or what?
I think he went through a mental episode as well, because he ended up at Yaba.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's unfortunate, but
Praise that he don't come back to Nigeria. Don't come back.
Mr. Triumph.
That Nigeria is a dangerous place.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it's understandable. I mean, if he was gone for such a long time and he just jumped back into the system will eat your life. This kind of.
He's not talking about the system. You have to understand. Mwoma understand what he's written. The topic.
Well,
he said he went to Nigeria after 21 years in the US. That means that he encountered something that is not normal. That's why when
is it remote control?
What's it called? I don't want to say the word.
Yes,
remote control.
Because of Madame Dupsy was talking on Sunday, I was just laughing. I said that I should pray that she should not fall into the hands of the negative ones in Nigeria. If she falls in the hands of the negative ones, you know that there's something called spiritual and physical. Because what she was just talking, I just kept quiet. I don't want to interject her. That was it.
So so you understand that aspect, Mr. Triumph. So I don't understand.
That's why when I go, I don't tell anybody I'm traveling now. Even Madame Zeta, the same thing. That's why when she travels, she doesn't tell anybody. She just appear and disappear.
Actually, that is not the reason. That's not the reason why I don't tell people I'm traveling. I have a different reason why I don't, not because of that.
Oh, okay.
It's not because of that. There are certain things in life. This kind of spiritualism. There are certain things in life people do and grow. You can't get people like me with this type. No. That's not the reason why I don't tell people I'm traveling.
That means that Manazita, you have ODH now.
It's not really ODH. There are never mind. Muna,
sorry,
understand.
Tell us now, what are you keeping from us? Tell us
no,
now.
I said when you reach my turn, I go talk. You are interjecting Prince Daddy.
All right. So apologies, Prince. And Prince will never pull you back. It's just too civilized. All right. But Prince, why I really brought this up is a lot of people romanticize about ultimately. You even heard Bishop yesterday saying that that he's determined to draw his last breath in Nigeria. A lot of people romanticize about that journey back. But I'm saying if you're out of that system for a good 10 plus years, it might not be the system for you. Maybe just park it as a holiday space and surrender your life to where you are now.
Yeah, I heard Bishop said that yesterday, and I was going to ask him that where he lives right now in the States, what are the things he likes about that environment? I was going to ask him because where I stay, if I were to go back to maybe anywhere in Nigeria, I don't think I'm going to get those things. And what I'm talking about is not this high-tech lifestyle. I'm talking about really simple things and really structured ways of doing things. That's it. Very simple things. I tell you, when I was much younger, the best place I lived in Nigeria was Kaduna State. Where my dad used to be the editor-in-chief there up there. And Kaduna was even back then. Lagos was not that congested. Of course, it was. I mean, Lagos was nice, but Kaduna was very homely, if I can put it that way. It was just a really nice, crisp environment to live. Um, but Lagos, where I was born, I mean, it's a place to visit right now. It is not really a place to live. I mean, when you go there, a couple of weeks, you're really done. I'm not sure what else to look forward to. But if you want to go there and retire and just lock yourself indoors, you don't really interact with people outside, then I guess it would do for you, really. But if you have to go out and well, go camping, hiking, I mean, nah, I don't know.
People dream about a rural life in Nigeria, a rural life.
There are
Not
people
so much.
coming from Omar. There are people coming from Philadelphia to Nigeria. They do what is called off-grid living. Is very popular in Pennsylvania, I believe. So a lot of Nigerians are going back home and they're adopting that same thing in the rural area. It's called off, where you have like a farmland with your friends and you live in this like farming community, and
Okay.
you're off grid. So a lot of Nigerians that are in their 50s, 60s going back home, they've learned a lesson not to retire back to the cities. So they
I, I
retire down to the towns and smaller areas where you don't have that much of that problem that people usually encounter when they go back. So they retire to, it's called, you can look it up, it's called off grid living. So it's a new thing in Nigeria now. People going back home. So they
Well,
prefer
it sounds nice and beautiful, but I tell you also, if you want to live off grid in America, perhaps maybe the best place to live off grid, really. But I wouldn't mind living in such a community. Again, desire for simple things. If I can get fresh food every day, fresh food, everything fresh.
Yeah,
Clean air.
their KBC used to live in Houston, so he used to live in Houston and went back to Nigeria and became a king of that area. So he opened it up
Okay.
to diasporans too, so so he understands where they're coming from. So yeah.
Yeah, about it. That's a choice, a mental state of mind that people choose to want to live in such a community. You have to make that choice, and yeah, a lot of people here live off grid. I'm telling you, I know you know that. There are many Americans that live off grid in America, not just in rural areas, but just really out there. Yeah,
You
out
mean
there.
you mean those weirdos who go to live in the woods?
No, I mean, you wouldn't call those people in Nigeria weirdos neither. They're not weirdos. They're just like, hey, they like simple life, clean water, fresh air to breathe, and go, pick berries and just live a simple rustic life. Some people do, and there are plenty of places here in America to do that. Beautiful places, not just perched dry land and bad crops. No, beautiful places to live and do and live comfortably off grid. So if they have such a community in Nigeria, that'd be nice. I wouldn't mind, checking that.
Can you see yourself living outside of America? And I'm not saying necessarily in Nigeria, but outside of America, because I'm not averse to it. I could live, let's say, in the Philippines or Thailand or Liberia or some small little country,
My Philippine and Thailand. Why?
Because I've been watching a lot of these passport bros.
No, lunch in bed. What are they doing there?
Not even for that. Only your mind will live to that space.
Yeah. I live,
or even Colombia or Venezuela, or just some civilized enough but still rustic enough, because places like the United States, the UK, it is so sanguine. They've just civilized humanity out of living somewhat. You wonder sometimes.
Yeah, one man, not in America. I'm not sure that in United Kingdom, right? America's so big, just like I mean, there's so many room. Do you know California just being one of the largest economies in the world? A large percentage of California is rural. California is huge when it comes to agriculture. So No, there's so many people in America that live in the rural areas, and they live off grid. They don't engage in this so-called technology life. They don't. America is such a big place, and I know you know that. So, um, yeah, but again, living. And I believe I can live. I live in Kaduna State. I liked it. Lagos, I
Can
do.
I ask you a
I,
question, Prince Daddy? Prince Daddy, do you have a truck, an F-150? No, no, what lives in Ugly, you must have an F1. You know what I'm talking about. You must have a truck.
I know
So
what
you
you mean.
can't be driving your SUV and all that. Your Lexus. You must if you must buy a truck like an F-150 to live in off grid now.
Of course, yeah, yeah. You have to be prepared for it. Yes, you have to. You have to. But some people are, what do you call them? Loners. Some people are loners. They're not crazy people. They just love to live by themselves and do simple things. But someone like me, I'm not alone, I would say, but I would love to live amongst a people, a community that makes me comfortable, that I can relate to. So, and it doesn't matter the color of the skin or where they come from. It doesn't matter. That's what I realized. Actually, I can live amongst any kind of people. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. It's just the character or the
Can you live
or the thing.
amongst Oyinbo people?
I pretty much do now, for the most part. I mean, and have no problem, and I don't have that problem. It's
You don't
it
feel
does.
constrained. You don't feel constrained living amongst.
Well, maybe because my nature, for example, my African friends or black friends. I mean, I enjoy watching Seinfeld, for example, or Frasier, and they can't
Oh, I like
comprehend.
Frasier.
Yeah, they can't comprehend why I get any even. Well, they think that
I'm
jokes are
surprised you
dry.
like Frasier. I didn't even know black people watched Frasier.
Yeah,
There was
yeah.
there's a time I was watching it on the loop every single day that my wife was starting to get a bit, you you know.
Yeah. So yeah, I can. It don't. I love their food. The food is great. I can enjoy that the humor. The humor.
That means you are somewhat Jewish by inclination. Because if you like Seinfeld and you like Frasier, and I'm assuming you like Curb Your Enthusiasm, that sort of that sort of weight.
One
That's a
man, you know
very
what? What
that's
man?
a very Jewish
What man? You know
compliment.
what? I have to agree with you because I've heard. I'm a right winger on this platform, and he's an extremist. So
I'm not
should
wrong,
hear,
but
no, let me
I'm
finish.
not.
You should hear Prince Daddy's views on Israel, and I'm like, my God, this guy is like okay. The man is he's a Tea Party member at this point. He's a far right wing. So I agree that
Prince Daddy went to DC now.
uh,
When they
for
did.
the January.
Kulata, one
Eh?
man, and
Yes.
Kulata. As you people were discussing, I was looking at your comment section. I saw that thing you people are talking about.
Oh,
Somebody
you saw
just
it.
said he hates me
Oh, where
hearing
is
my
it?
voice. That he
It's
puts.
there. I
Listen
saw it.
carefully. Let me finish
I
now.
wasn't even.
He said he puts off his phone anytime I'm talking, and he has to listen to me. And then the next comment he made is that no,
Who's that person?
wait now, let me
Okay.
finish. Forget about who he is. He said the next comment he made, he now said, no, it's not true. Anambra people are richer than Imo State. I'm from Imo State. How the heck did he hear me if he said he put off his phone? You see, this is the problem I have with these guys. How the heck did he hear me? He said, I hate hearing her voice. Anytime she's talking, I'll put out my phone. I hate her. Then he was listening to hear that I said no, that Imo State, because they are well learned, they don't make noise. They are very rich. Then he said it is a lie that he too came from Imo State, that is Anambra people. Then how the heck did he hear me?
But this is what Kolata was saying now, that what you say, because you don't hold it back, and it seems to cut through all of the places that they hide mentally, their little prejudices. You know, people don't like their little. You know, we all had our little prejudices at the back recesses of our thoughts, and then when you go into the back recesses of our thoughts to go and you know, people don't like that, do they? But that's the thing. But in terms of him saying that he mutes, you know, I go to other platforms too, and there are certain voices that I cannot just abide. There's a particular guy called CM. I just mute immediately because both the voice and the mindset I cannot. You know, it's just it's unbearable.
One thing I do in life is that I like listening to people, but I don't like getting into a debate or argument with some certain people. But I would like to listen to them, no matter what rubbish them vomit. I like to listen to them because that way I can assess them and know their level of intelligence, how they reason, how their mindset are. But for me, for such people who can say they put out their phone and then they hear what I say, I can never engage myself in a debate or conversation or an argument with them. I would never have a healthy conversation with them. Never. So all I do is I sit down and listen to them. So it is what it is. Confirmed. They hate me.
They don't hate you. In fact, that guy that says he doesn't listen to you, you are probably his favorite voice on the platform.
Yeah, you know? that's the way it is. The moment I come on the platform, they are still listening. That's why they remember everything I say. They actually listen very attentively to me. They do. I know that.
Zita, unfortunately, on another platform, there's someone also bearing AI, and that person has got the blunt of the earth directed to you. I had to clarify that. No, this is not AI.
That's not you. I wish that was the same
That's
person.
not her now. So they always bash her. And I'm like, no, this is not the AI you want to bash.
Is it that doesn't prostitute herself from platform to platform like the rest of you?
I know, but when they see that when they see that AI, they start bashing. I'm like, no, you're bashing the wrong person. You can save that bashing till one man comes.
They should come here now and bash me.
It's so funny.
All right, what are we looking at here, BT?
Because you showed the old Abeokuta. Like there's the old side, there's the new side, there's the modern side.
Like Dubai, right? Like Dubai.
So
okay, the one third road. You went.
No.
Hold
on now. Let me explain. This is the entry.
There are no houses here, Babati now.
Hold on now. This is the entry into the city. So I know we don't have enough time to watch it, but I'm just like, once you get into Abeokuta, this is the entry point from Okemason into the city. So just being objective, let's not try to bash.
Is that not the road to governor's office?
Yeah, Okemason. Yeah,
yes.
The only third road. Now one man is right. That's the only third road.
The road to governor's office. Look at that.
Okay, don't worry, I will get you there. Don't worry.
That's the only third road. Let me go and even harass my Abeokuta friends.
Yeah.
They even have storied buildings. Look at this.
They have a Toyota. They have a 1994. They have a 1994 Toyota.
Woman, this is not the dirty or your Ibadan. Whatever you guys.
Don't worry, we're ancient. We're rustic.
Woman, contrary to what you guys say about Osun, I have to give it to Arabic Shalami. That's the only one of the southwest states where the roads, they like build a lot of roads and fix a lot of roads. Like when I drive through Yoruba land, it's only when I get to Osun that I see good roads, best roads. I mean, I'm not saying you see the best industries and everything. But when it comes to roads, they especially Arabic Shalami, especially in Osogbo, the guy build a lot of roads, brand new roads. I mean, they work on roads, and that's state. I have to give it to them. And every year I go there, there's new roads being built. But one thing people are saying about the APC there is like, they just spend all the money on roads, but no money for economy. That's why they voted for Adeleke, PDP to come in, because when PDP is there, they share money. So people there see money, they just share the money. But the APC were not sharing the money. They were just using the money to build the roads there, build the infrastructure there.
Sorry, Mike, sorry to cut you short. To clarify, the CJ that they removed from Osun State, I heard that the one that they gave the offered the job turned it down because I thought they said it was illegal to. You can't just remove a CJ of a state because you have without going.
There's a backstory behind that thing, right?
Yeah,
Do you remember that guy, the hotelier, that the guy that owns one university? He owns Oduduwa University. The guy that killed
somebody.
He fired someone for sacrifice.
In
Apparently,
that was really
apparently the justice or whatever that they appointed is supposed to be a relative of that guy, and the thing was so he could release that Adedoyin guy. I could not believe it when I heard it, because that guy has to. They have to.
He got a guilty verdict though, if I remember rightly.
Yes, but they're trying to do. I don't know if it's true.
You mean the one that they gave the acting to, like to replace?
Yes. It's supposed to be a relative of that.
To reverse that case, to reverse the judgment, Abi.
Yes, that's what I heard.
Wow. He's the relative of the dead guy, not the relative of the man that killed him.
Relative of the man that died him.
No, relative of the man that died.
Are you sure? I did not. That's what you. I heard it's relative of the man that died him, so they could.
But that man is giving a verdict now. They're giving him a verdict.
But governor has to. I don't even know. Governor has to give consent before they can do the.
But he's smelling the rod now. So
they gave him.
Be there for some time.
Is it life or death?
And I heard this hotel was sealed.
They have to give him the final story.
Is Yegi Fine? Oh, okay.
But why did he do that, if I may ask?
There's some money now. There's some
this guy from Osun State now. Let us people. That's
money with one hotel.
Don't mess with Osun. We're the source. We're the source of the entire world. It's voodoo. Some few people still do that nonsense. I don't know why they still do it.
It's not looking like places where money flow now. Your voodoo, is it just to buy and leave it like that?
I don't know. The people that do the buying, I don't know what they get out of it. I don't know. It's a different matter if you say you are trading in organ transplant or something like that. But I really don't know what they do. Like, if everybody is making money from voodoo, our inflation should be out of this world. So, because you're making money outside central bank.
Just from what Zeta said, what drives the economy of a place? Because it looks so laid back. I don't want to say sleepy, but it looks restive and somewhat slow paced. You can
the Southwest.
Anybody. No, this is Abeokuta. This example we're looking at here.
Yeah, but you see, the Southwest amazes me, right? You see all these rustic towns. Ancient buildings my grandfather, great-grandfather built are still there. They still commingle. But when you look at the statistics, the numbers, the economy is still there. People are still coming out. So I don't know. Is it a bigger population? I don't know what drives it.
Let me explain to you.
But there's no
right now.
Yeah.
You see, you see this area.
This about.
Hold on. This about
doing better than this.
This is about 5 to 10
miles.
It's
a long way now.
Sorry, BT. Is this meant to be a 3-lane road? Look, people are funny.
No. I'm saying that all the way down. If you go this road, it's pretty much to your left and your right. The evening that's the business nerve of the city. So there's a lot of commercial.
This is the business nerve.
No. Like if you go all the way down, you'll see a lot of things going on.
Yeah.
Because they have your banks and your financial houses over there. So, but
it's diaspora money, isn't it? Diaspora money.
No. So,
I think it's the fetishness that is keeping them backwards.
Wow. Okay.
There you are. That's a body blow. That's a body blow from
because if I reply now, you will say I'm anti something.
Because I'm surprised for Abeokuta. Abeokuta is supposed to be better than this now. Remember when I was
for his reputation, Abi. For his reputation, yeah.
Abeokuta has been there. Ogun State. My uncle was in Owede Boys. My uncle was in Owede. I know Owede very well, Owede boys. Ha!
There's a flyover.
Do you feel
There's flyover near
nostalgic?
Abeokuta.
Do you
Which
feel
kind
nostalgic?
flyover be this now?
Now flyover we just passed now. No be flyover be that.
Yeah, but blink and you miss it, Abi. Blink and you miss it. Eh?
And then there's someone walking
Wait,
in the middle of the road.
hold on, guys. So if you want to make this Egba back in tonight, we can
The road is
happen.
quiet
So you
now.
guys
It's
are
not.
you know, but
Is this another flyover? This is another flyover.
the point is
Kulata, this is not a flyover. This is overhead bridge.
I mean, it shall fly. It didn't fly now.
How safe is it though?
Okay,
If it's safe, then
right here is the biggest Adire market in the world. So if you
Whose
see
stand is this?
that is it's an Adire whatever they do the Adire for everybody. That is their so they make but you know
what kind of rod do they use for a flyover?
Zita, what do you mean now? They used recycled tin, pig milk, and use it for the rod. So don't raise it up too much.
So we used to go to we used to go this.
But what's the need for it, though, Babati? You're from there.
There's no need for that. There's no need for that flyover. There's no need.
You know, like Ogun politics is this. There is your Ijebu side.
Why are you people calling this a flyover?
So let me finish. There's the Ijebu side, the Segba side. So anytime you
overhead bridge.
Anytime you get your own person.
Because what is the essence now? It's not.
Hold on, madam. Let me finish. Hold on.
I don't understand.
Hold on. Anytime you get your own person in there, you got to cram as much as you can for your own part. So the same thing happened during the Bingadane time, where it was building so-called airport. That airport that you see in Sagam, whatever they're building, it was supposed to be in Wasimi, right? The Egba side. But because it got there, it's going to just move everything. So everybody just cramps as much as possible that they can do for their own 8 years, even though it might not be needed at that time. And when the next guy gets there, it does the same thing. So what do you have eventually? You have a breakout. So you now have the Yewa side now. I hope you've heard of the Yewa.
Who's from Yewa? Which governor is from Yewa?
No. In our state, we've never had anybody from Yewa become governor before. They are they're
the poorest in Ogun State.
They are the Ogun West. That is
the explain where they are using bike to video the place.
Hold on, let me finish my point. That is why they are drafting in Yayi from Lagos. Yayi is a Yewa boy. He was born in Lagos, but his parents are from Ogun West. The son go all those areas. So see now, if you notice, they are making him senator from Ogun West now. The plan is they want to make him governor. So that way, if he gets into office, he can now develop the Songos, all those their own parts.
So Songo ties in Yewa, right?
Yeah, because it's like they're like Awori kind of, so they're like almost. Yeah. That is why I always go back and forth with Warp. Like he does not understand the cultural, the dynamics of that place. So that the people from Ifo, all those Songo areas, they're not different from people in Agbado. They're the same.
About it, why must I collect straight bullet from you? I just think about JJ, they fire me straight bullets.
Hold on, let me finish. They are the same people in that area. So that Ogun West into Lagos is almost the same people. So that's why it was easy for him to just become senator and nobody said anything. So the plan is they're going to make him governor when this guy, that boy, is done. Then he can develop. That is just Ogun politics for you. When you get there, you focus on your own senatorial district, and the next guy comes in and does it for his own people. That's the way we roll.
But the one thing I've always liked is the restiveness of a sleepy Yoruba town. Look how rested. You can barely see anybody on the streets. Even the people, they look half asleep. It's just the lenke sort of life. Look at that.
I feel I like.
Look at that.
But some parts of Ibadan are not restful. There's some, I went to school, secondary school in Ibadan. There's some parts that once you get there, so that kind of like Ibadan downtown, is in Makpo or whatever. That place, that hilly part with many roofs, like just.
But KK, in Yoruba land, in all honesty, Ibadan has been the most disappointing because that would have been the next development that actually have with the size.
They've left it curiously ancient. I wonder why Ibadan.
But no, there's some new areas there. There are new areas. So.
I mean, in terms of growing that place to be like at least close to what Lagos is. Ibadan.
You're right.
Next,
you're right.
Based on history, the former capital, capital of the West, and you would think that they should have been bigger than what, but
Yeah, it's like a coincidence. You guys are talking about Nigeria today when I'm heading to Nigeria tomorrow.
Obama ti sọ na Robeni
Mike Bololombe, where are you going?
I can give you my address. You can come and meet me.
No,
Send all your boys.
I mean state. I mean state.
I'll be everywhere.
Okay, Chukwu I'll send Chukwu to you to come and say
I think Mike always goes to my state. Mike always goes to Osun State.
You sit on the ground, I'm a jail.
Say Mike, you might look Bagbara Osun State. You they go collect Agbara from Osun State.
No, man, I'm everywhere. It's not only Osun. I go everywhere. I spend time.
I have to say, you know what this guy is doing. Sorry, rational mind. What this guy is doing is quite popular, actually. A lot of this is going on. But if you see the drive-through somewhere like Owerri, it's 10 times better than this. They've laid it out a lot better than this.
Is this Owerri?
No, this is
Owerri is. There's Owerri. Owerri new. There's new Owerri. It's very beautiful. New Owerri is very, very beautiful.
Yes, come in rational mind. Let's say from you.
I'm talking about Mike.
Spinner. Why do you always argue with everybody on everything?
He's a contrarian now. He's a contrarian.
You know, me and Mike will come a long way.
No, we don't come a long way. I don't know you from Adam. I don't say we're going a long way. I don't know you from anywhere.
You say that, but you've known him almost on a daily basis for 2 solid years, so you know him and he knows you.
The thing is, he will start trouble with me now. When I give it to him, you say, "I could like
what trouble?" As long as
you always bring big guns to a rose petal fight. So they over compare chef there one that they K-47
Who bring big gun?
You.
No, I don't bring big gun.
Sometimes it's just joshing with you. It's not really.
No, when he's joshing, I know that one. I respond with Josh, but then he start to. No. He Josh, I Josh back, and then he started to get offended at the way I Josh, and then he started insult me, and then that's when we blow up. Then I'm like, okay, why did you start in the first place? Why did you joke with me in the first place?
By the way, Mike, what you're from Houston? Diwali. Are you guys?
Gaulaja. Yeah, I don't fight.
They wrote me a long essay to report you anyway, but
wow,
we didn't fight. How did we fight? We didn't fight now.
I please that. Are you still there? You still have the floor, but we're just.
What did Diwali tell you? If I offend him, I will apologize to him. I didn't think it was
nice. One man.
Yeah,
I don't have issues. Diwali is a good guy. I mean, it's not someone I don't dislike or anything. I
was only joking.
I don't agree with everything, but I don't have issue with him at all. You know?
Yes, I'll come to you after Prince Daddy. Sorry, Wapis. You know Wapis. Okay. I always like to have you around. That's why I always hold you back for as long as I can. You know.
Wapis, I sent you a document to have you.
All right. Since now, I didn't respond. Don't worry.
By
We'll
the
have a
way,
fair discussion. You know, I'll call you.
let me call War Peace out because War Peace has been owing me back when for the past 1 year. I've not heard anything, so I'm calling you out today.
No.
Yeah.
No,
No.
the problem.
Let me call you out on this platform. 1 year I've been waiting for this.
But sorry, no, let me quickly explain. I have not seen anybody that's coming directly to America. You know, if you post it, custom always when you get to custom, they will bring out those substances inside. They will remove what they don't understand. You understand? So that time the thing will become diluted. And again, Nigeria these days, you are giving something to somebody that you don't really know, they'll be scared to take it. So I'm expecting my cousin, if he's going, because he's coming from America this December, he's going by January, he will take like couple to America. I'm only you and Enigmatic. Sometimes we'll still talk about my Enigmatic off the show. I will send it to you. I just want to transfer it directly there.
We have this recorded, right? We have this on tape, so just I'm going to hold this tape.
I don't know what you guys are dealing with. No, don't involve me or this local Viagra that I'm not even sure why you should be needing that.
No, Mama, let me tell you. You know, me, I'm a traditional man. Ever since my wife gave me birth, I've not touched her since last week. I let me renew my skills. I take some early in the evenings.
Leave that woman alone. I will have to be arrested if you're gonna. Every year you are popping a child out of that woman. That kilo day now. Every single
There's nothing to do in Japan now. So,
and also I took a around. Then around 9 p.m. I took the booster shot. Then I left it on. Then around 1, I just woke up. Oh my God, my man. The nice meal she cooked for me the next morning, you know that the background works.
But one man, there's something about Japanese women, man. I mean, you sleep with them, you get kind of addicted to them a little bit. I won't lie.
Oh,
is it? I mean, do you feel
it's true now? It's true now.
I remember when I was in Japan, man. Almost Japanese girl like that, man. We go all day.
Mike, you need to go marry some. So Mike is married.
You know,
Japanese girls. I did tell you, man. Oyato. There's something about them.
Mike needs to go marry somebody. They don't see at some
point. I get to this.
Only I will now. Only I will.
No, I'm not that Japanese one. I was back in the days, so I'm not saying now. Don't snitch on me, I beg. That was even everybody know. If you are listening, that was back in the days. You know, I told you. They know saying I'm back in the days. Everybody know say that Japan was not back in the days.
But I've never seen the attractiveness in that sort of Asian.
No, Mama, it's different. It's different when you go there. No. If you go to Japan, they are very mixed. I was shocked too. I was thinking I'll be seeing all this skinny. If you in Japan, oh man, they are mixed very well. Some are even mixed with black, white. They are different. If you go to Japan,
are different now.
Even they are like I was shocked because I used to think Asian women just skinny, typical looking Asian, but Japanese women they are different.
You say Japanese with a bad shape like a Egyptian girl.
I'm telling you, I was shocked.
You scream, hike everything.
I was shocked. Like,
anyways, statistically, South American girls are meant to be the most attractive in terms of aesthetics. The Brazilian types.
The Puerto Ricans, Brazilian, it's like Puerto Rican. I've never seen a unattractive Puerto Rican chick in my life.
Although the Colombians, they have a bit more.
The Puerto Ricans are the number one, man. Those ones.
They said beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. So to you,
it's not.
Hold on. Your perception of beauty is different from my perception of beauty.
Why must you argue this?
Hold on now.
Small time. Rational mind will say it's the good that made all the girls ugly.
No, because one man is saying that South American girls is saying like as if that's a given. It's not given. Your perception of beauty is different from my perception. I might like Asian women. You might like South American women.
Nobody argue that one with you now. I mean, everyone is.
There's a universal standard for beauty, though.
What's the universal standard? What's that?
It's very basic. Hold on.
What is the standard? What is the standard for you?
Jawline.
That's what I'm asking him.
No. Let me give it to you now.
No. Hold on, Babati. Get one man down. Down.
The standardized measure for a female beauty is round about 5'10", but not higher than 5'11". It's a symmetrical sort of body shape with no overemphasis, but just somewhat of a pronounced of the curves, and then the face, the standardized face is oval with high cheekbones. That's the standard female beauty.
Cheekbone
globally.
That's your own standard. That's your own standard.
No, cheekbone, jawline, and the curves.
Everybody has their own quirks, but what is a standard that is attractive, almost guaranteed? That's the measure.
So that means you'll never find any South African woman attractive. One man.
I'll come Latin America. That's where you find them.
One man. That means nobody in South Africa will be attractive to you.
No, because they're shorter. No,
because you want to live in the East Coast now.
Tobago African women. So like in African soil, so it's most like the Ethiopians because they have that jawline, they have that cheekbone, and they are tall.
Woman. So that's woman. You like a place like Miami or Queens, New York. You like those kind of places.
But those ones are enhanced now. I didn't know enhanced to those Miami babes.
Woman, let me quickly show you free. Let me quickly show you free money. Woman, can you hear me?
Yeah. Carry on.
I said I want to quickly show you free money in Japan. What I can use to make like 5 million, maybe like 30 million in Nigeria for free. Can you put me on big screen so that people see it?
Yeah. Hold on.
Put me on big screen.
Yeah. Let me remove this. Where are you? Hold on. There you are.
Oh, Dewale is there. Okay. Let me apologize.
Okay.
I think I offended
you see this bicycle? They have kind of orange and have prices on it. Can you see it?
Yeah.
You see that long bicycle?
Yeah.
Right? This bicycle, now I can pick them up for free. And each one is selling in Nigeria for 30,000 naira. Can you hear me?
You mean for a small amount of money? If you pick them up for free, I think you probably get arrested.
No, we don't. No. It's already disposed. All I need to do is just send a letter to the council here that I'm going to pick up this bicycle on orange thing because they have put bills on them. The owners have abandoned them.
What piece?
So right.
Can I ask a question?
So what piece is scavenger?
Why don't you do that then? Why don't you then put them all in a container and send them?
I just got it. I just want to through this, but I saw it now. I do like that. I just saw it now, so I'll tag this place. I will send it to my wife. You will call the council. All need to do is a big truck. I'll just pack all of them.
What piece? I did the powered one because I've seen some bikes that have.
This is powered one. Let me show you powered one. This is powered one. See the engine.
I've seen that one before. Just one pedal, you will move. Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah. That is the starter here. Everything here. This for 3-seaters. Can carry 3 people. In that powered one.
This is nice.
I can pick all these things. Even bike, calibration bike. That's how they abandoned them. New bicycles, and I can give away in Nigeria 30,000 naira each. And this for baby seat with babies.
How about shipping and clearing?
That's what you will pay for. That's what I'll pay for. But these are free now. I'll not pay for this one.
To ship it and you sell it for 30,000, right?
But even though it's
no.
Listen.
Let me tell you business. For me to fill a container, to add it to a container, to add up to my container, I'll add 600 pieces of this. 600 pieces of this will give me about 30,000 in Nigeria. That's free money I will get. It will pay my expenses for shipping and clearing in Nigeria, and I'll still go and enjoy still free money.
What piece? The Delta State and Edo State are the one that have their female riding bike and
motorbike. No, it's not Delta that buy. You know that buy. No, my Diwali. You know the people that buys it. It's the northerners.
Our female don't ride bicycle.
It's the north, yes. I was just
Yeah, it's the northerners. I have a bucket that buy now. If I get our car July, I'll tell you my next container is going. I'll bring like 600 pieces because I already have like 250. With this
Whenever they are
one,
playing through Rapa, they don't ride bicycle there. You know? So
did not.
I know you guys do
like
your
this.
women tied through Rapa,
Anyway, Mama, you can remove it from the speaker. Remove it from the screen. Anyway, thanks. I want to show to free money.
All right, brilliant. Back to you, Prince Daddy. You were somewhat about to disagree with the global standard for female beauty.
Yeah, I was surprised when Mike didn't call you Eurocentric for that definition of a beauty of a woman.
I didn't say. What do you mean? I mean, I don't get it. What did you say? You say he likes
the description of an ideal woman. I mean, your description was about perhaps maybe a European or American, Caucasian woman. I think that's what you described there. but and I was going to tell you
that has nothing to do with mentally Eurocentric. Now, I mean, you see a woman that's attractive. She's attractive. She's attractive. So what?
No, it just give that's not what it did. It gave it anyways. It don't matter. It gave a definition or description of what an ideal.
Does Mike even understand what you're saying?
He's talking about bones and shape and things like that. You didn't say anything about the skin tone or anything like that. I mean,
no,
but boy, lost. Talk about understand what about.
When do we start looking at
Mike lost?
But I was gonna say that there was an Asian professor years ago. My brother told me about it. That he said he did an experiment, a really robust or I guess deep experiment or research, right? And the conclusion was that Black women or African women are the least attractive women in the world.
So that person never seen
that one is sick now.
Hold on. Yeah.
So yes, it did, and it was. I bet you if you do a research online, you're probably going to find that research out there, and that's what it concluded. And I said it before on this show that there's a difference between being beautiful and being attractive. All these women that you're talking about, maybe this Brazilian or whatever, they look beautiful. You can't deny that. Those, I don't know about you guys, but those models you see in magazines and stuff, they look beautiful. But there's no way I can be moved by this, but by what they look like. It's just impossible. For me, I'm talking about. So when someone comes to their own definition of what a beauty is about, it's just comical. Everything you said about a woman's definition about a woman, I'm like, that to me, I don't even see it. I'm not saying it's wrong.
Is this a pastor talking? Who's talking here?
We don't even know your point, man.
Pim Daddy.
You're sounding like rational mind, Prince Daddy. What's going on?
No. Yeah, I think he's trying to defend. He's defending the black race, I think, is what he's trying to do.
Okay, well, can you tell us the biblical Mike, it's not the case. You have to spell everything out. You got to follow the storyline or what is going on. Well, it's not like I'm defending the black race. I'm just saying that beauty or attractiveness is relative. Nobody can define to you. Even sometimes somebody might look so beautiful in the face, but damn, you don't even want to come close to them. They're so unattractive. That's the point I'm trying to make here. So nobody can go out there and define what a beautiful or
attractiveness is about personality now. It's two different spaces. Attractiveness is usually personality led, and beauty is the aesthetics of your physical presentation.
Well, maybe to you, one man. I don't want to go deeper than that. It's not about whatever you said about attractiveness, about personality. No. I'm talking about
what drives attractiveness. What drives attractiveness? But using your own parameters, which you define, because you are saying that you can see a model who, in terms of physical aesthetics, is very appealing to the eye, but you are saying that that's different from being attractive. So what then makes her attractive would be her personality, would it not?
No. It depends on the feature of the opposite sex that you find attractive, and sometimes it's not just the feature; it's the combination. It's I don't know if I can use the word perception, or it's something that's unique. Somebody may have a big behind, okay, but not necessarily attractive. But the combination of the big behind and maybe a feature on their face or their jawline or their nose can make that person attractive. I mean, it's not a straight line definition. That's my point here. So I can't find any definition of what
Do,
a
do,
beautiful
do, do
woman.
you know do you know what Oedipus complex is? Oedipus complex.
I think I can't remember you said that before on the show, but I can't remember what it meant.
I think I think that is what you're describing. And that's different. That's a personalized attractiveness as opposed to the aesthetics of visual beauty. So that Oedipus complex is to say that the average man wants to marry in the image of their mother. So that's Oedipus. But that's where you are. But in sort of just the ornateness of female presentation, there's a standardized metric for that. That's what they say. Anyway, what do I do
Well,
from Oyo? You know?
yeah, the now not exactly, but maybe close. But I don't believe there's a standard for that. I mean, well, see, we all are a product of our environment, right? And many times, what you surround yourself with will draw you closer and deeper into it. So it's what you used to. One time, I was working with somebody, people I work with, right? And someone made a comment about, oh, look at Asian women. They're so what do you call it? They are so exotic. They're so exotic, and I like, really, and they have how many billions of them around the world. I thought it's when something is exotic means that it's kind of hard to come by or somewhat unique. So I said, well, so in other words, the Asian woman is only unique or whatever exotic because they only have a few of them where you are or that you see on a daily basis. But there are millions of them, so there's nothing attractive or nothing exotic about Asian women. In fact, they may be the most populated women in the world, if I'm not mistaken.
But if you
So
said Asian women are exotic, it doesn't mean it's saying other women are also not exotic. But I don't know why some people just have this inferiority complex. Whenever they compliment a woman of different race, they assume they're putting down their own women or something. I mean, that's not. I mean, sometimes I can see a woman as Japanese. I can say, "Oh wow, she's so cute and she's beautiful." Now someone will ask, "Oh, no, you think African women are not cute?" No, I didn't say that. I just say a woman is cute. I just compliment. She's beautiful.
no, well, I hear what
So
you're
I don't know
saying.
why some people have this. And the only people I see do it a lot are the blacks. I don't know why. Especially blacks raised in the West, they grow up with this inferiority complex. I don't know. Like whenever they really want to be saying, "Oh, black rock, black this, black," almost in the other people don't know. They don't have that inferiority complex.
Mike,
They don't.
nobody's saying that what you said
Nobody
is
said
wrong.
that. That's what you
Nobody
made
said that.
up.
We're talking
That's
about
what
Nobody
you
said
made
what.
what
I
one
didn't
man
say you
said.
said it. I mean, I didn't say
Hold on,
what I'm adding
Farabale,
to it.
or Farabale. We're talking about what one man said as the definition of what beauty is. Is what
No,
I
he
think.
wasn't talking about what one man said. He was talking about when someone
Is
said
that what you're saying,
Asian women.
Pim Daddy?
No, he was talking about a guy, another
That's
guy
what I
that
was
say
talking
Asian
What
women
did
are so
I pimp?
exotic.
Listen, pimp.
That's what I was talking about. I was
PDD.
talking about what one man said, and I expanded
No,
it.
you,
So
you,
Daddy now.
the one I responded to is the one you said that one guy, somebody said Asian women are so exotic.
yes, and
That's one of me I'm responding to
you
now.
disagree with me. And I said, to me, the not to me, exotic means something that's rare. Is anybody have a contention about that?
Not necessarily.
No, no.
I don't.
Exotic means something. When I talk about exotic bird or reptile, it's something that's rare that you don't come across, easily. That's what it means. Okay, in just a simple definition of it. So my point to that person is that, look, that the Asian lady is only exotic because you only see one or two of them around your area. But in a larger context, they have billions of Asian women around the world. So how can it be exotic? What kind of is
Or
listen,
maybe he's
people.
speaking in the context of his environment where he lives.
No. Well, it was not really. I was trying to help him to understand that, look, where you live, or wherever you come from, Asian women may be exotic to you, but in a larger context, they are not, because they're the most populated women in the world. Okay, so just like if a black woman goes to, I don't know, a Scandinavian country, and the only black lady there, yeah, Even you too, Michael. That's the most exotic black person, or black people are exotic because you're the only person to see. Okay, it doesn't mean that you're exotic in a larger context of the word.
All right, gentlemen. Let me bail out. I think we lost Zeta to sleep. Maybe
one man. Me too. I want to bail out
for-
because I just said let me come and for me kulata because I was listening in the background. So let me go to bed too. It's 10 o'clock here.
Yes.
So
Do you have any thoughts on what constitutes an attractive woman?
here go one man. Well, here go one man. I mean,
Look at that.
like I said, it's
After your extensive European tour,
One man, there are no
pretty
women in Montana now. There are no pretty women in Montana, so that's why I said.
He just came back from some gigolo tour of Europe, hasn't he? So yeah, rational mind.
That's what I really like. Colonial mistress.
Yeah, Latvia, yeah,
the woman must look like Flora Shaw.
Well, you see, for me, no disrespect to my black sisters. All my sisters, they're all black women, except for our last born that looks like Oyibo. I don't know how she came. Her gene is just different. I think I once said that here. I listened to that topic somewhere. They say only black women has the capacity to make babies that are not just black. They can also make babies that are almost like close to white. But a white woman cannot do that, except maybe he has a relationship with a black man. Maybe that's possible. But anyway, let's just leave that. So my point is this: my black sisters, my black women, they will always have my respect. But for me, I find white people attractive. That's that's me.
Wow.
Hold on,
Mike.
Is that a definition of? Is that a definition?
Hold on.
Is that a definition of? I mean, I've always dated white all my life. I've never really dated any black. That's if you want to know that.
Nobody dated you in Nigeria.
So he was a virgin before he left Nigeria.
Hold on. I never really. I never.
He left Nigeria as a virgin.
I never.
So he didn't spend time with you left down on this area.
Sorry, Mike. 1 second. Rational man, let me ask you this. When people say that, they usually compensate in some form. So if you say your preference is for white women, people who say that, then they usually go for somewhat exotic white in order to compensate. So maybe you go for Eastern European types, maybe Latin. Is there a lilt? Because when you're talking about white, you're essentially talking about Western Europeans, English. You don't get more white than a Scottish person. So that's that's a particular type of white. So, but what is your peculiarity? Well, what sort of white?
The one with flat hands.
Well, you see, if heard about the Caucasus women.
So all these like Russian kind of people,
with pipe and yash.
Okay, so that's your compensation, Istanbul.
Well, more like in between Scandinavian and those Russian, in between.
One man, all these white people that are just above Afghanistan, Latvia, those kind area.
So anyway, let's just leave that. So my point is this: is that a definition of beauty? No, I won't accept that. My black sisters are always beautiful, but it's just my taste. I won't look at them as a definition of beauty for me. No.
Sorry, Russian Mike.
Over my own black
Russian Mike. Your environment.
That's my own preference. It's just an attraction for me. Just the attraction. It's a magnet for me. I can't resist.
Russian Mike. Does your environment has anything to do with it?
Well, I mean, many years ago, over that was almost like 40-something years ago. I left. When I finished high school, at the age of 17, I started traveling.
You said 40-something years ago. So are you 60?
Well, I'm not 60. I'm not 60. But I'm more than 50.
That's fine. But you're not
So
60
I won't give my exact year. But I just want to leave it at that. So my point is, at the age of 17, hold on, at the age of 17, I started traveling. Immediately after high school, I just started traveling, and that's it. I came back to Nigeria. I moved again. I came back and that. So yeah, let's just leave it at that. So my trajectory in life has always been that's so I never really dated black.
Do you bracket
Arab
women? Yeah.
It was traveling, and you are going back to Nigeria. Oh, they were all Nigeria.
I mean, married. I mean, like, I was married for like.
You said you started traveling when you were 17. Back then, if you went to Jant and you came with all those sneakers, all of them will be following you. But your own was different.
Let me say something to you. I mean, I was raised in a very religious home. So
I don't
come. You dance here. No,
rational mind. Rational mind. When did you say you traveled?
At the age of
let me say sorry. Hold on. I think Prince Daddy. Yeah, Prince Daddy.
For perhaps for all the reasons that Rashman said about why he loves, I guess, white women is the opposite from me, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Rashman perhaps lives in the Pacific Northwest, and where I live also, you can see pretty much 99% of the women here are like, white or whatever. But I was able to find an African American of black women in my community. See, it's all about preference. I would say Russian white female I dated would be she was actually Russian, no, pure Russian, like blonde or whatever. But apart from that, it doesn't matter where you put me. It don't matter where you put me. I will always find a black woman, I would say, that appeals to me. You cannot. I'm telling you, if you know my environment, there are plentiful of them, the Caucasian, but no, it's there for you to. It's there for taking, but I don't indulge. Again, it's all about preference and what you're attracted to.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, totally, I agree with you. It's just like
wait, rational mind. Sorry. When you say how old are you? Say you traveled.
I said I was 17. I finished
to America.
17. I mean, I don't want to speak to that right now because for some reason I don't want to talk about it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but then I said,
Prince Daddy, were you born? Prince Daddy, were you born in the States?
No, I wasn't.
No.
Born. I was born in.
Why you auditing everybody's personal data?
No. Prince Daddy, how old were you? How old were you when you left to the States?
I was born in AG. So make you know that.
You want to attack his accent, Avi. We all know where you're going. Yeah?
Prince Daddy, how old were you when you left to America?
Old enough.
Yeah, old enough.
Nah, I don't think Prince Daddy was at least up to 14 when he left.
Yeah, thank you, Mike. Thank you. Was it up to 14 when he left?
Yeah, it was somewhere around 12 or younger.
Okay, what about me? What about me?
You finished class 5 at 32 years. Class 5 at 32 years. Let us see what of you. I beg you, be old man. Don't worry. Your accent can never change.
No. He has a distinct French accent now.
No. I'm just joking. No, when you speak French.
Nigerian, he's from Togo. We talked about that before.
I'm a Nigerian.
When you speak French. It's very pure. After I put it to you. You left Nigeria to Sudan. You didn't go to anything in Europe when you were 17. You cannot be 17 and now you're 50-something. Your accent is still as strong as mine. And you said you went to America.
No, hold on.
He's lying now.
Hold on.
He didn't say he went to America. He said he started traveling.
Let me answer that question. I started traveling. I went to North Africa.
I said it now.
Hold on. I went to North Africa and I crossed into Europe. Yeah. So when I lived in Europe.
Rational man, are you the first set that went on the Mediterranean Sea?
He said first set.
I want to watch.
He said first batch.
I don't call love.
I mean, I don't understand why you're asking the question.
He said when he the first set, I don't call the first graduate, don't cross over.
He's taking a shot at Rational Mind.
Let's get Rational Mind finish that story. It's very interesting. So you left and then.
Yeah, I mean, I went through. I went through this.
Sorry, Rational Mind. I'm muting you because the background noise from your thing is coming into the feed. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. My escalator is talking.
Yeah.
Is that from me?
No, that
it was from me.
Okay.
Don't. Yeah.
So that's just. I won't want to speak much on that. So that's just it. Yeah. I mean,
you've told the story here before. You've told the story here before.
I won't agree with you that Caucasians are like the one you're trying to do. I mean, like high cheekbones women like that. I don't mean. For me, I don't believe it's just. I believe beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. Nothing is a standard.
Rational Man, let me ask you.
I won't agree with you. There's a standard for beauty. So what you might consider as your own standard for beauty might be different from mine. So I don't think there's anything such as universal.
Up to now, do you still find Caucasian women around your age
my goodness.
more attractive than?
Dude, let's not go back. Don't put me on the.
No, I'm just saying. I mean,
I've already answered that question.
The reason why I say is that usually Caucasian women they age very quick. Like after 30, they are no on that competition with any other women. That's one thing I know.
I agree with you. Yeah, you are right. You're right.
So that's why I'm asking you, like, do you still feel at it? Because I know you told us you are 50 or something. I don't say I can say a 50-year-old woman, Caucasian woman.
But that would depend on the choice where you make now, the kind of woman where you make. There are some Caucasian women, even in their 60s, 70s, they look graceful. When you look at them,
yeah,
look graceful.
if they have Italian in them, I have that experience also.
That's the thing. Yeah.
Rational Man. Have you listened to that song? The one that said Oju mi logbo You know that song, right?
I can't remember that song. I can't remember.
It's a new song.
Diwali, stay focused, please. Diwali, let's stay focused.
Yeah, you guys are talking about my area of specialty. You didn't want me to get in. You guys are
go on, man. Let's hear you.
In the presence of Kakashio, so you're not talking about.
Let's stay on the issue.
Isn't that the issue?
Bottle of wine.
So Rational Man, your kids are mixed race, man. That means Rational Man daughter go find well. You say I know they insult you. You know,
do you think? But sorry, Mike. Okay, actually, I interrupt. Do you think by default, mixed race people they are just default to being attractive?
Not by default, but for the most cases, they usually come out very attractive. But sometimes they don't.
Which mix is the most attractive in terms of mixed race? In terms of children, because they say black Japanese.
It depends on the parents.
No.
Let's use an average standard attractive couple, two races, black one other.
Spanish Mexican.
Is it black Japanese mix?
Black Italian.
Black Italian. Yeah.
Most of the mix usually black and something Europe white always look best than the others. I don't know.
One man, it's
is it Mediterranean women? Mediterranean women.
It's Spanish Mexican black combined.
One man. Have you heard that when have you heard when a man is broke, even though you are handsome, you are as ugly as Obasanjo?
That's Obasanjo.
Why Obasanjo? Is Obasanjo is he standard of ugliness?
Or Oshomole, what peace brother? You are as ugly as those people I mentioned. No matter how cute you are, if you are broke, you are dead broke, you are ugly to them. So beauty is in the house of beholder.
Exactly.
When you are loaded, no matter how short you are, you still see sky because you are loaded. Okay. But I can't imagine.
No, it depends. No, Mr. Dewali, I don't agree with you because of.
You will not agree.
I know that. No, I don't agree. It only works for African ladies. Sorry to say, my African sisters back home.
That man, that's a lie. Women are the same.
No. All women are not the same. Don't say that. All women are not the same. All women are not the same.
Oh my goodness!
There you go. Beauty and the beast.
Woman, you still here?
Edo people, what happened?
What you
Woman.
see your brother?
Hello. Who is taking shot at me now? Who now?
Look at the picture now. One piece, look at this now. What is this on the screen?
That is Oshomole now. That's Oshomole enjoying himself with his wife.
Leave the way he himself. The kiss and you know even feel like original. It be like saying it be like they fake the kiss. What piece? This one a governor, the guy. I don't know for that guy. I mean, he get money, make him take care of himself now. That's in skin. May go when they go do facial scrub for him.
No. Rashinamai. He's handsome now. I saw the last.
He's handsome now. But where he handsome?
He's getting better now. It's not like before. This administration made him to be.
It's getting better.
Now.
Okay.
It's getting better. Well, where? Have you guys seen? Have you guys seen his wife with him lately? I've not been seeing that lady with him.
Rational mind.
There's rumor that they say they don't divorce, they don't separate. I don't know. That's what I hear.
Rational mind, can you give me just a minute?
Go on,
I
please.
heard my name. That's why I came on the show. I was listening to you guys on the ground. Mike, let me
hold on before you say. I was just you saw me just call one man right now. I was about to tell him I want to apologize to you before So before you even say anything, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, man, I truly apologize to you for the way I spoke to you. It was just the heat of the moment. I didn't even think of who he was. I didn't think whether it was Adewale or anyone. That moment I was just really upset. I just say what I said. Before I even realized it was you, and then I've regretted it since then. And honestly, my plan was that whenever I run into you, I will apologize to you. And I honestly want to apologize to you right now for talking to you that way. Honestly.
I appreciate you, brother.
All right, you're a gentleman for doing that. Did you want to? All right. Well done, Mike. Well done, Mike. So that's Mike. So if you've ever won that, then that's the quality of Mike right there.
But woman, hold on. See, let's just take it easy on this show. Sometimes we get a little bit, I've had my moment too. I mean, Mike, you bear witness the day I had it with the Pansat. You remember?
No, Pansat is fine. Pansat, anybody can kick Pansat. Pansat is available for the kicking. Yeah.
For me to have reacted, even Mike was saying that I didn't know you had that in you, that because I just had it with him and I was really pissed off. But people do watch this show, and that's one thing I have almost a big boy. Sometimes my household will listen, and I also believe that this is a family show that people listen. I can understand the passion that we have, but sometimes let's just have it at the back of our mind that people do rewatch the show, and we don't want to portray ourselves as if we are just a bunch of old people that don't listen to each other. So that at least we should have that at the back of our mind. Okay, thank you, guys.
All right. Let me hand it to Mike to bring it home. Ayo, of course, he always gets the mention when I'm doing this. Kulata, before he made the decision to leap on, there he was in the comment section having a poke at one thing or the other. Ayo still, of course, always Ayo still. And that's Kulata again, carrying on the conversation on the decide to jump on. Prince Daddy, so there he is right there, both on screen and in the supers. And Ayo having the final word on that space. So thank you to all those. Keep them coming. Mike, I'll hand over to you for you to bring it home. Thank you, everyone. We'll reconvene for tomorrow. Cheers. Thank you, Mike. Mike, Shoko need to stop travel.
Anyway, I'm about to say I will shut it down like not too long from now. Maybe just go. We'll be here for maybe another 30 minutes. I'll put it in background because I have to wake up early. So I don't
yes. All right, to you, Mike.
Hold on, everybody.
Hey, rational mind. You're a traitor.
He left.
Rational mind, you left. When
I
about
wanted
to
to ask him questions. Rational mind, please come back. Come back.
How can you leave those God? Is it thought of 50 wonders of the world? The way God made African women without hips, the way he curves. How can you leave that for?
I don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't know.
Look, if you ever go to the public places like public beaches and all that, you will see the way the swimming trunks fit perfectly on a woman and a black woman's body. Like it's a second skin, man. You
Don't go
appreciate God
X-rated.
more.
Don't go X-rated, man.
With
It's
the
a family
look,
show.
people
Come on.
looking at the front, you're talking about bones. Who care about bones? Grab something. Looking at what God made. God actually created. You see, God didn't create women in men's image. He actually created them in a different image because He took His time to mold them, especially the black one, to mold them and put that little color of melanin on them. Oh Lord, that is right there. It's enough. My brother
You
was
know, we all
saying,
can agree on one thing. They worry that there's one feeling that you get when you touch a black woman that you just
"Oh
don't get from
yeah,
you don't get from any other
oh
woman.
yeah."
That's
Oh,
one thing I know about black women.
Mike, now you
Mr.
talking?
Mike, I disagree with
The
you.
current
I
you get from a
disagree with
black
you.
woman,
I
you can't get
disagree.
from any other woman.
Dude,
I disagree
Mike,
with
now
you, Mr.
you
Mike.
talking because quick, Adewale, because I know you've been to Japan. I've been there. I know what you're talking about. So you've
well,
been around.
I've
So
been
you know
to
what
the
you're talking
massage
about.
parlor, so even if I don't be good to child,
No, all those other ones just for fancy, for enjoyment, for just party, other shit. But when it comes to say woman you want to touch every night, woman you want to touch, it cut tap current. He's a black woman. Oh. Sorry, other one I just
No, Mr. Mark, it's your choice. Oh. It's your choice. Your
no. When
choice.
it comes to, I'm not saying those ones don't have current too. When you're talking about real current, high current, is black. Come on, man.
No, nah, it's your
Even the
choice.
other race
Nah.
of women will tell you that the current
It's
is
your
get from black man.
choice. Mr.
When the
Mike,
current is
it's your
get from other.
choice. Nah.
even
It's your
these other
choice.
people, other races,
Current is not a choice. Current is
they are,
current. My
they are
brother.
No, it's your choice.
they are
It's your
No, I'm
entering
choice.
not. There's a
psychology.
difference between choice of woman, but we are talking about current.
It's saying your choice now. I know what I'm saying.
Mr. Triumph, current is current. Unless I don't know, maybe current, maybe yeah, what do they call it?
Mr. Trial, why didn't you marry
You know,
white people then? If you if you really like them, why didn't you marry them?
My wife is white now. She's white, Mr.
Oh, your
Dewale.
wife is white, so okay, so don't
My
feel
children are
offended.
mixed. Yes.
Okay, don't feel offended. But the thing is that I know deep down inside you, when you go back home, you are not even a Nigerian. You don't sound like
no, Mr. Dewale.
you sound too
when
French.
those black women go start to touch you,
You
Nah,
almost.
see,
no, no,
now
no.
that's this. Now I
It's
understand why
about
you sound
choice
so
now.
French.
No, it's about choice now.
We
I
need to
used to
do a
know now.
DNA. We need to do a
No,
DNA on you if you're actually truly a Nigerian.
no, it's about choice now. It's about choice. I choose mine because the way I felt, she understood and still understands me and understands her. So move along.
No, Mr.
I,
Triumph, that's different. That's a different
I
argument.
understand your
Like
angle.
understanding and
You
caring
understand?
and
And
other,
again,
other,
and
other
again, and
that's
again,
different.
that the mindset are different also now.
Yeah,
Mr.
yeah, we
Trump,
are
I see
that.
my sisters now, even my own blood sisters. I know the way they behave now. I told them that I
Mr.
can.
Trump,
Everybody
Mr.
has his
Trump.
own.
Now I can understand your argument. You win. Yeah, hey, that's your view, that's your opinion, and you are right.
Thank you.
On that
We
one, you
cannot.
win.
You can't change your mind on that one. I don't even expect you to say, you know what, black is the coin. No, but I know when you come back in the dirty December,
You know, Triumph, outside of the current, everything else, black. I can't
No,
rate.
no, 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 no,
I
no.
can't rate a black woman ahead of.
Yaomi, only Dio,
Hold on now.
only
Wait, let
Dinla,
me try to tell you what I'm
Yaomi, only
saying.
Dinla, only Dinla.
Listen,
Yaomi,
now you are
listen.
talking.
Yaomi, only Dinla.
Outside of physical attraction, there's nothing else I can rate a black woman above white or any other woman. All this
You
other.
know, white are not actually pretty. The
They are
real
not.
white
No,
are
the
not
thing
pretty.
is,
Who told
the
you
black
that,
woman is
Mr.
difficult to deal with,
Dewale?
to be honest. But
They're not.
Hmm?
When we're talking about South America, we're talking about even in Europe, they also have. If you're talking about Poland is Euro too, right?
No, Poland, they have their women are lovely, but they're not my type.
But look
That's
at
it.
the South American ladies, the Honduras, the rest of them.
Puerto
Those
Rico, they used
no
to come to they used to come to Paris now. That's not still
Colombia,
my type now. I don't know what you guys
Cuba,
sees in it.
man,
See
those
them.
ones.
Yeah, I can agree with you, Mr. Triumph. Yeah, this Brazilian
They're not
stuff they're
attractive.
talking about. That's
When I hear many things, when they come at it, they have nothing in their head also now. Olodo, no.
If you really
You must be
fancy
presented.
the
You must be
bad
present.
So,
You
Mr.
must
Shayo, so you are dating brain or you are dating which one are you
everything
dating?
inside and outside. You must have them. Inside and outside, you must be good
We are
character.
not
You have
talking about
the
marriage here. We are not talking about who you want to marry. We are talking about who you want to carry. You know, so there's a difference between who you want to carry and who you want to marry. So you want to go carry now.
I
So
don't. I
now
don't.
bring
It.
now
Who
bring you
you
want to carry
associate
her.
matters so? Who you associate
When you
matters
enter
so?
bar, they look for smart woman.
No. At least somebody you can interact with now. No.
Now
Mr.
interaction you go
Tran,
do a bedroom.
hold on. See, sometimes what Mr. Tran is saying, a lot of things attract you to a woman, or even, so that intellectual, I guess, capacity, and it's also an attractive feature, if you want to say, to a woman, or to a man, a woman to a man. So it all depends, but
Prince
from
Daddy,
where.
if you are only, what is that's what we are talking about here. We are saying if you want to, when you are honey, you want to go and carry. What attracts you? That's what we are talking about. We are not talking about when
You
you want
must
to
have the
marry.
No,
Mr.
man,
Mike, Mr. Mike,
you
Mr.
even
Mike,
going too
Mr.
far.
Mike.
You're going too far. Just
No, one
merely
thing that
just
you
looking
must
at it, it's
interact also now. You
plentiful.
want to carry your lodo when you
You
want
want
the tack, finish.
what you
It doesn't
do?
work like that now. It doesn't work like that now.
Okay, so part of your activity in the bedroom is communication.
No,
Abi?
before, no. Yes,
IQ test, IQ
before going.
test.
You start doing mathematics. Oh, you do mathematics. You start studying
Yes, I mean,
mathematics.
no. You must have the capacity to communicate now. Even before. One
Doing
thing that
smashing,
when I
eh?
everybody I know the way I select now. So one thing is when I talk with people, I see that I say no, you don't deserve me. Then I move ahead. You don't deserve me. I move ahead. So that is it now. At least if you test somebody like me, you have that pride now. So I have the way I look at it. That's why I
Mr.
respect
Triumph,
my wife
you
a lot.
don't live in
Yes.
Paris, do you?
No, I live in Lille.
Lily.
I was living in Paris. I left Paris a few years ago. I left. I lived there for
There's
4 to 5
one
years.
African restaurant that I used to eat when I was there. I used to go there. I'll take train all the way from that area, Eiffel Tower. It's a little bit
Yes.
longer, but I don't
They
remember
have,
the
they have
street
so
names.
many now. They have so many now. I don't know the one
But
you
this one is
particular one.
actually not a Nigerian restaurant. It's actually one of Cameroonian restaurant. But they usually have pounded
Okay.
yam and they treat us good. They have some African lady. Actually, the owner of the store is not even a black man. He's probably like a no, I think it's an Egyptian or something like that, or Moroccan or something like that, but
Got married to
employed West African, and those lady always, fix things for me every time I buy food. I truly enjoy. I would take food all the way to my hotel there. I need to visit Paris, man. That's a love city. If you go there, you
no
will.
one time I used to tell people that when people say women are the same, I say no, women are not the same. I used to tell them women are not. Even when I went to Nigeria, there was two that came to my hotel room. Now I just have to because the owner of the hotel sent for me, and I have to reject it. I said no. Come on, go ahead, go ahead. I just dash them some. I just dash them
Are
few
you
money. I
saying
said
that?
no.
Are you saying that because you're online?
No, one thing, no. The one thing is that I like women that respect themselves. It attracts me. You understand? Not that you talk to you, say yes. No. When you no, I have to use my skills also now. When I start talking to you, like my wife, it took me 7 years to get her now. 7 good years,
Oh boy.
and I
You
still
chase
working because the moment she's
you
refusing me,
chase
I still
women
go
for
ahead.
7 years waiting.
No. Due to my job and everything, and also she was schooling the same time. We are young now, so she went to the UK. She come and go. When she come, I'm not around, so I do my duty.
She
So that's
speaks
it.
English, right?
Yeah. What?
She speaks English.
No, I'm not single now. I'm
No,
married
I mean,
now.
I said your wife, does she speak English?
Yeah, she speaks English and French now.
Oh,
You can see we all belong.
wonderful. Has she traveled with you to Nigeria before?
No, I refuse for the meantime.
Why?
It's a personal interest. The one thing is just that my wedding, I have to pay for people to come to my wedding here in Europe. I pay their flight and everything. The hotel I pay. I say they should
Yeah,
come.
but it's not like
It's,
when you go home with your family.
no, they're not ready. For me, they're not ready yet. You understand? I don't want anything to make them to dislike my country for life. You understand? I know what I'm doing.
They don't have a choice. They're married to you. She's married to you now.
Yes.
Too late.
I'm the one that that put the everything. What it did when my friends comes and visit me, they talk about me. They say that how come that or you both they listen to you. I say that it depends the way you started your relationship. Now everything was placed on the table. You understand?
Take
This
them
is it.
home, bro. Take them home and start trying. Tomorrow might be too late. Let them know where you come from. Let those kids
No,
know.
they can come and they know everything about me. Almost all my family are already migrated to
Have you get wife for
Europe.
village?
No.
I mean,
I left at the age of 25 or 26 years. I left Nigeria now. I left Nigeria now. So one thing is that I have friends. I'm not committed to anybody there. So we
can
just
you
talk. Everybody
imagine?
mind their business.
I can't imagine being in a country where I won't see black people.
No, they are here. They are here. Let me tell you one thing. Yeah, when I first of all came, Mr. Adewale, our sisters thought I want to use them for papers. You understand now? So the person that accepted me the way I am, I've gotten my nationals, my French national before marrying my wife. So I did not marry her for paper. After I was married and I got my babies, I did not do babies outside wedlock.
But I hope your wife is not like Macron's wife.
No, she's younger than me now. 7 years younger than me now.
Some people like.
No, I'm not rational mind. As I want to ask him some questions. I want to ask him some questions. The way he talks, I know the kind of women he goes after. So one thing is that I was in the game before now. I was in the game before. So my grandmother taught me. She said that I shouldn't visit her if I don't settle down. So that's why quickly and I have to do my thing. Till today, I've not even visited her. Understand? So one thing is that everything it changed what environment matters. It changed my perception, the way I think later and again, and
but
even
I
my
think
friends were happy.
I think she kind of rub off on you because right now,
She cooks. I love to eat.
You don't come
She
across.
cooks delicious dishes, even African and
You mean
European dishes.
African food?
Yes, also.
Oh
She
wow.
cooks everything. She do me pounded yam. What do you want to say?
But I think you may not know, but the way I perceive you right now, I
Yeah.
perceive you more like a Cameroonian or Cote d'Ivoire.
No,
For
please
real.
no.
You don't even
I'm
sound
from
like
Delta State. I was born and brought up in Lagos, but
the way
my
you
parents.
talk. You are kind of like maybe a Frenchman trying to speak English. Or,
No.
Mr. Trump, you say you from where? Delta State?
Yeah, Delta State.
Which side of Delta State?
Anacha North. I can tell you everything.
Which part of Anacha North? Which village?
Iseluku.
Which? Oh, you're from Iseluku.
I'm from Iseluku.
Which of Jumo you from Iseluku?
Ogbofu.
you know, there's
They
a
know my
local
family.
government like that in Cross River too. Inside local.
Ogbofu. My mom is
Wow.
from Obidibo. My dad is from Ogbofu. So you see. So they know my family very
Wow.
well.
Wow.
What place? You know the place.
Yes, now Iseluku is a Benin town.
Benin?
Understand?
Iseluku. Yeah.
It's very
I thought
close.
you said they came from Delta.
No, one thing
Iseluku
is
came
that
from Benin.
yes, now they come from Benin. Now. I'm one of the descendants because of because of my the fifth area great the fifth grandmother was a princess or one of the daughters of Edo king. That's what I was telling the other day Midwest. I'm from the lineage of them because they told me everything.
Yeah. Now, you're from Milan. Why say you do? You don't know.
Because the daughter, my great grandmother married to my great grandfather was a warrior. He fought for the. You understand? That's how they compensated
Yeah.
him.
He fought for a while. I know.
Yeah. So when I was explaining for Midwest, the Midwest doesn't understand. Say I know many things. They told me that even my sister, they don't have the right to marry from a royal family. They said because the lady put this law down and they still follow this law. So that's a long. All of my sisters are only one. in Nigeria. All of them are moving out. So you see, it's just choice. It's just choice. One thing is that when I tell people, even Nigerian embassy now, they know me now in France. Formally, they don't accept me. They told me that I Google everything. I have to call my mom. My mom then explained everything. So it's an also now they know me. They believe me now. But it was fun. It was fun. For me, Mr. Dewale, a woman you choose is based on your choice. You understand? I'm proud of my wife today.
No,
Eh?
you should be. You should
Understand?
be
That's
proud.
it.
I
I'm
don't even
proud of her.
expect you to, say otherwise. I mean, you chose the person that you wanted and you go with it. Some of us are a little bit of prejudice.
Yes, I understand.
We are comfortable with what we're used with.
Mhm.
Simply because even if you go to, let's say today you go to a French-speaking African country, you'll still feel a little bit more comfortable at first,
E-
relating with that
e-
person than when you're because
No, in the beginning was it easy, Mr. Dewale? I won't lie, because I have to start ABC from kindergarten. I cried the first day of my school. I went to the toilet and I cried and I washed my face. I remember. I will never forget
uh,
that day
when it comes to
because
it doesn't have language. You will do what you need to do. All you need to do is just to show the language.
I
And
cried. I
once
cried.
it's
I
there,
remember.
then,
I cried. I cried. I will never
oh.
forget. But
how
today
here
I'm the one enjoying it. I'm
how
enjoying it
come
today.
you of all places you went to places where place where they don't speak
I want to be
your
far from my family. I want to be far from everyone. You understand? I want to be
a
far
friend
from
of
everyone.
mine actually traveled to London. I mean, sorry, to Paris one time. He got deported. He went to Sweden. He got deported. You know what I told him? I told him that Oriya will travel. You better stay in Nigeria. You better stay in Nigeria. Even in Summerland, you want to push, go with Blaze. And today is better. It's better off. How can you fly to a European country twice and they deport you?
No,
That's
he has
unheard
to
of.
go to the
I,
to the US.
he doesn't even know anybody. He ended up sleeping outside somewhere, God knows,
Okay,
and
that was it.
he
That
got picked
was
up
it.
by the
That
authority.
was it.
You know,
You know
I,
that
I
many people just want to come to Europe. I said that if you don't have friends or you understand, as I said, the people that you have to go to the social media and make friends before coming. At least somebody to put you through. You go to
But
the world of
it wasn't easy in the early 90s or 80s. We have to give our uncles kudos. They actually paved the way. If my elder brother tell you his history when they came to Japan in the 88, 89, you will feel sorry. There's no black people like that. You sit beside the train.
because I know of my uncle. He
you're
was telling
right.
me that he was
You're actually
drinking
right.
coffee and bread every morning for breakfast, for lunch, and for dinner. I said what? I said what? He said that was his meal for the day. That when you see people asking him money, you want to look at them. He said no 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 no. They don't value it. Understand? So one thing is that he got his wife when he was in the prison. A woman there from the prison yard get attracted to him. They helped him to come out. Then they started living together. So that was it. You can see his destiny to meet his wife was in the prison. So he got his wife from the prison, well.
That's why. That's why he went to that prison. If not, he would
That's to
not.
meet his wife.
Yeah,
And today
something
is
happened for everything happened. It's like a step in life, you know. So certain things that have to happen for you to achieve it. Now, let me quickly tell you. There was one of my friend, right? He's very quiet guy. He does not go after women. He don't like going after women and all that. And was not married. I will keep telling him, how are you gonna get married in Japan when you don't go after women? Try to make move. He said he doesn't like. They don't like him. He doesn't have that courage. Yeah, there was one day, one of our friend again. That's what I'm talking about. After like 6 months, we'll be pushing him. There's one day, one of our friends came with one girl. We all just gisting, talking. You know, when your friend comes with his girlfriend, he'll feel comfortable with everybody since they're his boyfriend's friend, right? So this guy that got more comfortable and started talking with this girl, and we were just watching them. Just picking up like talking, gisting, and this Japanese girl just pick interest in him. Joke. I don't know how they exchange number. You know that boy end up marrying that girl. That's how he got his wife. True.
it's just timing. Everything is timing, and
So if that
and
guy did not bring that girl, to that sin to our sin. There's no way he would have met his wife now. There was no way.
Hey, Mr. Triumph, I just hear you said timing. I thought you didn't believe in timing.
No, this one time, the right time, the right moment. He has prepared himself for it. Now that's what I remember what I said, Prince Daddy, because he wanted that he kept himself. Maybe that he has other dear friends. He never kept himself prepared for it. He will not have this opportunity now. Like now, I remember when my uncle saw his wife, he doesn't have a girlfriend. Huh? No one. He was just trying using people's papers to work in Belgium. I remember. So you understand? Then when they caught him in the bus, I was even shocked, and they to the prison. Then they wanted to go to UK. Then they stopped him in UK. I went to go and visited him in the prison. I said, "Why is it prison? Then they took him to that place. When they took him, that's where he met his wife. They wanted to send him back home. You can see. They want to send him back home. And again, this lady has been looking for church for the past 15 years. She did everything, and she bought spam and everything. Nothing worked. My uncle just one dial, she became pregnant. Just one dial. The story is that it's a history today. You can see it all happens. One thing that maybe somebody is meant for you somewhere. So you have to move before you get it. Now you understand, please, that sometimes you do businesses. From businesses to business, then later you get the right businesses that is meant for you. Then you settle down on it. Just as the way you're choosing a wife, businesses is just like choosing a wife too.
So,
You have to
so
try.
you see, sticking to you say hard work and what?
Smart, be smart.
Hard work and smart. Okay.
If you're one thing that I told you the other day that the government wanted to give me huge amount of money. I refused it because I'm not prepared again for it. I need more of it. That's the money you guys, my people are borrowing from my country is borrowing. I know that I asked her about for 50 million. So I'm working towards it. So they want to give me 10. I say no. 20. I say no. I have to still continue. You have to still go higher and higher. Just everything is going back home. Not no one here, not even a dime here. Home to develop back home. You understand? One thing that don't do it when you know that you are not sure of it. So not to jeopardize your chances to get it. I told her before I got my wife, it took me 7 years. No. One day she said yes. Mr. Dewale, so you see, so it happens. It happens. So one thing that when you persist a lot, that you get it. I call it relationship the way you do business, the way you do good relationship also. So that's it. So I'm happy today. I'm happy of it. So my wife has what I need from a woman. She has it already. So that's it. Everybody has his own choice. Only deal. So without it doesn't move me. It doesn't move me. So you see.
I see. Well, I do it there.
Oh, Mr. Dewale, I know he's here.
Mr. Trump, I have one question. What I noticed
Okay.
is it looks like every black man in Europe there, when they become successful, they only marry the white women.
Mike, there you go again, Mike.
I'm just so curious. I've never lived in Europe. I don't know how it is.
I'm actually looking at
all the French footballers, all of them. So evil chicks, and they don't even pick the hottest ones there. I don't know why.
No, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. You know that I used to tell people that you blend where you are, where you live. You blend where you live. You integrate easily. And against that,
it's only Balotelli that marry black girl. That's
you know. Let me explain. You know that we came to Europe for hustling. Yes or no, Mr. Mike? To the Western world for hustling. Yes or no?
You guys are the one that were born there. I'm not talking about the one that came to
No, even though because the parents we see that don't bring problem, don't bring liability into the home.
You can't tell me those decent.
I will tell you what's going on now. I live with them now. We all eat together. Do you know that what is this? Oyema, our goalkeeper. He lives. I know the place he lives now. He used to.
No, hold on. Let me say something. Let me say this real quick. What I noticed is this: the girls that migrate across the Mediterranean went to hostel. Yeah, those ones are terrible. I'm talking about the girls born in the black African girls born in Europe. Those girls are not troublemakers, man. They were their parents raised them well. The first generation African children. Those girls are decent. They work hard, they go to school, they are brilliant.
Have you
So
seen
it's
them,
the same
Mr.
way
Mike?
with
Have you
our
seen
first
them?
generation.
I see the way they talk. I tell you that
They
the
have bad
communication
ones
marketing.
among them, but for African parents, no, they raise their children well in the West. They send them
Not all of them now.
I'm not saying all
Like,
of them, but for the most part, you will find a lot. They're even more decent than the.
I'm not criticizing my sisters. Understand? I'm not criticizing my sister. I know that many of them are listening to us. Not that tomorrow you say Triumph is the racist. I'm not a racist. Eh? It's my own choice. I know what I want from a woman, so I went for it. So that's it. But I know that nobody wants to marry a liability. Because many of our girls here, they just want to marry and sit at home, cross leg. It doesn't work here. It doesn't.
They don't go. Some of them don't go to school. They don't. I mean, come on now. I know
They
first
just do
generation
makeup.
African.
Is it makeup I want to eat? Is it makeup I want to eat? Is it makeup?
Are you telling me those Nigerians raising children in Europe, their children they don't push them to do good, to become
I've seen
great?
a lot now. I've seen a lot now.
Especially,
Even many
particularly
of them.
Nigerians. Are you saying the Nigerians raising children in Europe? They
Don't call Nigeria. I'm sorry to say. Well, I know where Nigeria are here in France. Many of them. You understand? Some of them they call me that I'm lucky, I'm privileged. You understand? But they never knew that I did hard work. I worked. I go to
No,
school.
you're not getting my point. I'm saying like those first generation African guys.
Yes.
They don't marry those first generation African girls. They are more into Igbo. They just like they worship the Igbo girls. I don't know why. I mean, come on now. What about the beautiful African girls born and raised in Europe? I mean, marry them too. Kilo de. Must it be
No,
Igbo?
one thing
Because I'm
that
going to become white or what?
no. Even my family call me Bunti. Understand?
Prince Daddy, what do you think now?
I live with white.
I hear you, Mike.
I'm comfortable.
All those
I'm
French
comfortable
footballers,
living with
Pogba, all of them, white girls.
You know, say, well, then, Mike, what do you say? I mean, this what you're talking about. Also, they say the same thing about African Americans when they get rich or when they become ballers or whatever, then they marry white women. Is that not the same thing?
But at least the African American, those ones have been gone for a long time, man. Those ones, they have slave mentality.
Oh, okay. So, well, then most of those people they see white or Caucasian women as a trophy, right? As a step up. They do,
It's true.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Some cases, no. I can make a little argument for those ones. This is what it is. America is very kind of segregated in a sense where for you to run into a black girl, you have to go to the hood environment or something like that. You know what I'm saying. And a lot of these guys that are celebrities or football players, they're around like upscale environments. They usually live in upscale community, and they're always around top. People of higher echelon. So the women are close proximity are usually the white women, and then they run into those ones more often. So I can get that. I understand that one, but it's still not an excuse because they can still. But with the Africans in Europe, they are more closer together with the other African.
No. Don't say that. Because I live in a white neighborhood. Really, I live in a white neighborhood. I'm the in my area we're only two blacks. You can see because of the amount I spend just to have a comfort. You understand? There's some suburbs. If you want to raise your children where you go to somewhere comfortable, you understand, and that's where I like my children to mingle with people different. Understand? Not people that complains because blacks complains a lot and they think about parties. I've told you already.
Mr. Triumph, I mean,
Yes.
excuse me, you're well-to-do person. So, are you telling me in France or wherever you live that there's no black community or black neighborhood that you can find people of like minds and resources that can live
all
amongst?
the black that are successful, they all live in a white neighborhood. Sorry to say.
Okay, so you join them. Okay, I get you.
I don't know. Prince Daddy, this is what I think. I think the blacks, when they are growing up in a white society, they tend to develop a very low self-esteem, and they don't carry themselves, in a high. If you notice, like Prince Daddy, I don't know if you travel in Africa all the time. Like the level of confidence in an African woman in Africa is, you can't compare to. I mean, sorry, the level of confidence in a black child, especially black girl that are raised in Europe or America, you can't compare to the level of confidence of an African woman in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like the African woman in Africa, just they have high level of confidence. You hardly, it's like you don't see any trait of low self-esteem. They see themselves as very, you know, like, elegant. They're very confident and their self-esteem is so high. So that's
Look
something
now,
like that.
look now, Mike.
The way
My
you
sisters
see
are very
yourself is,
beautiful.
hold on.
My
What I'm
sisters are
trying
very
to say is the
beautiful.
way a woman carry herself, the way she see herself, is the way a man is gonna see you.
Understand?
So
Understand?
what I've
My
noticed is
sisters.
the
Sorry.
girls in the Western world, the black girls, when they look at themselves, they don't, even the most
No.
pretty one, beautiful ones, you see,
Yes.
carry
Regarding
themselves with a
Mike,
very
let me tell you something.
low esteem.
My
Yeah.
sisters, they're all big top. We want to call big girls. They call them big girls in Nigeria. That's what they call. When she came here for schooling, she's in school. She started complaining. I said, you know what she told me? I thought I would just get a red man already. I say, you better go back to Nigeria. You're looking for red mate. You can't get red mate here. Then she started complaining. Stop it. So she started. What was it called? What's it called? Started looking for. No, when she was talking, I said, "Why you complaining? You live. You see, how come that I do things and the prices here in the Western world is so expensive?" I said that not everybody has a comfort life. I made a choice now, Mr. Mike. I made a choice, and I worked for it. Understand? I